Evening all, and welcome to Santa's Grot Ho. Yes, it is Friday night. It is Christmas Eve. Well, it's the day before Christmas Eve actually. But we are all ready to rock. We've just been over on Exeter Riders channel. If you haven't seen it, go and watch it on the rerun. And damn good channel actually. So thanks for Exeter Rider for letting me in and having a little bit of fun over there. Just a quick hi to everybody. Andy's off early, so Andy's here as well. Bait and Biker Bird, MT Belly, Peaky is in the room, German Jobbies and Rhythmic Biker and the Boo Riders. So the Milton Keynes crew are here. Marine Rider is here. Merry Christmas, you all. So yeah, welcome along, Marine. I had a message, and I'm just going to go into this before we start inviting people in. The StreamYard link is up. Maury Bikerloon is here again. So evening, Bruce. Good to see you, buddy. StreamYard link is up in the side chat. I've just posted it a couple of times. If you want to jump in on the stream tonight, very welcome to do so. Come and join us before we go into Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and all that crap. I am back at the garage tomorrow from 6 in the morning until 12. So I've got a couple of hours to do in the morning. MB's here as well. Military Biker. Great live stream we did the other night with Military Biker, and a lover of you is here. The concourse, another concourse rider, long time listener. So welcome along, buddy. Very welcome to join the stream if you want to come and jump in on it. Now I'm going to go into this 10 days of moto vloggers. Paul Keaton's here as well. Evening, Paul. Someone's actually messaged me and said, "Why the hell are you promoting other channels when you could be pushing your channel?" YouTube. Motovloggers, some people are so far up their own backsides that they don't promote their own channels. They're quite into promoting themselves. If you watch, I think it's day 5 or day 6, I've got a motovlogger in there and it's boring. I'm not into promoting myself. I do my own videos. I do it for the love because I ride bikes. I am very, very happy promoting other bikers and getting other subscribers up the count. So obviously we did all that. I did 10 days of motor vloggers. If you've watched any of the 10 days of motor vloggers, go and subscribe to all those channels. That's the reason why I did it. I want you to watch other people's content as well. It's not just about me. It's about you guys out there. I have got a love for, obviously, Lockwood. Rhythmic I've been pushing out as well. And the last day we put all the ride crew on from Super Sausage. Andy, GSA Tractor, Simon GTR 1400. I would include them in like my top 5 friends. Uncle Red, Rhythmic Biker, Boo Rider, Paul Keating, all of them that are in there. So we're all part of the Milton Keynes crew. We all go out and ride, even into Greg as well. In the background, yeah, Santa's Grot Ho. But it's not just about me. It's about pushing other people out there. Even we did Boating Biker Bird. Now she's a new rider. She only rides the Lex Moto Michigan 125, but she is a biker. Pushed her out. She does some really good stuff with the trains going past the train track where she lives. We did a lot of the American bloggers, so we did Marine Rider, Throttle Down Under, White Rock Rider. We've been pushing everybody out for Christmas, so it's not just about me. But a lot of channels are into just me, and pushing me. It's not about that. I'm not about that. If you have met me, you know I'm just a down to earth guy. It's not about my channel. I'm quite happy meeting other people, and the amount of coffees and sausage, bacon and sausage rolls that I buy down at Super Sausage for everybody. I'm just me, so that's what I do. It's just a little bit of payback for you guys. Just to let you know, I did the million views a couple of weeks ago, and I've been going through all my lists, and I said to Mrs. Bomb, I went, because I know everybody, I am not going to pick a favourite person. Here's all the people. So just pick someone out of there. Just have a go through the list. And she went, "Oh, all right. I'm going to pick one. I'm going to do the Rev Bomb jacket." So John Diehard McLean's had the Rev Bomb jacket. She's picked them all out of the list. And I said to her, "They're all the names are in the bucket. Just pick one out." And she went, "Oh, who's this guy? Paul Keating." So Paul, you have won yourself a Rev Bomb jacket, mate. Whether you're going to wear it, I don't care. But Paul Keating is the winner of the million views, and he's got himself a Rev Bomb, nice little furry jacket. So Paul, send us your size over. I'll get one ordered, get one printed up get one stitched up for you. But you've got yourself a Rev Bomb jacket, mate. So Paul Keating, mad old biker. He's won himself a jacket. He's going to love it. Yeah. I have been doing other bits and pieces. I am going to be doing a review on this piece of crap here. Now, where is it? Zhead did this ages ago. We are going to strap this to Rhythmic's bike, and we're going to get it. We're only going to semi-secure it, and we're going to make the damn thing fall off. So it might fall underneath and catch the oil stains or catch the drips coming off the engine. But we're going to do a review on that. It's the action cam that you can buy from B&M. It's 15 quid. It is the biggest piece of crap you will ever buy. But we're going to strap that to Rhythmic's bike in a couple of weeks' time and find out how good it rides. So if you're listening, Paul, Mrs. did a million views. We put everybody's name in there, and Paul Keating has won himself a Rev Bomb jacket. So, Paul, let us know your size. Drop me a DM, let us know your size, and I'll get one ordered up and get it stitched. It takes about 4 days to stitch one up. It's not a transfer, it's actually hand stitched. So we'll do that. As Rhythmic said, do it at Super Sausage. Yeah, strap it to the bike and just put it on and see what happens with it. As Rev been under the sun lamp looks a bit rough. It's because I've got my background on and I've got LED lamps up there. The whole house is LED. We don't use bulbs in this house, so that's the reason I look a bit rosy on here. As I say, the link is up in the side chat. If anybody wants to come and join me on the StreamYard link, this side chat is going absolutely nuts at the moment. Paul, it gets easier when you figure out how it controls you. Rhythmic's going to be new tapping noises and he's worried he's killed Sprinty. Yeah, Exeter's here. Don't forget to like, folks. Yeah, I did say if you're going on Exeter's rerun, click the like button. Give Exeter some follows. Really good, nice, down-to-earth guy. He is a really good biker. He does some really good reviews. So go and follow Exeter Rider. XL. There we go, Paul. And so I'll get you one in XL. Yeah, Rodney Trotter. Right, we're going to bring this guy in. As I say, it is the day before Christmas Eve and we're having fun. We're going to bring in this guy. I did advertise him. I've been pushing this channel for absolutely ages when he did the 10 days of motor vloggers. Rhythmic's been saying, oh, am I on day one? Am I on day one? The man that was on day one and the man that I've got a lot of respect for, fellow mucker, is Peaky Biker. Now, he is doing a ride next year for Scotty's Little Soldiers, all around the UK, 4,300 miles in 10 days. So we did promote that on day 10, and we added him in on the last day of the motor vloggers. And lo and behold, Mr. Santa, it's the man himself, Mr. Peaky. How you doing, buddy?
How you doing, Mark? You all right?
Yeah, good.
All good.
Hello, Litland.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing? You all good?
Yeah, Sam, and you?
Yeah, good. I finally managed to finish that bloody Diablo. If you see like the little WhatsApp thing that I sent,
Yeah.
you can't get into a Lexmoto Diablo to save your lot. We had to put a reciprocating saw and cut the bloody seat lock off.
Bloody
you
hell.
can't get into one of them for love or money, mate. So secure as hell.
Hey, wait, hello, Mark, you all right?
Uncle Red's here. Oh God, I've got to talk about someone. I shared Uncle Red's link of Misty, the new bike.
Yeah.
And he went, what's happened to Jelly Bean? What happened to the orange Kawasaki? I went, he sold it. He's got this one. Jesus Christ, is he rich or something? Them things are about 18 grand. And I went, nice bit of kit, though, isn't it? Red has definitely made the right choice in going for that Indian. Oh, it's a bike and a half, mate. It's absolute perfect piece of machinery.
Tis nice.
Lo and behold, down here, it's the man himself, Mr. L'Oreal himself. It's the Rhythmic Biker. How you doing, Grant? You good, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. How are you?
You remember it?
Yeah, all good. I did watch your video tonight. Where the hell are those lights?
Up by, I can't even say Jury's Inn anymore because it's not Jury's Inn, is it? It's Leonardo Hotel now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I shall have to try and get some shots tomorrow.
The council taken down.
CDB's in the room. CDB did post up a little bit of, if you're in our group, he did post up something in the ride group. CDB, Jay, hope you're all right, buddy. If you need me, pick the phone up. Peaky's over there. If you need him, pick the phone up, mate. We know what went on, but
yeah,
if you need some help, mate, or you need to chat, as I say, the boys are here.
And,
Gold,
and
coming across from the
just to
other
jump in,
side.
was that?
Hey.
Oh, he's back again, eh?
Yeah, I can't get enough of it, mate.
He
Yeah,
loves
let
it.
me on, kick him off.
Yeah. Hey, Rev.
Don't
Rev,
take it personally, mate. It's only because I run in panic.
I'm with
No,
you, Kiki. These bloody elitists.
Yeah, no. Don't want us, our little 1,000 subscribers. You don't want us to see.
No, not like that at all, mate. You know what? It was a very last minute thing tonight, and it was 7
correct.
o'clock, and I thought I've got to go on. I've got no video for Sunday, so I thought I'm just going to go in, and it is difficult because I mean, Rev's great at it, isn't he? But I panic a bit more. I'm like, oh shit, I'm going live, like, you know, and then I've got some element of control then, because when everybody starts talking, it just gets a bit.
To be honest, mate, I couldn't do it.
No,
It's hard to do it.
Get used to it.
It's hard to do it when it's hard to do it when Rev Bomb's here, because obviously his computer's taking off like a Nasher recently.
I'll move the mic. I'll move the bloody mic.
when you
First
when you do
week
your
of
little
January.
soldiers, I'll get you on. All right, Peaky? Definitely.
Mate, appreciate
First week
that,
in
mate.
January, the computer will make no more noise, so I can't get it. I spoke to my guy in the computer shop and I said, my fan is whirring like a bastard. And he went, yeah, he said, the best thing to do is get it in, get it serviced. So, yeah.
What's happening, boys?
How you doing,
How
Mucker?
you doing, mate?
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. Good and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
To you.
Mucker.
Oh, Andy's just about to disappear. Andy, have a great Christmas, mate. Enjoy it, Michelle. We'll catch up with you soon, mate.
Andy loves Christmas, don't he?
I bet he does.
Oh, he's just.
Not far wrong, but you don't put decorations up or nothing, Andy, don't.
Mad.
Sorry, I'm just having a conversation with someone else, so I apologise.
What a miserable bastard. I'm gonna tell you.
I says, mate, you got no decorations up or nothing? He went, nah. He says, because him and his missus have to work all over Christmas. He says, so we don't put none up. Like, it's the worst time of year for us because I'm always grafting. And I was like, fair play to you.
Yeah, like that.
I'm a fucking vision.
What did he say?
You don't put no decorations or nothing. I called him a miserable bastard.
I don't have a clue what you said there. Wow.
Nah, to be honest, with Peaky, you just nod. You just nod and just hope he doesn't threaten you or something.
He just kicks me off the live.
Yeah, normally.
Him here, look, see him down here at the bottom here.
Oh, where are we?
I'm not mean. I'm the Grinch.
Cheers for letting me on the other night, though, man. It was good. You had a good laugh.
No, I don't, mate. Anybody's allowed on, mate. There's no let on. No let on. It's whatever, man. It is who it is. Open door, as you guys know.
Yeah.
Not like mine, before anyone says anything. You're all thinking it, aren't you? I saw the cops turning.
Exeter really values his channel, whereas military is just like, nah, fuck it, I'll get taken.
Exactly, fuck it.
That's all right. I've just found the photo of Howie on his bike.
Where is Howie? Is he not coming over to this one?
He should
He's
be.
in here. He was in here just now.
Yeah, he said about your hair, Rhythmic. Looks like he's just washed it and used up the last of the coconut conditioner.
Oh, mate, I go through bottles of it. I really do. I shit you not.
I know the feeling, mate.
Yeah.
You don't get that when you're losing your hair, mate. I tell
That's
you.
why you wear that.
Wash and went, I use.
Wash and go. Yeah.
Hey, so your bike now, Rhythmic. Is it all okay now? It is, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I fucking hate it, but yeah, it's up and running. It doesn't make the ticking noise anymore, and it hasn't set fire in 4 weeks. So I suppose it's got to be good signs, doesn't it, when it's not trying to blow you up?
Has it cast a shade on it?
We might have something for you, Rhythmic. ZZR. We've got a ZZR coming in. It's a 62 plate with 16,000 miles on it.
You ain't touched it, have you? No, joke.
No.
Scrape down the one side.
Yeah.
It's the Gen 2. It's the green and black one as well.
Yeah, I need to decide which one I want because so far Darren and obviously Zed, I mean Zed would say it, wouldn't he? He would say just go Gen. He's like shouted about the Gen 1. He goes, even though the throttle's a little bit twitchier, it's more fun. But I don't know. I need to get out really on both of them and yeah, see what they're like.
The thing is, mate, you can change the throttle bodies on them.
Yeah.
Like for each, obviously the throttle body.
It just depends. It just depends on what else you want. There isn't really Kawasaki, but in that sort of time, it's like the GTR, the Gen 1, the Gen 2. They didn't really do a lot. They just needed to do something to say, "Oh, look, it's another generation." There's not really much in it. It's it's the same shit.
The only thing they did between Gen 1 and Gen 2, because obviously Simon's Gen 2, it's got the K track on it.
Yeah,
that holds the power back, and it's got the different power settings. The GTR 1 is just full balls out power, and that's why I went for a Gen 1 because it's just more aggressive.
Yeah.
You see, I've put my name down. We've got obviously the big shop, the CMC shop. By me, it's literally 15-20 minute drive, but they've got a H2 with all the touring kit on it.
Oh yeah.
So with the panniers and everything. So
is it the H2 Sports Tourer like the Z? Oh, okay, yeah, the Z.
Yeah. So I'll put me down. So put my name down for after Christmas. I'm gonna have a crack on that. I think
that'll be awesome.
Down the sort of like they take you out.
Yeah. Paul just said there on the thing, ABS is on the Gen 2, not the Gen 1 on the ZZR.
I don't need ABS. If I'm going to go into the back of a lorry, I just want it to happen, you know.
They do have ABS on the Gen 1 as well. On the GTR, there is ABS on the Gen 1.
It was like the later ones. It's a bit like my Sprint, to be honest. I mean, my Sprint 2007, but it has ABS, and a lot of the others I see that are older don't have it, and it was just an optional extra that apparently not a lot of people wanted at the time. So, yeah, it just depends whatever you get.
To be fair, once you put your heels down, you'll stop anywhere, will you?
Shut up, you.
The thing is, the GTR is still available as a 2022 version if you buy it in the States.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you can still buy a 20. They're still making the GTR in the States for the other market. It's just that Euro 5 in the UK has killed getting the bikes into the country.
And trust me, after riding that Booster, the new one, you don't want an updated GTR because it won't be anything like the old ones at all. Honestly,
wouldn't you just love to buy the American GTR and just import the damn thing?
Yeah, but that's the same. That's the same now as what I'd want to do if I went for a Booster. I was considering going for a Booster because it's very similar sort of style and everything to the ZZR, but it couldn't be that new one. It's such a dull ride. It really is. Yeah, it's just, mate, it's so tame. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not a bad bike. I don't want to say it's a bad bike, but it's not what you wouldn't look at it and go, it's a Booster. You wouldn't ride it and say, oh, that's what I remember.
It's not angry, is it? It's not an angry sort of like.
Do you know what it is? It's more of a Tourer. I would really use it. More
I totally agree.
Without a doubt. Yeah, not at all.
Because that first generation one, because I looked at one of them,
nuts.
That first one, mate, you were just a passenger on it. You pulled that back, mate. You had to have that bubble on the back to stop coming off the back.
Yeah.
That's like we sold the V. We had a guy phone up. He said, "Oh, you've got a VMAX for sale." I went, "Yeah." He said, "Oh, it's up at 5395. Is it the full power version?" I went, "Yeah." It's oh god, I think it was a 1999 version. I said, "But it's the full power VMAX. It's only done really low I think it was about 18 or 19,000 miles, so it's really low mileage, but it's absolutely mad." He said, "Oh," and he came in, had a look at it, and he said, "Would you take a deal on it?" And Phil in the garage said, "We just need to out some bikes so I can get new stock for next year because I've got the 2 Harleys in now." I said, and he went, "Oh, make us an offer." And he went, "Would you take 4.5?" And I went, "Up to you, Phil." And Phil went, "Yeah, okay, we'll take 4.5." The MOT ran out 9 days ago, so I slammed a fresh ticket on it. And Phil went, "Take it out for a test ride." So I've got the GoPro on. I thought, I'll go out for a test ride. Wet day. The whole back end was just sliding all over the place as soon as you gave it any torque. And when I actually looked into it, he said, "Oh, is the 155 horsepower version?" I went, I don't think it's that much. I said, my bloody GTR's 156. And he went, when I actually looked at it, it's a 1200, but it puts out 155 horsepower and 146 foot-pounds of torque at the back wheel.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, and that's near enough smack on what the GTR Gen 1 is for 200 cc's lower.
Jeez.
Yeah, but yeah, he took it away happy as Larry. And I said to him, "Oh, enjoy the bike," and he went, "I will do. I've got 4 more in my garage."
Oh, fair enough then.
All right, for some, isn't it?
Yeah.
What you were saying about the booster though, Rhythmic, it's very refined, isn't it? When you open it up, it does go like hell.
Yeah,
but
I think,
it's smooth.
I think that was the problem. I was trying to review it, and I don't know. Maybe it's because of what I was looking for riding the booster. So I was really disappointed, but I didn't want to say it's a bad bike because for someone who wants to buy
it isn't, is it?
It's not a bad bike. It's just, for me, it should have been called something else. I don't think it was. I don't think it needed the booster name. It was not.
Tell you what you was expecting.
Not at all. You like what Exeter said. You have to get it to about 7 or 8 before it even remotely starts to even sort of scare you.
So the old booster, man, about 2,700 revs, man, it just took off.
Yeah. God, the old booster, you just start it up and you thought, oh my God, I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I was doing 80 mile an hour, doing 50 because it was just that aerodynamic. You had to literally lean on the tank.
Yeah.
On any underblock as well.
And I spoke to Saddlebags a little bit about the new booster as well. There's just way too much tech on it. You know, for what the booster really was. I mean, if they want to really market it as a tourer, then that's fine. But for me, just a little bit too much, a little bit over the top. But yeah, that's the way it's all going, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're just getting older, Rhythmic. That's all it is. You wait till you reach my age. It'll be really boring then. You'll be saying, "Oh, I'm uncomfortable. I'm over the tank.
No,
my wrists hurt."
I was really comfortable on it, to be honest. The only thing that I think that for me was the wrist, because I think I've complained a little bit about the screen that was on it. Because of my height, I couldn't see the dash. The screen was really short. It was really meant to like lean on the tank, but the bike just then didn't perform that way. So really mixed messages for me.
Yeah.
The thing is, Rhythmic's sponsored by Dobby's Gardening Centre because he stands in a fucking grow bag every night.
My baby couldn't believe how big he was. She walked off, she was like...
I think the problem is because I'm not very wide. I'm just tall. I'm just like a lamppost. So like everyone's a bit like, oh, I don't know about it.
I get the opposite problem.
Yeah,
you can hide behind the mic stand and get away with it.
Well, Rivnik must have just realised my little egg in the nesty foot. I recognise that.
Yeah. It's so funny because they were all saying, I think Peaky's near here. Grant, you scout around, you look. So I'm just looking above all these headlines trying to find out where you are.
Where are we? Down there. New biker's joined. Oh, Noel Biker, as we say. How you doing, buddy?
Noel.
Hello.
God, that is creativity. That is Christmas creativity.
Beard daddies.
Yeah.
Lovely hat.
I like the decoration on the wall. That looks a really groovy wall on the left there.
It matches his shirt. That's what I think.
Yeah,
it
does.
I like my curtain.
I'm in my son's room.
My curtains.
Oh.
Bit of camera concealment there, either.
Yeah, Lou, do you want my curtains? Because they can match your shirt as well.
That's all right. We'll get Rhythmic to come and sit on your knee.
What we all drinking tonight, anyway?
We are on Shiraz, $5.99 in the local shop. I love Shiraz.
What's that?
I
Jams
need
and
to
what?
go and get one. I'll be back in a minute.
Jam shed. Shiraz.
What percentage is that?
Australian jam shed.
What percentage is that?
Oh, God, now you got it.
TBV's in the room. Evening, TBV. Good to see you on the stream, buddy. Welcome along. Have a great Christmas, mate.
I could say this, Mucker. It works a treat. I don't know what. Hang on.
Well, I'm on the old BFG. Knocks the socks off you.
I'm resorting these days to use one of these.
Is this what it's like getting older? Is it? Like...
That's what Stevie's missus has to use of a night.
Right. This is way too strong for you, Mucker. I'll tell you. You would
before
die
yourself
if
in the
you
park
drank
with that.
it.
Oh, look, here we go. He's unmuted himself now. Come on.
Yeah.
No, I just you lot were all banging on about all these sports bikes, which is completely out of my realm. So I didn't want to get involved in that. And I've changed my name as well. Fuck it, it's Christmas.
Father shitmas.
Father shitmas.
Father shit, what?
Oh, love it, love it.
Anyway, as I was saying, this is 13.5 mucker.
13 foot. Bloody hell.
I'm liking
way
Peaky
too strong for
Biker's
you and your-
headgear.
Yeah, that little hat suits him. How have you ended up with that, PK?
That's actually a normal
Hang on a
size
minute,
hat.
hang on a minute, hang on a
That's
minute.
actually a normal-
Help yourselves.
That's actually a normal
I was-
size
I was
hat. on
wearing
Peter's
that.
head.
I was wearing that, but it was itching the shit out my head, so I had to take it off.
See,
I've
that's
been out
what you
before
need
we
to
shoot.
hair.
I'm telling you.
Has Exeter Rider fallen off his chair?
Who's taking it? I don't recognise. Hang on, I don't recognise this number.
Rev nearly fell off his chair then.
Yeah.
Exeter's out of here.
I've just had a text message from an anonymous number. Who's the cool dude in the top right?
Oh. That's just me texting you off multiple phones. No, I'm just-
I see either BBB or Jess on an anonymous phone going.
yeah.
Mixed one.
Oh, so cool dude in the top right hand corner.
Of course,
Isn't
people
really
do,
fun,
yeah.
guys. I
Unless you're a
don't know-
surfer,
I don't
you
know
know
your
what people
number,
do,
but-
yeah.
Hello.
Oh, Exeter, you've missed it. Dave's
Oh, look, I can't show you. That's Thatcher's haze. But you can't see it because it's in green. Green screen's taking it out. Oh.
Hey, to be fair, anything with Thatcher on is normally see through anyway.
Ali's here. Evening, Ali. Good to see you. Grant, he sent you text from his ghost phone.
My burners. I've got better burners.
He's got a burner phone.
He must be paying some coin out for somebody to text that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right, I need a beer. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Just sick of drinking fucking tea.
Stevie, I was wondering how long you were going to last, man. You brought like a Kit Kat.
Who's just disappeared off the stream? I've just lost something.
Howie?
Howie, yeah.
He'll be back.
That's me.
Yeah, so the man in the top corner is. Let's tell you what. Let's just work around the room. Tell us about yourself, Peaky. Go on. Tell us about yourself.
I'm the local drunk. Peaky Biker. All I do really is tours. Doing a big tour next year for the charity that's going to be close to my heart. But pray that a bit closer to the time. But next year, I'm going to put it out there now. I'm going to be pushing it big after Christmas and New Year. But yeah, that's me. Love a beer. Love my family. Say mucker far too much. But yeah.
You do.
That's
Rhythmic biker. I don't know what I do, to be honest. I think I get called out the most in terms of like Facebook comments. A lot of keyboard warriors. I think I deal with that mainly. That's like I like to piss people off. But other than that, I just like to laugh and take the mick out of Uncle Red.
Has anybody else had Facebook jail? Just point it out there.
Yeah, do you know what? A few times.
I've been too good. I'm Exeter Rider, and YouTube channel reviews, and mainly, and anything else that might come along and bloopers, which I'm pretty good at as well.
I'll fill in for this guy.
Not only that, he's forgotten there that he drops other people's bikes.
Military biker down this side. Stevie out in Canada. Ex-army. Does a lot of stuff. Rides around in the snow. Minus 35 out there. And then down here, new biker. Introduce
Hello. New biker because I'm relatively new. I think I've probably been riding the least amount of time from all of you guys. I've only been riding the bikes for about 6 years.
I'm only 12.
Got a channel, do a bit of IAM, do a bit of touring, a bit of commuting every day. Some dad jokes now for the Advent. I've done a short dad joke every day from the 1st of December. Last one on Sunday. If you want a groan, watch one.
And
They're
your
horrible.
Christmas lights video was spot on,
They're all
Noob.
terrible. They're all terrible.
No, some of them are great.
Some of them are right. Yeah.
Them Christmas jokes have been really good, actually. BMW Gus has just. This is starting to sound like an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting.
It is.
It has, and I'm not even drinking a beer. And when I get one, it's going to be an alcoholic.
Paul's just saying, obviously, we haven't got the ZZR because we haven't purchased it yet. Phil's in the stream, so Phil is here, the owner of Eclipse Autos, One Stop and Eclipse Motorcycles. Phil's in the room. Just to let you know, Phil, Grant over the far side, Rhythmic Biker is looking for a ZZR, and Paul is also looking for a ZZR. So we did find some on the dealer hub, but they are all sort of. Me and Phil look at about 200 bikes a week, and out of that 200, we will pick 1 or 2 bikes and make our minds up over it. So we are very fussy and selective about the bikes that we buy into the garage, but we've got some really nice ones. Got a VFR 1200. If anybody's interested in VFR 1200, nice 600 Honda Hornet 600. We've got an R1. I know Ali and Daytona girl Shelley and Hayden are all fighting over that R1. The R1 that we've got in is a full power older version R1 in silver. It is immaculate. It's a really nice bike. It has had a lot of owners. The last owner, I think, had it for 3 weeks because he couldn't handle the power.
Is it the Big Bang R1?
Yeah, it's a full-on nuts bike.
Has it got the under-seat exhaust?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took it out and did the review on it. And I normally come, Grant will know what I'm on about, come out of Caldecott, down to the roundabout, knee down round the roundabout and just floor the damn thing. First, second, third and fourth gear, I lifted the front wheel. And that was just, I weren't even pinning the throttle. It was just like, Jesus Christ. And you can hear it.
I love bikes like that.
Go watch my vlog of it, the R1. It's full on nuts. It would outrun my my GTR any day, but it's still up for sale. So if you're into that, but check that out. So if you want an R1 or any decent used bike, Phil and me have got loads and loads of bikes in. Howie's back. Let's get him back in the stream. There he is, back down the bottom.
Yeah, Howie's back.
We might have some Christmas music with the guitar as well.
He heard about the AA meeting. He heard about the AA meeting and he did a runner. He was like, no, I'm not getting that.
With them lot.
One for you, Stevie. Filthy animal, mate. Filthy
animal.
Yeah,
no, he's got some great content, mate. He's a top geezer as well. He's a good lad. But yeah, Boo Rider, you're right. You're absolutely right. He's got some really cool stuff. So if you haven't checked him out, go check him out.
Yeah, man, I watched a few of his videos. I'm just going to give somebody a bit of a shout out. I don't know if he's on it or not. Fasty Rides. I don't know if he's in.
I know Fasty. He's all right. Yeah, he's a good lad.
Yeah. I'm watching bits of his channel, and I watched one today about the one he did with his mental health. It was a while ago. But he was just saying like how difficult he found it and stuff like that. And all I'm going to say is, there's a couple of us on here who.
Fasty's here as well, guys.
Fasty, honestly, mate, I've messaged you on your channel, mate. If you need to, if you want to talk or whatever, you ain't far from me. You're only probably about 45 minutes from me, Mucker.
Links up, Fasty, if you want to join in, buddy.
Yeah. It's don't feel lonely or left out or nothing like that. Like, just get in contact with somebody. We've all, there's a few of us here who've gone through that scenario or the situation you was in. So don't feel like you're on your own journey, Mucker.
I did the 10 days of motor vloggers. I've had people sending me, check this guy out, check this guy. I actually checked Fast, and Fast is in one of the days of my motor vloggers. So we banged him up. Talking of another guy that we banged up, this guy, oh my God, this is like the god of America. Pleasure to have him in.
Fucking hell. I bet he's never been called the fucking god of America before in life.
Yeah.
This guy is a fucking legend.
Man, I might explode with that comment.
He's going to put it on his intro.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
this guy down here eats Navy SEALs for breakfast, I tell you.
And crayons.
Yeah.
And crayons.
Yeah. And I like to drink crayons too, for that matter.
Oh yeah, nice.
Hey, cool.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we
Crayon,
go.
crayon. Yeah, there you go.
That fucking monster. What is it?
That's what I've got. I don't know if you can see that fucker.
Cider.
No, it's 1882. So when the Calgary Stampede was on, Kevin Costner came over and they made a brew, in honor of his sort of Yellowstone thing, and they called it 1882. So it's really good, actually.
Does it taste like?
Shit. No, it's like a blonde ale, like a golden ale. It's really nice. Yeah, it's nice.
Fair play.
It's happening, Marine.
Oh man, just day drinking, buddy, in the States. Day drinking. It's the best drinking.
Yep. Hell
Whereabouts in the States are you from?
Well, I live in right outside of the capital of Harrisburg, or capital of Pennsylvania. Town called Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. But I ain't originally from there.
I was gonna say.
I was born and raised right outside of New Orleans. If y'all understand what I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying.
I think I got the gist.
Phil's just said, I thought you were all dressed up with Christmas hats and jumpers tonight. I've got my background on. I might actually change it because let's go. I'm going to go back into my. I found one earlier. It's like someone said you can't put that up. So there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, that's my.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
That'll get the views. That'll keep people on.
Santa's grotto.
It's better looking at that. It's better looking at that than you, Simon.
I've got to figure out which one of those girls is one of the reception.
It's like when you go down on leave, right? When you at the dust bowl.
might hear some knocking under the table.
Quick one from Gus. He said, "Did the Harley Davidson sell?" No, we've still got them. If you'd want to check out any of the bikes we've got, there we go. Eclipse Motorcycles mk.co.uk. All the bikes are on our website, including the Lonsins, the Lex Motos, and all our used bikes as well. So you can check that out. It's in the side link, guys, if you're watching it on the rerun. But we have got a really good selection of used bikes. Got to give a plug for the garage, isn't it? Because it earns me commission. So.
Is Simon coming on tonight, Rev? Because I was hoping you might see him again.
Simon is on the picket line at the moment, so he's on and off the picket line. Yeah, he's
got to pay for that crash in that wagon.
Congratulations!
Yeah, it's good that I like that.
Yeah, he passed his HGV, so yeah, well done to Simon. But didn't do very well on the first day, did he? Crashing it.
Marine, lover of you is asking how cold are you right now?
There we go.
Yeah, we got hit pretty hard with this little winter blizzard, but it ain't nothing like that guy up there. That guy right there, the Canadian man. You're living it up there in the cold, right?
Oh, me?
Yeah,
minus 35.
Yeah, that's fucking cold, man.
Boiling.
We're right now at about feel like temp of negative 10 degrees Fahrenheit.
Nice. You're getting smashed right now, aren't you, with thunder, snowstorm?
One for Peaky.
Go on.
Yeah.
Right, Peter, can you understand Marine? There's none. Neither am I.
Give it half an hour.
Usually.
Give it half an hour.
You'll figure it out in about a half an hour. I'm still trying to figure out all you fuckers.
I talk standard English. That's me.
Slow.
Standard English.
Standard English.
That's yam.
Don't use no
Yam.
Let's go around the accent. So I'm Buckinghamshire, so I have the posh Buckinghamshire accent.
I'm from Oxfordshire. Oxford English is the only problem English there is, because I'm from Oxford.
What's he talking about? Posh? You common as anything, mate.
Oh no, but you're never filled in Milton Keynes. That's like the scum of the city.
Oh. Never killed.
Mate, in my area, the fucking dogs hang about together. Fucking hell.
The thing is, we've got a local. You can't really call it a pub, can you, Grant? It's like a local club down in Fenny Stratford, Pink Punters.
Oh, pinks! Everyone loves pinks, mate.
Mate, some fucking weird, fucking wonderful things in that bastard thing, mate.
Oh, mate, pinks. There's creatures of all kinds.
It's LBG2QY, whatever.
TV, it's like going out in Salisbury.
Transgender, non-sexual, whatever.
Pansexual.
I don't identify as anything, so.
Is there a place next door called Brown? So when you go out, it's like pink or brown. Which one we going?
You've got to do both.
I took one of my friends there because I used to DJ, so I took some CDs.
You didn't.
And went, got some CDs to one of the DJs. I took one of my friends down, and he sat at the bar chatting this blonde up. If you go down Pink's, Grant, you'll know who Twiggy is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Check
we
his
sat
face,
next to Twiggy, and Twiggy's got her arm around me. She's like, "Hello, darling." I went, "Yeah." I said, "Chat with him. He's single." And she went, "Oh, are you single?"
Rev,
Yeah.
is Twiggy
And
a
he went,
bloke?
"Oh." And he said to me, he went, "Jesus Christ, she's got some big tits on her." And I went, "Yeah, 38 double D she is." And he went, "Oh." He said, "Is she single?" And I went, "Yeah." And we sat at the bar, and he went, "So what are you up to later, love?" She went, "I'm just sitting at the bar, just having a drink. I ain't got anyone to go home with." He went, "Oh." I went, "Twiggy, for God's sake, talk to him in your real voice." And he went, "All right, mate, how you doing?"
Oh
He
no!
left
There
very,
you
very quickly.
Yeah. He's fooled us all. Wait, what? No, I'm joking. I want to take Peaky out there.
One for BBB. There we go. New pub next door, the Purple Boatman.
Purple Boatman. Oh Jesus!
So is the rioting shut down in the UK right now? Or are you guys still?
I know,
still
we're
muscling
still
through
doing
that
it.
shit?
We're still out. Yeah, we're still out.
Still
still
muscling
out
through
there,
that
innit?
shit, huh?
Yeah, man.
You get two types of riders in the UK. You get the guys that ride all year round, and then
Yeah.
you get the type that are like, "Oh, I don't want to get my bike covered in water. Oh no, it's too wet or it's too cold for me to ride." Fair weather
Most of them.
riders.
You mean the retired 63-year-olds?
Yeah, exactly.
Are they on Harleys?
No, God, no.
Not on the
Carl
UK
Douglas
roads.
is in the room, guys.
I want to
Carl
know,
Douglas
yeah.
is here. Evening, Carl. Hopefully, Carl's
Hello,
not been
Carl.
very well, and his family's not been very well. So, Carl, speedy recovery for everybody, mate.
Yeah,
Hope
well
you're all
soon, buddy.
okay up there.
Yeah. So
Stevie.
for us here in the Northeast, we will ride year round for the most part until salt and all that shit hits the road, and then we'll wait for a good rain to wash it off, and then we'll be back out again. That's
Yeah,
how we've been out. That's how we'll operate. So
It
next
just-
Friday, 55 degrees Fahrenheit, rain the day before, I'm fucking going out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Love your tattoo, Stevie, by the way, mate. That's awesome, man.
Oh, cheers, pal. Thank you very kindly. Not done yet, though. Not done yet.
You having a full sleeve or just half?
Yeah, full sleeve, mate.
Oh, fair play.
Full shebang.
Yeah. We had 1 week. We had 1 week here recently when it snowed, because when it snows in the UK, everything shuts down because we're not prepared for that at all. And then I couldn't ride for a week because I just couldn't get the bike onto the road. It was too much ice. And
Tell me about it. We shut down for 6 months, mate. Nigh on.
Yeah.
So,
Stevie's like, bit of ice.
oh fucking yeah, bit of ice.
I have to admit, you feel really bad, don't you, moaning about the weather here? Because then military just pipes up, and then you feel like, oh well, I got fuck all the moan.
Do you know? Yeah, well, yeah, I suppose. Do you know what, mate? I'm used to it now. Yes, the winters are fucking long and they are extremely cold, but it goes pretty quick, mate. You know what I mean? It gives us time to catch up on everybody else's stuff that's we're able to ride all year round. So
Yeah, you can use your skidoo instead, right?
yeah, no, that's it, mate.
Sure.
Yeah, got to get a skidoo and a snowboard and all that sort of stuff. So got to keep the mind active, as it were.
Yeah.
He's got to change the seat to one of the Harley ones, though. He has to have a comfortable house, as he's fucked.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
But,
That's the next. That might be the next purchase. They're not that dear actually. You can pick one up for like probably 5-6k. I would say probably £3,000, £3,000 easy, roughly.
hey,
Yeah. And then and off you go. You need a truck to carry the fucking thing around to get where you want to go, but yeah. Maybe on the horizon.
what truck you got, Stevie? Then? Or have you just got cars?
So I had a Dodge Ram 1500,
Oh yeah,
like
man. Nice.
5.7 Hemi.
Boo.
Shit.
4x4 thing, is it?
Marines like that.
5.7.
Fucking boo, boy. Boo.
Yeah.
There's one that I like, and you can't get them very much in the UK, and it's they call it the F350 Dually.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh God, what a bit of kit!
Dude, that's like 100 odd grand for one of them.
Yeah. That's another piece of shit Ford. Okay.
There's one for sale on eBay at the moment in the UK. It's a brand new version, but he's got the stack pipes behind the cab. The big stack pipe.
Yeah.
I'm sure that would pass emissions in the UK, right?
Jesus. Yeah, that'll get through the MOT.
It wouldn't last. You wouldn't be able to drive it.
If you need one, let me know. 35 quid. I'll just post it to you. All right.
Sound. That's ridiculous, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mad.
But what a truck, though. Oh, it's a bit of kit, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
Crazy money.
I want to pick up trucks.
Yeah. And you haven't got all the refinements that you get in a Land Rover, but you know damn well that thing will ford at least 2 foot of water without stalling.
Dude, you want to see his truck, Grant's truck? Fucking bit of kit, man. Chevy, innit? It's a Chevrolet.
It's a GMC. It's a gay man Chevy.
GMC. Yeah.
They've still got some.
Gay man Chevy.
Don't get some shit like that. You've been blocked off Facebook for 3 days. I don't even know what for. I don't know what I've said. Anything. Have I got a 3-day ban?
Mate, yeah. That YouTube, Facebook crap. Yeah, I always getting banned on there.
That's just political snowflake, isn't it?
I've only been on a week. I've only been back on a week after another fucking 3 days.
Mate, you can't even say shit on there and you get banned. Fucking lefty lizards.
Fucking Facebook jail for 2 months.
Yep.
I had to open a new
Unbelievable.
I had to close my new one.
The woke. Everybody's woke now.
Everybody. Yep.
Snowflakes.
No one knows what fucking gender they are. No one knows if they're a washing machine, a tumble dryer, or a fucking aircraft carrier. You know what I mean?
Oh, get me join the army, man the fuck up.
Even the fucking army's gone woke as fuck. Trust me, I'm glad I left when I did.
Yeah, the Marine Corps as well, man. The Marine Corps done the same shit.
We've had an email through the system before we broke up, basically saying that you can't call officers now mom or sir. You gotta call them by the rank rather than mom or sir. And you're just like, fuck this, man. I'm glad I ain't anymore. You know what I mean?
I just saw a buddy of mine sent me a memo saying the Marine Corps is getting rid of sir and ma'am in boot camp. So what the fuck, man?
Wow.
I guess pronoun. I'm sorry, them. How many
he,
of them are there?
she, them.
Fucking
A lot. Fucking too many. Let's bow to the minority as always, eh?
Yeah, my core, your core. Who the fuck's core?
Yeah. See, when I went in, oh God, and I'm going back, 40 years ago now. When I went in at 16, it was like
what rank were you, Rev? Centurion?
A gladiator.
I'm going back a long fucking time. It was number 1 or number 2. You didn't get a choice. You had a number 1 or a number. I said, just give us a number 2. Leave me a little bit of there. But now you can go in.
No fucking chance.
Just take an inch off.
No fucking chance. If they came anywhere near me, fuck off.
Rev, man, and he grows to number 2 now. He don't even get to number 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, but back then you weren't allowed to have a beard. You had to have either a short cropped hair or a clean shaven head. And now you can just take an inch off the bottom and leave me a bit of hair on top, and I'm allowed to have my beard. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed to have a beard.
You are.
No, you're not.
You am.
You're not.
If you are, I swear to God now, because
If you've got a shaving chit, and it's religion, that's the only time you can have a beard.
Yeah. Unless you've got like a fucking letterbox. How the fuck do you get
if you're a Rasta, right, a load of lads who've now gone to a religion.
You're a Rasta. Yeah.
You can grow a beard.
Yeah. Religion but us normal guys, just can't. Anyway, that's a different story.
Skanking
That's a rabbit hole.
That's a rabbit hole of shit.
Yeah.
The U.S.
I was
about to say, I'm just waiting for the number of strikes that RevBomb's channel gets right now.
Let me just check. Let me see. Are we yellow or have we gone red?
Oh, you got me in the military background. You're going to get demonetized within 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Howie's right. You can have a beard in the Navy, but you can also get bummed as well. So, you've got to weigh up the fucking...
That's rubbish. I never got bummed when I was in the Navy.
And there you go.
Well, you're obviously lucky, Howie.
Never happened to me.
The one that doesn't shave.
Never happened to me.
You're in the bumming, mate. That's because you were
The
one that doesn't.
Senior service. Oh, you fucking pongos.
The one that doesn't shave is the one that takes it.
Well, we are red tonight, guys. So it's fucking Christmas. It's raining matches. I don't give a fuck. I've got a strike.
Oh, the bants.
I'm just glad you got up now.
Justin said the word.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, BBB got me my first red stripe for saying the word CUM.
Really? That's worse on YouTube than all the shit that we've been saying. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, talking about bumming and that.
With the live streams, I don't give a rat's ass. It's not about the money. It's just about boys coming in, having a bit of a banter, letting off some steam, and that's what we do on a Friday night. So if you don't like it, we did change the thing at the bottom. So over 18's disclaimer, adult content from the beginning of the show. If you don't like what we say, fuck off.
Fuck off.
Get the fuck out of here.
Go watch
Exeter's
like or Exeter Rider.
Exeter's like.
Yeah. Tell you what, Exeter Rider right now is texting his agent going, I think I've ruined myself here. I don't think
I've lowered myself to your level. Oh dear.
That's a pretty low level, let's be honest.
Yeah. To be honest, mate, I'm a builder. I'm much worse when I'm at work, I can assure you.
I can imagine.
I got all these jokes going all the time, but I just hold back when I'm online, that's all.
Yeah, it's just like boys being down the pub having a bit of banter across the table in a pub. So that's what it is on a Friday night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, share it. And do I give a shit if I get a strike? I don't care. YouTube. If YouTube ban me, then fine. I'll just start up another channel.
Rev, are you going to set that video behind you? You're going to set that one off, that Pornhub video you got behind you? You're going to set it off?
It's actually a screenshot.
A screenshot off Pornhub.
I thought you put your Pornhub on hold.
Videos.
I could always just change it. Let me just go in.
Is anybody else worried what's going to come on?
I know. Yeah. I'm just like, fucking hell.
Yeah, about 17 minutes in is the best bit.
Yeah. Get them to move a bit.
What's that in your search bar? Howie 702.
Believe it or not, I did one as a backdrop, and it was a little bit humorous, and it was a Kawasaki joke. And I got so many strikes for sharing up the Kawasaki background. Let me see if it shares up. I don't know because it's a full. Where we go.
What the fuck is that? Oh my god!
You don't know what that is?
Yeah, you stick your finger right in it. Yeah.
Do you want me to draw your map?
Okay, no.
It's the Kawasaki background.
Yes, please, Noob.
Yeah.
Picture of that to that ponytail girl. I can't think of her name now.
Itchy Boots.
No.
2 wheels and a ponytail.
Yeah, so I've never seen her face, but you're gonna have to see a lot of her same shot. That sort of similar shot.
It won't allow me to adjust the bloody screen either. You're stuck with that. Peaky knows all about these. I think they call them clamshells or limpet mines.
I hate saying
In fact,
Fucking hell.
if we was to get BBB in a set of hot pants,
yeah.
or Jess,
We've mixed on to get his on instead.
What am I doing? What?
there we
Get
go.
your nails on your hot pants.
Just
You never
got another red stroke.
She has an OnlyFans.
I bet you she does.
Got nipples like fucking monkey's fingers, Aisha. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It goes
Oh,
like
Jesus
monkey's
Christ.
fingers.
No, it's on here.
It's amazing
Fucking
what they can earn from OnlyFans, though, isn't it? Because a girl I went to school with, her daughter, who's I think she's 25 now, and she's on OnlyFans, and she's got 6 sports cars and a really expensive hair salon as well. Absolutely raking it.
Of them.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
You don't need no
one,
talent
mate.
if you got tits and ass, buddy.
Exactly. Exactly.
Believe it or not, I
Sells your
started up.
videos, mate. Sells your
I started
videos.
up an OnlyFans page just to see what it would do. And
Were you in a tank top?
Nothing.
No, it did. It worked for about 5 days. I started OnlyFans naked bikers, and I was like, "Oh right," and it was just pictures of naked bikes minus the fairings, and I was charging $5 on it. So
Have you got a backdrop from Zoopla now, there, Rev?
Yeah, I made $100 on it, and then I got banned by OnlyFans for not posting naked photos.
You didn't pose with your tank top on there, buddy, and just drawers on?
Mm-hmm.
Blue Oyster Bar.
You look like a fucking chicken before you put it in the oven.
Call it fucking Rev Bum.
I'll tell
I'm
you
going to
what,
show you my rev bomb.
we had what was it? Jess and her boyfriend on the live stream last week. Booze.
Oh yeah, we remember. We remember.
Oh, that's it. That's it.
I'm
Whenever
joking.
that's
I'm
them gone.
joking. It took him about 8 hours to tell a fucking story as well.
Are
Like,
you fucking joking? I don't believe you.
Who sent me a photo, and I'm like, I can't share that on the stream, but I will.
I'm only saying what Peaky said to me. That's all.
I know. I blame Peaky.
I blame him as well.
Yeah.
I'll put it on the group.
I'll share it out to certain people.
Fucking hell. Howie, how long have you been in the Navy for, bud?
Not very long.
Oh yeah.
That was 3 years.
2
Alright,
jokes and squirt.
It was more sort of a punishment than signing up. And I was in there from 77 to 80 down at Stonehouse as a medic.
Oh wow, mate. Nice.
So and I came
Long
out of
time
that
ago.
and I did the ambulance service after that.
Wow. Long time ago, mate.
Oh Christ, it was ages ago. It was when you could buy a pint of beer for about 22p.
Yeah.
Just to
Bloody
give you
brilliant.
some context, Howie, I was born in 77.
We
I was
Mate,
born in 78.
mate, I was trapping
1877.
talent down in Union Street when you were born, mate.
Is that 1877? Yeah.
Yeah.
Union Street, Plymouth. Yeah, that was the place to go.
Exit
Don't remember-
tapped my mum's arse in fucking 76. He was like, ah.
Oh God.
Fucking Peaky, lad. Oh, Jesus.
That hat's a normal size hat, by the way, that Peaky's got on his head. He's a huge fucker. That's what it is.
That's what they all say, you know. I don't want to brag.
Yeah.
You watch Peaky's face when he sees what's coming on his phone.
Oh no, what have you done?
What's coming on his phone?
You'll see.
Me in a minute. Give me 2 minutes.
Fucking hell. So what are we all drinking? What's going on? What's drinking tonight, boys?
We're on
we
the
doing?
Shiraz
You know.
tonight.
Thatcher's Haze, the invisible stuff.
Oh yeah, that invisible stuff. Yep. Ghost ship. Oh. What's that? Howie Jam Shed.
Jam shit. You got to try that. If you get over that in
Shiraz.
Canada, it's Australian Shiraz. It's
All right.
quite smooth actually.
Is it like a wine? Is it a wine?
13.5%. I mean, it's far too strong for old Peaky. He'd absolutely be
Sammy
on his
Adams.
ass with that.
Winter lager. Winter lager.
Are you playing having a fucking? What's going on here? You're supposed to be doing a show, not fucking texting between each other like you sat watching TV at home.
I was about to say, you two are team. You're like team.
I'm trying to find Grant's number now. Rhythmic, where's Grant?
I should be somewhere like.
I've got.
One of those where you can't unsee it.
Oh,
Rhythmic.
don't do that.
Grant, Rhythmic, do you live in Moscow?
Moscow.
It looks like you live in fucking Moscow with that backdrop behind you.
That's Milton Keynes.
So I was right then.
Yeah,
You're not far off.
It's back in the fucking prison.
Fucking hell.
You wait till you see, watch Grant's face.
There's no way we've got 2 Grants in one live stream. I'm not having it.
I was about to
I
say,
know, ain't that
Grant is such a
Yeah, ain't that
common. I
some
don't
shit?
see many Grants.
Wow.
fucking small world, huh?
Yeah.
Is that even a common name over in the UK?
Nah, not really. I don't know many other people.
It is if you're on EastEnders.
Grant is
You know
really
what's
common
really,
name.
you know what's silly? You know what's really silly? I was named after Grant from EastEnders.
No, you will.
Oh no!
Bloody hell! I feel
Wow.
old.
Is he your dad?
All the foreigners in Milton Keynes.
No, Marine Rider's my dad.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
That's a
You get
hard
all the
no.
foreigners walk into the council in Milton Keynes and go, I want council house. I get Grant. Yeah, he's over there.
Yeah, he's always over there.
I'm like,
He's supposed to be doing the fucking roads, but he's over there in the fucking coffee
Do you
shop.
remember Viz? Do you remember Viz and Viz comic? And they
The
had
Viz, yeah.
They had, I think it was something like, there was a comic strip of a character called something like Government Grant, and he was like a college kid. Do you remember it? Oh, you got to look
Vaguely.
that up, Rhythmic. You know,
When was it out?
Viz comic, and look up. I think it's something like Government Grant.
Government Grant. Okay, on it.
It's funny.
Yeah.
It is funny. Yeah.
Stevie.
Yeah.
This comics was like YouTube, but it was printed on magazines.
I didn't get any of that, dude.
Put your phone number in the private chat. And
Fuck off.
I'll send you the
That's like giving the fucking door key to Fred West. You mental?
I'm not that bad. I'll be texting you every day. Hey, Stevie, me. All right. Hello, mate.
How's it going?
right, tell me, Exeter's dick pitch.
I am not giving you fuckers my phone number.
God, you'll regret it. Stevie, you'll regret it, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
Hang on a minute. Uncle Reg just showed up, and I just want to say I'm only in this live stream here to kill time for his.
Whoa.
You all are, mate.
Whoa!
I-
We some bored ass
fucking hell.
motherfuckers.
That's harsh, that.
Just to let you know, then, New, this is about an hour you're never going to get back. You do realise that, don't you?
He's got to go, man. Santa's got shit to do.
Santa's got shit to do, man. Santa's on a tight deadline.
Get on with it.
Get
Heard that
on
one,
with it.
Nate.
The only thing
I heard
is,
that one.
I've got Exeter Rider's number on my phone. Here we go. We'll share it to Exeter as well.
Rev, you're supposed to be running a fucking live stream here.
Yeah, he's got his own gig going on now.
What
I
the
was
fuck?
about to say.
I want to see Exeter's face.
I'll have you know there was more professionality in Stevie's live stream.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yeah,
a lot more.
a
I
lot.
didn't leave my guests just hanging around,
Very
you know.
good.
Did you watch the last 10 minutes when he was looking at his phone trying to share the live stream?
That was actually sent to me by Boo, so we can blame Boo Rider for that one.
I was about to say you sent it to me, but Boo had already sent it.
Oh, right.
Oh, fucking hell.
Look at Exeter. Exeter's having a proper look there.
And Exeter's
No, I'm doing something else.
Yeah, he's saving.
he's logging He's logging into that OnlyFans he was telling us about.
Keep your hands up in this.
No wonder he can afford to go to fucking India and fucking.
Man, some of you guys suck at multitasking, and it shows.
Yeah. I've been typing a 20-page essay on my right hand side here for the last half hour.
Huh?
Rev Bob, you better not fucking laugh, man. You
That's
are
10 minutes there. He has his fucking tongue out, concentrating.
oh, fucking hell.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know, man.
Hey, Dave, this is one of the worst rant live streams I've ever seen.
His OnlyFans must be asking to see the Rev Bomb.
Yeah,
That's it. Rusty Sheriff's badge.
In a bonnet song.
Gonna get another cider.
While you're there, get us some pills, will you? Fucking hell.
Only if I have
Something
your
to
phone
wake
number.
this bitch up.
Should I share it to BBB or not?
BBB's in the chat. She knows.
If not, it'll all feed back to Boo. So
Yeah.
oh, for God's sake, roll on Sturgis.
Not for us next year, man. We're having a break next year.
Yeah, we're taking a
Roll on
taking a
Milton
year off.
Keynes bike show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's the English equivalent of Sturgis.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Somehow I doubt it very much.
Oh, you wait. There's going to be videos coming out of Milton Keynes.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be groundbreaking.
Me getting kicked out the show.
Introducing the Peaky Biker.
Well, hey, Rev Bomb, thanks for having me on, man. I got to bounce. And
That's
I'm
all
heading
right.
down
Thanks for coming in, Marine. Yeah, have yourself a good Christmas, buddy.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yeah,
It's
well,
time to head to the
Merry
distillery
Christmas.
and drink, boys.
Take care.
All right.
See you, mate.
Yep.
Merry Christmas,
Have a
pal.
good night, y'all.
Stay
Yeah,
safe.
bro.
Best wishes.
See you, mate.
I got
What's
my
up?
own spot down
Stevie,
the
what
bottom
time has
now.
it got
That's
you
great.
now?
I just got me down the bottom.
Howie's bottom. He's used
20
to
to
that.
3.
I'm down the bottom.
You're going to be slashed by like 6 o'clock, are you?
Grant, when are you going to get rid of that bloody that sprint?
Very soon. As soon as possible.
What are you going to get next then? Anything you've got?
ZZR. It's got to be a ZZR.
No, go for an XR. S1000 XR.
Mate, when I
Mental.
tested out that mix in when I went to Austria and Switzerland this year, mate, that handles. One, it handles like a dream, and two, mate, the power when you come out them corners, mate, it's brilliant. So comfortable to the long distance on, but also it's like a bit of a track bike once you get on the twisties. It's fucking amazing, mate.
Yeah, but the XR will keep up with the track bike. XR will keep
That's
up with all
what I'm
the
saying.
sports.
That's what I rode, an XR.
Yeah, that's what he's
Yeah,
talking
get
about.
one. You got to try one. Honestly, Grant, try an XR. You will
Oi.
honestly fall in love with
Yeah,
it.
but mate, you forget, I'm 26. I've still got my youth. I'm 26. I've still got my youth.
Honestly, you look at the likes of me and Fasty. Look at Fasty's stuff. I mean, Fasty, he goes on his XR and he uses it properly, like he says on the bottom there. He
Yeah.
absolutely bloody loves it. Honestly, they're great bikes. Great bikes.
Oh, I'll have to give it a look. I'll have to see if I can get a test ride. I don't know where BMW is.
Yeah,
I honestly
I've had a test
wish
ride on one. They're
that
very-
I'd have gone
they're very,
from
very
a
nice bike.
Sprint to an XR. I really do now,
Really?
on reflection.
If I'd have rode the XR before I rode the GS, knowing what I know now, I'd have had an XR,
Where's my headphones?
100%.
I mean, it's the same riding position as the GS. You got the same upright position, but I tell you what, you got that power.
Yeah.
165 brake horsepower. It's bloody lovely. I mean, you don't have to use it, or you don't give it a fistful all the time, but
You see, when we got into Austria, I had mixed, and he went on mine for the day, and I just shot off. I went on my own for a day, mate, and I had a proper good plan. The twisties round there, proper good
I
play.
bet.
And
Loved
it was,
it.
when you come back and you just like, I jumped on my GS, and like I said, it was the same riding style. But like, when you do that, man, it's fucking full means, and you're tapering out the corners, you're leaving big fucking black lines everywhere. It was fucking brilliant, honestly.
I love Fasty's comment there. Ride it like you stole it. That's the one.
Honestly, mate, I was getting to calves, and like I say, because I was literally doing about 3 or 4 rounds. But it probably took me about 40 minutes to do one.
Yeah. There's a reason. Do you know what's really funny? I had a comment on one of my recent videos. Someone went, "Why do you always ride behind that Uncle Red guy?" And it's like, because if I don't, I'm just going. Do you know what I mean? So I just ride all the time behind him. It's the only thing that keeps me there.
Well, talking of Uncle Red.
Speaking of the devil.
Hey.
Speaking of
Hey.
Hey.
If you don't ride behind me, Sunshine, you're gonna start a fight for fucking Cadrian. I ain't dealing with that shit.
He ain't dealing with it.
Whoa, fucking Uncle Red, what you been doing? Fucking.
Oh, Red.
I'm gonna say, where'd you live in a fucking 1872 mansion? The fucking hell's going on? What have you got under there, a DeLorean?
It's his project. It's his project. It's going back to the future.
Honestly, it's just a curtain. To
Sorry,
hide.
mate. I'm just ripping you. I don't even know you, so I apologize.
Okay, me and Steve straight on him.
You watch. I'm gonna get a message tomorrow from Red saying I fucking regret going in that line.
I am disappointed in you. Our
The
friendship
two
is
military,
over.
the two army guys, fucking straight on him, slagging him off. Don't even know him, slagging him off.
Usually, Red, I'm really quiet and reserved.
Yeah, me too.
Are
But
you
me too.
fuck? Are you fuck?
Right, it's fine. I bought an Indian. I'm now expecting to get slagged off left, right, and centre from the Harley.
Yeah.
guys,
Oh
so.
fuck!
Do you know what?
Stevie, rip him now.
Dude, you obviously don't like money, mate. Because fucking hell, you're gonna be watching that go out the window while it's sat in the garage getting fixed constantly.
Yeah, worth it.
Phil actually at the garage looked at. I was showing him Red's bike, and I went, "Look at that," and he went, "That's a bit of kit. That's got to be about 18 grand, though."
What you get, bud?
This is a Indian Scout Rogue.
Oh.
They are 13.5 brand new.
Nice.
So the fun
They're
thing
not
is
too bad.
actually because myself and Rhythmic, we went to Watford numerous times to test ride Harleys, and every single one which I test rode, I just felt like there was a little bit missing from the acceleration standpoint.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, jumping on the Indian,
Yeah,
it's
it's totally
just-
different, eh?
you've got it. If you want to go, you just can go, and it's brilliant.
Bigger
and
engines.
everything that I would need to do to the Harley, like brainstorming wise, didn't look into it too much. If I'm going to buy a Harley, you're talking 15, 18 grand, upwards to 20 grand, depending on what you want, where you're buying it from. Then if you want a stage 1, 2, 3, whatever, that's just more money. So I thought, I can already do that with the Indian, and with that gap, I can then put a new seat on it, a LED light. I can put a new exhaust on it. I can, to me, it just made sense financially to buy the cheaper bike, which I think's going to be more suitable for my riding style.
Yeah,
And the engine's already done.
Red,
Yeah,
it's not about-
exactly, yeah.
Red, it's not about.
Uncle Red, what
logic.
about dealerships? Does there quite a few of them you can get around it? I mean, you've obviously got one close to you.
Yeah, but it's not too far. I'd say about half an hour, 3/4 an hour away. It's the closest Indian we've
The
got.
likes of me, I'm in the middle of Somerset. I don't even know where my sort of Indian dealer is. And it's
Let's have
Cornwall.
there must be few and far between. But Exeter will probably tell me where they.
Yeah, down in Cornwall. Thor
Is it down in Cornwall?
motorcycles. Yeah.
How many
so
total?
The count is over, man. I'm going to go. I got to go through Devon to get to it. Christ.
Yeah, afraid so, mate. All roads lead to Devon, don't they?
Yeah, and I got to get a pass from you to go through Exeter and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're saying that, because we always, where's our Harley dealer's only about an hour away, isn't it? In what?
Yeah,
we got
Watford,
Harley
really,
Bridgewater.
so-
I mean, they're quite a big dealership, but I don't know where my Indian dealer is.
Someone was saying, I think it was Filthy Animal. There's like 53 Harley Davidson dealerships in the UK, apparently.
48.
48 was that what it is? Yeah. And when I looked into it, only half of those dealerships are actually dealerships where you can take your bike in to get stuff done. The rest of them are just like a fucking showroom or a shop.
Yeah.
It's crazy to me because every single one over here, you can go into any single Harley Davidson dealership in North America and get anything you want done. In
the UK, they sell the Harley, they sell the Indian, the American brands, and they never want to see it again.
Yeah. It's crazy, man.
The one in Wolverhampton, mate. Honestly, the one in Wolverhampton's fucking huge.
Yeah, the one in Wolves is quite big, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So you got the showroom, and then out the back, they've got a different section out the back
Yeah.
where they take the bikes and they do all the
Be
fucking
interesting to know how many Indian dealerships there are in the UK, though. That'd be interesting to know.
Well,
I found that out, yeah.
like the other side of Kidderminster, which is like an hour. But when I looked at it before I bought my Harley, when I looked at Indian and Harley, when I test rode the Indian, I got back and literally the bloke put me off straight away. He was like, "Yeah, we really struggled to get parts." And I was like, "Why have you fucking told me that?" Like, do you know what I mean? I was like, obviously,
Thanks, mate.
Bike now, obviously.
No, just out of interest, London. What dealers have you got? Have you got Indian and Harley in London?
There's a Harley south of the river in called Wars. Obviously, I think Watford will be another one. I think they've got like a flagship one in Kings Road, but I don't think that's a garage. I think that's just like a showroom where you can buy, you know, the T-shirt or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do recommend
Indian would be Crazy Horse in Bury St Edmunds. Which is quite a fun ride to do.
But that's a little way from London, isn't it? Or is it?
I think there's a Crazy Horse south of the river as well in Welling or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Wellingborough or something, I think.
I like to go up there and have a look at Crazy Horse. It's on my list to do.
The thing
Crazy
is,
Horse is very nice because
is
they do Indian, they do MV. What else do they do? Yeah, those two.
Top Hills.
Yeah, you're not buying though, are you? Like a proper stock bike. You're buying.
Do they do Lex Moto?
Yeah.
Not
I'm
yet.
sure if you took a Lex Moto too, then
they're really trying, but they haven't quite got the level to do Lex Moto yet.
No.
Wait, speaking of Lex Moto, where the fuck's Rev gone? Like, he just got his door and fucked off.
Another Lex Moto's just broke down. He's gone to quickly.
I've got work in the morning.
I think he's behind the redhead. Oh, there he is.
Cheeky wank out of the way.
Stop wanting this.
I mean, you got to take into account
he had a request
for you're going to get a load of women behind.
Hang on.
Looking at him.
So he just come in chewing something and said the dog wanted a piss. That doesn't look good, man.
He was fulfilling a request on OnlyFans.
Fucking hell.
Just got to say hi. Hells is here, everybody. Merry
What's
Christmas,
up, Hells?
Hells.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Shitmas.
Grey Wolf's here as well. Nursing home, I'm going to not be fit. Oh, Grey Wolf, get better with soon, buddy.
Abingdon, Oxford Harley. That's the one in Wootton, isn't it?
Yeah.
Abingdon. Yeah, I know that one.
Oh yeah, so Abingdon, Blade motorcycles in Abingdon. So when I went to buy my Z1000 SX, I brought it from Blade in Abingdon, and the guy who bought mine, who sold it, they bought it from there. Then they took 1,200 miles later. They went and traded it in for a Harley because they're Kawasaki, Honda, and Harley.
Blade, they're big round Swindon way, I think.
Yeah,
originally. Yeah.
What's that? WD-40? What's that?
You drinking white spirit?
Engine oil.
Bleach.
Drinking engine oil. Yeah.
Clutch fluid.
Breaking clutch cleaner.
It's fucking hard. Oh, he's gone on the hard stuff.
He's on them. Clutch fluid.
Yeah. He's looked at Aries and gone, fuck that. Fucking 35%, I can beat that, man.
Honestly.
I'm going to full alcohol.
With a shot of WD-40.
Fucking
A bit of AC50 in there as well.
Rev's going to be footlight as fucking eyeballing fucking WD-40.
There's a reason during COVID we were struggling to get hand wash. Fucking Rev's buying it all, guzzling it all. He doesn't.
What are you
We're doing
drinking?
something with it, yeah.
Wanking off the dog.
She's got the
Dog needs a piss.
We had the house recarpeted last year. We have cream colour carpets all the way up the house. I came in last week from the garage, forgot to take my shoes off and walked up the stairs. I've got grease trails every single step all the way.
Oh, no.
I bet your ass went fucking straight down to them fucking stairs when your missus got up. And I bet you ain't hit the fucking step neither.
I've had the fucking vax out. It ain't working. I said to Phil, I'll go have a couple of litres of brake and clutch cleaner. I've spent the last 2 hours cleaning the fucking staircase.
Those Vax machines are absolutely a godsend when you got dogs, and they really are. Amount of times I've had to get the Vax out because of the dog.
Yeah. We just leave the vax out. The cleaner does it.
You haven't got a fucking cleaner.
It's
Get fucked. You live in Wolverhampton.
He's got a little tiny maid about 4 foot high that does it for him.
You can't call the missus a cleaner, dude. That's not right.
My missus don't work.
That's just cleans.
She got the cleaner.
So yeah.
I'm not having this fucking shit. It's like a fucking ulterior world we're living in here, and he's got a fucking cleaner. What the fuck?
Cleaner and a gardener.
Right, I'm coming home in February. I'm coming home. I'm going to come and see you and see what sort of fucking house you live in.
A very clean one, a very fucking perfect fucking lawn one.
yeah, fuck. You'd be lucky to have a front door.
Fucking yeah.
Well, Rivbit's got an upstairs flat, so his is like a mason.
Yeah. You can see the KGB walking around outside there.
It's a penthouse.
It's in a cell.
It looks like a Playboy's pad, doesn't it? Really, or Rhythmics.
Pete's got a mansion in the garden. I'm just sat over here, and I've got a set.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a shagging pad. That is.
Are you sure you're not at Butlins?
No, I'm not. This is my house. Where I live.
It is a chalet, isn't it? It's like a flat chalet kind of. Have you got a veranda?
Look, I got a nice down. I'll show you my view of like.
Take us outside on the veranda. Come on.
Yeah, like that's all like the bars and the restaurants and all that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's all right.
Do you get like
Is it a vibrant area you live in as
yeah.
to the estate agent?
It's called the hub.
An up and coming vibrant area.
Upcoming vibrant.
Grant, do you know of a morning?
Yeah.
Does it go? Boom, boom, boom. Hi, campers.
Everybody by the pool for the beauty contest.
The thing is, they did the old Red Bull racing round Milton Keynes. He was charging 20 quid to sit on his veranda.
You could see it literally right outside.
I paid 30.
He was like, Exeter's coming, it's 30. When he gets in,
Then he gets here. Sorry, fully booked.
He asked me when he's fucking live, it's 30.
Yeah. No such thing
Him
as
over here,
maintenance.
he goes, he's like, oh, I'm renting my veranda out, but I'll give you 20 if you come and be my friend, Red.
This is going to sound like a very derogatory question, but obviously, do you live with your mum and dad, or do you live on your own, or what?
What a fucking ageist prick, isn't he? He's just doing it from a young guy.
When you just start puberty.
No, I'm being serious. You live
your own
is
washing.
that your own gaff?
Yeah, I live with my partner.
Right, okay. Got you.
Do you do your own ironing and washing? And stuff?
No, she does.
Yeah.
Looks like Budapest.
Does it look like Moscow, man? That's what I said before.
Literally. Secretly, I'm just a KGB agent.
Yeah.
You know Triple X here,
Mate,
mate.
you're not fucking secret there. You're not fucking 9 foot tall. You're like the fucking BFG.
British Forces Germany.
Yeah.
They still do the radio for the British forces. You know, this is
Yeah.
Yeah, they do BF.
service forces.
Yeah,
And
they do.
now a record played for David, who's serving with.
Such
I can't really say a lot, but he's serving
Don't take the piss, I
Germany
did a bit of that.
with some sort of tank regiment somewhere in.
Rev would be amazing at BFBS, man. He would be with that fucking voice of his. He'd be cracking.
How you doing, sweeties?
Welcome to the live stream. 94. And your next
We used to get Navy News giving us bulletins and that. You used to get over the tannoy in the morning. You get Navy News. Any lads that want to sign up for pen pals and fucking shit like that. Wakey, out of bed, hands off cocks, on socks.
Today we are asking for appointments for cleaning down M16s and 762 SLRs. If there is anybody responsible that can do this,
anybody know what a Bren gun is? Would like to come down and help us take it apart.
If you push back, it means you're willing.
Oh, love it.
How'd you let him on? You know what you should do? Just kick him out like I do normally. Just fucking kick him out.
Oh, I'll tell you what, great fun having all you guys on. I'll tell you, it just gets so loud and raucous. And if you don't like it, fuck off our other channel.
Exactly. Jog on.
Go watch the Today channel. Go watch
Like mine. A boring channel.
Stevie just goes like, fuck, I've had enough of him.
Yeah, but I always bring you back in, though, mate. Don't worry.
You do, to be fair.
But I tell you
Yeah,
what,
yeah.
Steve
I mean-
always finishes off with a bloody good song. I downloaded it. It's on. I have a,
Oh,
I have
yeah.
a little,
Yeah.
what I call my ride music when I'm riding. It's normally Foo Fighters.
Unsung heroes.
Unsung Hero.
Brilliant.
And Unsung Heroes is always the last track that I ride home from Super Sausage with.
I love it, mate. That is one of the best tunes I've heard in a long time. And me and Julian, the guy that sings it, are really, really good mates, actually, after we did the video. Fantastic. I said to him, mate, can I use your tune to the end of my live stream? He's like, fuck yeah, man, absolutely. I was like, sweet. Happy days. Every time YouTube tries to have my eyes out, copyright, I'm like, fuck off, copyright my ass. Get that fucking up, yeah.
Yeah.
So
He-
it's
Have
a
they
great,
done that? Have they,
great
Stevie? Have they tried to get you done for a copyright?
He did, yeah. They did one time, mate. Then obviously I had to send a big fucking spiel to them, say, look, I know the guy that sings it. He's a friend of mine. He's given me permission, blah blah blah. And but yeah, they have to get.
Is that because it's a cover?
Label.
I'm interested in this stuff.
No, it's not a cover. It's not a cover.
Oh, right.
He's a country western singer. He was like really
Julian
famous.
Austin, he's a massive country singer.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right.
And the fucking you know what YouTube are like, mate. Anything kind of looking professional, which that is clearly very, very fucking professional. This is fucking copyright, this, that, and the other record label, blah blah blah. So you had to speak to the record label, and obviously got permission, and it went away. Then so every single time now, it's no problem whatsoever. So
Yeah, it's a brilliant track.
It is, mate. It's a great tune.
And you get to see Stevie going with his beret.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm in there as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you haven't got a beard in that. Was that you without the beard?
No, mate. That was literally I was still in at that point. So when we filmed that 2 years ago, I was still in.
Right.
So
Can I just say, Stevie, though, on a probably a bit of a serious note, but not a fucking
Go on.
too serious note.
not too serious.
Not too serious, because I
Back in
ain't-
two ticks.
I ain't fucking down that way. But the thing is like, we see it as banter. Do you know what I mean? I understand that. How can I put this? If you did that to somebody else, I probably wouldn't like that, if that makes sense.
What are you talking about now?
You know
Did
when
what?
you lives, when you fuck me off like sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But
I do that to everybody though, mate.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I understand that some people may not. Do you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
well, like,
Speaking-
between me and you,
You know what?
personally,
I mean,
even though
Red
we ain't
came in
met,
here and he fucking ripped him.
between me and you, you know what I mean. We, even though we ain't met, we don't really
Yeah.
know each other.
The thing with kicking somebody out your live stream is I have to pick it because like you were probably going to say there now, if you did that to the wrong person, they would fucking get a right stink
Yeah.
on. So I know who to do it to and who would take it as a joke, which is clearly why But yeah, I get it, mate. I don't have people on my live stream, mate, that aren't that don't have a sense of humor. Like most people in this community, they all have sense of humor. They know the score. It is literally just it's a piss take. We're on for a laugh. That's it. We're having a good time. It's a laugh, and the laughs that you get from just I don't even kick you out. I just drop you into the green room and back in again. It's the people think that's hilarious for whatever reason.
But it's just funny because he'll go, say that again, Peaky. And I'm thinking, you like, here we fucking go. And I'll go, oh, right. And then he fucking kicks me out. I'm like, oh, fucking hell, here we go.
Yeah. If you can't, as they say, if you're a chef, you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking jest, isn't it? You know what I mean? Banter.
And a lot of the non-serving people would not realise it's just banter between the boys. When you say to someone, have you fired like a 50 cow?
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you say to people, you fired a 50 cow.
Point I'm trying to get at.
Hang on. You're fucking both talking at the same time, for fuck's sake.
Fuck up, man.
Cut.
Go on, Rev. It's your show. You go first, then that fucking
No, I was
ginger
just
cunt can go
saying,
second.
back then, back in the 80s, if you hadn't fired a 50 cal, you were a pussy. Oh, what gun have you got? Oh, I've got a 7.62 LSLR, or I've got an M16, or I've got a blah, blah, blah. Yeah, if you're not fired a 50 cal, back then you were a pussy. Or, oh, have you done this? Have you done that? Oh, you're a pussy. But it was just banter between the boys.
Yeah.
What, being called a pussy?
I'll tell you what, go and have a Brillo bath. That'll help you out.
But when I was at school, because I had a huge.
We're going back a bit now. aren't we?
There we go. 1903.
You in the wall? You in the wall? You in the wall?
Listen. When I was at school, I used to really love PE because I had a huge cock. And when all the kids,
Hang on, you had a huge cock.
all the
What
kids
happened?
were getting changed.
It was
All the
all you
kids were
had.
getting changed. I used to take the piss out of them because they had their small little cocks, and I used to smack them with my towel and really take the piss and laugh at them and point at them.
Is that why you joined the Navy?
No, because it's probably one of the reasons that I had to give up teaching.
Yeah, that's a good. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck it hell.
Uncle Red sitting there fucking praying.
I know. Uncle Red's like, why did I...
I'm
staying out of it.
All he's trying to do is make his nice little coasters, and you lot are here talking absolute bullshit.
If I was sat in the fucking dungeon, I'll be able to switch my Wi-Fi off.
He's got the 3D printer going.
Yeah.
Dildo for Grant.
Yeah. What coaster?
For Peaky.
What coaster are you making, Red?
At the moment, I've just got a bunch of resin which I'm cutting up, so nothing specific.
Okay.
But I have
Some resin.
worked on. Yeah, all resin.
Hey, Peaky, he makes coasters for.
All right, that resin.
Oh, look at that.
Wow.
I thought it was better with a resin.
They're like well snazzy.
I thought he was breaking it off and putting it into a spliff.
Nah, he makes coasters.
Yeah,
Oh.
basically,
Wrong
I
resin.
pour a bunch of resin, coloured resin, into like a mold, break it up into small chunks like that, and then those small chunks get put into an actual coaster, and you get this really cool effect.
Nice. Yeah.
Funky.
Pretty
And
smart,
then-
that, mate.
And then when you get loads of them, you look like a
Was you that
proper
bloke from last week as well? Was you on last week?
Wasn't on last week, no.
It's sort of like a cottage industry
I'd like
you've
to
got
confirm.
going on there.
I know where he's going with that, for fuck's sake.
Maybe I'll just sit here quiet like a good boy, you know. Just...
like a good boy. Wait, just make my oil pans.
I've flout you about. You crack on, kid. You crack on.
No, that's fine.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, it could be bike pucks, couldn't they? You could do a bike puck with that.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting, but if you've got, say, a Triumph Sprint.
Bloody ducks. Why have you got a duck on your bike? Oh, it's just a lucky duck. So I approached the company. I said, "Can you make me a load of ducks with like Rev Bomb on the front, or just like Bikers MK, or oh yeah. What's your house number?" They made me a batch of 10 up. They've sent me the ducks with my fucking house number on the front.
Oh my god.
Hole in the middle of it. Cut your screen out because we can't see. It's got like a hole in the bloody thing.
Hang on, let me tell you backdrop.
Oh, that is marketing 101.
See
Please
it.
advertise your house number.
Let me turn off the virtual background.
Because I want to know what number you live at.
So I said to them, make me some ducks up with either Rev Bomb or like Bikers Motovloggers UK. What's your house number?
God's sake.
Rev will be playing bingo next week.
I know.
Yeah.
24. I want more.
If anybody wants to
We've already had that. We've already had
Is that little fucker float?
send me a
float?
message, you can have a duck with 24 on it.
Oh, mate, I want one. I want one.
Does it float?
I don't know, but I'm tempted to pour some of this shit over it and set the fuckers alight.
That will teach you never
What, WD-40?
buy anything unless Uncle Red makes it. All right, he's the only one I trust.
You know.
In his
Where's
little-
Exeter already gone? Where they just fucked off
Pulled it
now?
off his chair again.
Did he go down the stairs or something? Where's he gone?
He's fucked off into Exeter for a ride.
Fucking hell. He's too fucking posh for us.
Yeah. I don't like the swearing.
Yeah.
But it is
Yeah,
a gold wing, isn't it?
Goldwing. Yeah.
Fuck you now.
What's Uncle Red? What's under the blanket?
DeLorean.
Yeah,
DeLorean.
Oh,
can you say? You're not allowed to say.
This one.
Yeah, that one. Well, there's no other
It's
fucking
just my
blankets, is there?
curtain.
I
It's
can't
just-
see any other blankets. Oh, it's your
See-
curtain! For fuck's sake! Looks like you've got something under the blanket, man. Fuck me. Ah,
It's like
Jesus.
Mate, it's like fucking Amphitrite Turner. The fucking's gonna come underneath there.
Dude, you're not getting much. You're not getting much cover from the draft by putting your curtains like that. Like, you put them behind.
Oh, you'd be surprised. These houses are basically made out of cardboard. Anything helps.
Fair enough.
This is why you should come live in my glass chamber, mate. Just glass surround.
Look at it, man. Look, fucking.
I don't want to be anywhere near you, quite frankly. You've got all the
Right.
Christmas shit in your house.
Exeter.
Rhythmic.
Uncle-
Rhythmic, have you sat in front of that window,
is going
bollock
on?
naked, and wanked one off?
Of
Yeah.
course.
Good man. If you haven't,
Why
you need
was I
to.
not invited?
He's got his arse up the screen like that. Like fucking.
Just some beard at the coffee shop, just fucking.
Oh, if you didn't know, guys, if you want anything done in vinyl, BBB does everything. So key rings, fobs, stickers.
Hang on. What happened to your green screen?
Canal barges.
I took it down. I got fucked off with it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I
Fucking.
will say,
Uncle Red was showing you up with his fucking with his curtain.
Yeah, I got it all now.
I will say the only disadvantage about my flat is sometimes Uncle Red, he hangs around in the square up there and he just takes videos of my flat from the bottom. It's like,
Yeah.
I told you to close your fucking curtains so I can't see that tree from
I never
outside.
close my curtains. I keep my curtains open all the time.
Good man.
Uncle
Good
Red
man.
making a fucking base like when he was 12.
Yeah, but you've got to admit, Red's place looks pretty cool. Red's still got his spoon collection on the wall.
Yeah.
Fuck. Speaking of spoon collections, where's Bruce? Bruce has normally got a fucking spoon collection behind him, hasn't he?
Yeah.
The jock bastard. I'm sure Bruce lives in his nan's house. You know, I'm sure of it.
Fucking hell. Oh,
I'm
man.
gonna message him now. Say, oh, you living? What's going on? You coming on? I see some spoons.
Stevie, you message him, I'll text him, and if we both ask if he's got spoons,
All right, I'll do it now.
I'm waiting for the snoring dog as well.
mate, he's flat out. I took about 40 minutes to make his fuck now.
Bless him.
What, Stevie? What you put in? I'll put exactly the same because he's gonna go. What the fuck?
Oh, shit.
So Bruce, you haven't got Bruce's phone number?
Yeah,
No way did he give it to you, for fuck's sake.
fucking did.
Jesus, he's obviously getting sloppy in his old age.
Oh, Jesus God. You can tell
I-
Boo's
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, did you just get the same message? Rev,
What, from
did you
Boo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking ring.
Isn't she going to get, if she's got athlete's foot, isn't she going to get an infection somewhere else?
Who's got athlete's foot?
Boo's just sent a picture out.
I've just messaged him saying you're coming on Rev's live stream. That's it. I
Oh,
want
yeah.
to see some spoons, motherfucker.
I said, have you got loads of spoons hanging up like in your fucking nan's house?
It's like Pornhub on the internet going out on the mobile phones.
Oh fuck! This has gone like way downhill compared to when we
Well,
started
it's gone
this. You
down the
know.
rabbit hole so bad tonight.
At the end, I just put P.S. Stevie asked me.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, here we are.
German jobbies.
Hey.
You know what a jobby is, right? Do you know what a jobby is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends if you
No,
go down the,
no, I don't. No, I don't.
Fuck off.
Can you explain to me, please?
No.
if you go down the Bundesstrasse.
Can you explain it to the younger generation, please?
Can you explain it, please? I don't know.
You
Go
do
on.
know I'm not going to fucking tell you. You can kiss me ass.
Peaky, come on, Peaky. You've done the Bundesstrasse.
I ain't gonna say fuck all. I'm gonna let Stevie take over here.
Go on, Peaky. Bundesstrasse.
Nope.
No.
Have
I
I
ain't saying
got-
anything. I ain't
9.
gonna say.
Yeah, that's what
I ain't
we
gonna
normally
say.
ask for. If you happen to go out on tour and you go out to normally Dortmund or out into Germany, there's a place called the Bundesstrasse. all the troops tend to hang out in the Bundesstrasse. And it's literally half a mile of red light houses with all the birds on showing the windows. Our platoon went out. We ended up in a local bar. One of the guys figured out that the German coins were equivalent to the 10p piece. He'd got a pocket full of 10p's. So we ended up in this revolving room with the bird in the table in the middle, doing things to herself that she shouldn't have been doing with certain objects. 10p in the slot, and we're all leaning in going, "You dirty old slag, you dirty bitch."
Fuck you.
They have the option of pressing the button to shut your window. So as soon as she shut the window, in went another 10p. And one of the guys come out after about 2 minutes. He went, "It was all right. She was a bit of an old slapper, wasn't she?" He went, "But I think the guy in my cubicle had a cold." I went, "Why is that?" Because there was loads of tissues in the bin.
So we had the different version, obviously, that we had the Reeperbahn in Hamburg, which was like,
Reeperbahn, yeah.
ooh, goddamn. The Reeperbahn is like Amsterdam on steroids, basically.
Yeah.
Anything you want, you can get in the Reeperbahn. Literally, anything you want.
Yeah.
It's one of them places.
Reeperbahn, exactly.
You come back fucking deathted up to the eyeballs.
That's it. That's what it's called, Reeperbahn. Yeah, we used to call it the Bundesstrasse.
Oh no, the Reeperbahn. It's the Reeperbahn, mate. That's what it's called in Hamburg.
The breeding ground for venereal diseases you guys used to go to. It's terrible.
Exactly.
You know, like nice clean street like Union Street in Plymouth was a beautiful place. With
I'm gonna have to go to this Union Street because you've done nothing.
Exotic dancers and very well. Just a clean place to
Red.
go to.
Add that to our places to go next year.
No.
Union Street, Plymouth.
No.
Union Street, Plymouth is.
He's a respectable boy.
Hop on a plane on EasyJet for 29 quid and go to the Reeperbahn. Trust me.
EasyJet. I only touch British Airways.
British Airways,
You won't come back the same.
Yeah, exactly. Regardless of what you go on, you still come back with a busted asshole.
I was about to say, can you imagine if me and Red Oi, Red, we should do it for a laugh. Make a YouTube vlog about it.
You should. Boys, you should.
You go there and come back with an arsehole looking like a baboon's arse, I'll tell you.
Like a Japanese flag, you would.
Yeah.
I'm not it. I'm not doing it.
Some of the weirdest shit I ever seen in my life was in the Reeperbahn. It was
Rhythmic,
donkey
take one for the team, yeah, mate.
Women getting shagged by donkeys, trannies, fucking you name it. It was there.
Here comes Porky Pig.
Yeah.
Mate, you're fucking talking to people and they got like a fanny, like a fucking road cone. You fucking echo through. No.
Kind of people you fucking talking to, like.
Oh, fucking hell, can you stay away from my wife?
Jeez. Yeah, the Reeperbahn, man, is a. If you haven't experienced it, you need to experience it at least once in your life.
And the pink house.
And pink house, yeah. Boop.
That's the missus.
You've got mail.
Yeah, that's the missus after the comment you
Where's
just
Mrs. Huey, you cheeky twat?
Yeah.
Mate.
I was about to say.
Oh, fucking. What do you mean, mention the missus? Just sitting on the live stream. Hello, darling.
Dig.
I'm watching on a 50-inch fucking television. You're gonna get fucking filthy when you get to bed.
That's it. I've lost out on my Christmas present then.
The Reeperbahn will look like fucking paradise to this.
Oh man, right. I need a top up, boys.
He fucking muted himself before he even finished talking there, mate.
It's
Because my fingers are rapido.
Exeter, I thought you were having some technical difficulties, mate. I could see your lips moving, but you weren't saying shit. You are having technical difficulties.
There you go.
there
I was
it
on
is.
mute. I wonder why nobody was talking to me.
Exeter I spoke for like fucking 4 hours. You were right, kid. You're fucking.
I'm back,
what's
mate.
up? No wonder I get fucking asked.
I think he's in a state of shock.
I've always said you get people in this world, you know, that are nice and respectable, like Red, like Noob, like Exeter, and then you get Peaky, and yeah, that's all really it.
League of His Own.
Leave
Now
me
I
out
sound
of it.
really boring.
No, you're not boring.
I need to let my inner personality out, really, don't I?
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, Red.
It's not
Say
gonna
something.
happen on
Red,
air, but-
Red, say something offensive. Come on, you do it when we're in private.
Go on.
Rhythmic is a very approachable and lovely person.
I am. That is true.
That's it. Christmas hat.
He's also a prick.
It's Frank Spencer.
Yeah.
It will fit all right.
A doopy doo.
There we go.
Kitty.
Last time I wore this, I was 18.
No, you are. You wore it on the fucking Remembrance Day, which is
Oh,
wrong.
No, but he forgot it. He
I
forgot
forgot
it.
it, yeah.
You fucking
Left it on the fucking kitchen table, didn't I?
absolute fucking cockwomble.
Nothing puts more faith, does it, in your British forces than that? Where's your beret? Oh, mate, fuck.
and these people were out there defending the nation
I
against
know, right?
tyranny and
Where's your weapon? Oh, fuck, man. I saw you. I forgot it. I fucking left it over there. Let me see if I can get it.
Tyranny.
Yeah.
Tyranny.
Left it in a
Great
red light
everything.
district. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you come back tomorrow?
My memory.
And when you think about it, when they weren't protecting us, they were off fornicating down these bloody strip joints.
Dirty German bars.
Dirty
That was
bastard.
being peaky. Yeah,
No,
that was
no,
being
no.
peaky.
It was forming relationships. That's what
Oh,
it was.
yeah.
Yeah.
International
They
relations.
call it networking, don't you know?
Yeah.
But you're not allowed to pay for them. That's the difference.
No, you do. You do. You have to.
Oh.
You ain't got no choice.
They
$1
would
as well. You tell her you get a discount.
oh, starting the European Union before the European Union was around.
Even if you show your own forces discount card, I'm like, yeah, mate, you ain't. Yeah, that don't work here.
Yeah.
We're putting 10% on, not 10% off.
Oh, did you have the European? Did you have the European health card at the time? Could that not act as your little
A little
discount?
blue card. Yeah. Just say you're free. There you go.
You needed that for what you bring back.
This is the best one.
What's that?
I can't even. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I
Hold
couldn't
on.
even-
What's that? Fucking Bigfoot hunters. What's that?
Supporting our armed forces.
Rev looks like a Bigfoot hunter as well, doesn't he? Like he proper does look like.
I've had to switch fire to this shit.
All I need is the banjo, mate. Yeah, you sure got a pretty mouth.
Jesus.
But
I got me a yellow jacket. Fucking hell.
What you going to then, Stephen? What you going to?
Oh, empty-
Yellow jacket.
Oh yeah.
Red, did you work out what the rattle was?
Yeah, so when I put the stock exhaust back on, I might have
Fucked up.
yes and no. Shush. All right. I think I've put the exhaust on and then pushed it too far, and that's loosened something inside.
What was great,
So-
Stevie, was he brought this Indian, and then within like 2 weeks, I put up a video that said "broken Indian scout already." It just was,
Oh, there we go. That's the answer to the question.
was wearing red. Oh fuck you now.
Oh.
God's sake.
It was
the
a-
sorted, the
It was in
rattle's sorted
fucking
now, isn't
Jackson,
it?
fucking John Wayne that was fucking rattling.
Yeah, the rattle's sorted. I just took the exhaust off and put a fucking loud one on. It's great.
A fucking loud one. Is that in a technical term?
Yeah,
I mean-
a fucking loud one.
Yeah, I mean, Rhythmic's not even heard it yet. I can't wait to see his face when I turn the bike on.
I want you to keep it. I want you to keep it.
Turn it
No,
on.
no,
It's
I
only,
have.
it's only over your right shoulder, mate. It's under that curtain now.
Right, that's his den. Stevie, that's his den. Leave it alone.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
That's his porn den.
Rev, have you got a head under that hat?
Just about.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Baz, what's Boo? Boo Riders messaged me again.
Uh-oh.
He's put ho. It's too loud. So yeah, he's talking about your exhaust.
Nah, mate. You lot are going to have fun riding
Who's
behind me
got-
constantly now.
Free Rider's like fucking 80 fucking years of age, are you? Even
That's
when we were at motorcycle,
everything, don't we? You know what I mean?
when we were at Motorcycle World, we kept saying, me and Red, we were like, "Oh, we've taken him out of date, from the care home for the day."
No, you were saying that. I'm a nice person, remember?
But he still can't park his bike in the right direction, can he?
All the time, yeah, just wherever he lands.
He's
It's
mission
like-
as well.
It will learn to reverse the bike. I was I can't remember. I think it might have been Moto Jitsu. The Honda Goldwing in reverse, actually doing the reverse through the cones. Jesus Christ!
That takes some fucking.
Is there like a limited speed that you can reverse at?
I've no idea, but he picks his feet up and he's actually going backwards through the cones in reverse.
Fucking 80 mile an hour.
Mind you, it is a Goldwing. It ain't going to do much more, is it?
It'd do it on its own, won't it? Backwards.
Does it win the mileage back when you do it?
Yes, it does.
It's like, here's the Honda Goldwing. Hello, I'm missing them flyer. Fuck off.
Peaky's getting
Hello,
the bollocking off
kids.
his missus for being on so long. Look,
He is. It's
I
fucking Christmas.
wanted to go Christmas shopping.
It's fucking Christmas. You've got
You're
kids.
having a fucking laugh. You're having a fucking laugh.
Hello, kids.
Christmas is a time for family, not your creepy internet friends.
Yeah, exactly.
Says us lot. Yeah.
Speak for yourself, Rivik.
She just says that Exeter Ride looks a bit dodgy.
They all say that, mate.
Everybody else looks normal apart from Exeter. He looks like a serial killer.
He grew the beard a bit longer, he looked like Gary Glitter.
Gary, bloody hell.
Okay, no, that's harsh, that la.
Wow.
You see why I like to control my live streams.
Yeah, I
And
was
invite
like,
certain
look,
people.
it's just a little bit controlling. That's all it is.
Says Rev sitting up there
A
looking
couple
like fucking
pints
Rolf
in-
Harris.
A couple of pints in peaky, and it becomes a roast battle, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, guess what it is?
Can you tell what it is yet?
A kangaroo down, sport.
Read it.
I used to love Rolf Harris. He was bloody
I
good.
bet you fucking.
Because you never knew what the fuck he was drawing until the very last brushstroke, and then it all became apparent. It was fucking beautiful.
The very last stroke made it become very apparent.
And it was a fucking elephant playing a tambourine. It was fucking good.
Oh, fucking hell. What's Boo Rider said now?
You can never tell him what he was doing until the final touch.
Yeah. That final stroke was always the worst.
Yeah, it's just like a load of fucking shitty mess. And
Who was
then
the quickest 1-8?
Oh, fuck. Oi,
Can you
Rev.
tell what it is yet?
And
Yeah,
it's,
it's fucking
and
Jimmy
it's-
Savile
and
going through the
yeah,
window.
what it is yet?
MC Belly, he's just asked a question, so I'll...
Rolf Harris, next week you'll be fucking Jimmy Savile. Jim will fix it for you?
MC,
X is
no,
it?
it's a gear in the gearbox on the Goldwing, but you're thinking of the LT 1200 BMW. It was an electric motor.
I was gonna
To
say.
reverse it.
I was gonna say. Let's reel this back, lads. We're meant to be talking about motorcycles.
Motorbikes, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, motorbikes, not fucking.
Not fucking pedos.
Not
I'm going to do a vlog in the style of Rolf Harris.
What, loads of kids hanging off the back of your bike and that?
This is the new Honda.
What was it? One
It'd be
of the
interesting, actually.
guys said to me, he said, yeah, the only reason that Gary Glitter liked going to Thailand is because they're all about 4 foot high and you could rest your pint on their head.
Fucking hell.
What about with Rick? That's like you now with a fucking normal size fucking person. You know what I mean?
A bit of that.
All I've heard, right? Do you know what?
You're
My
the size of
biggest,
a fucking Sasquatch. You're fucking massive. You cunt.
my biggest regret will be meeting Peaky when I get at the end, because ever since I've met him, all he's done now is height jokes. Fucking hell, we've met you.
Right, he's a unit. I swear to God. My baby
You-
walked off
you-
my baby like that.
You know, you've got like a full on fucking plethora of slaggins to give him. He's got ginger hair. Give it back.
Oh, mate, I am saving up my ammunition.
Can I just say
And
that?
he's from Birmingham, for fuck's sake.
I know, but military. If I'm in person with him, it hurts my neck. I got to look down to fucking insult him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I know what you mean.
Isn't that the reason why you got a first floor apartment in the hub?
Yeah, so I wasn't.
You can look down on everyone because you're not high enough.
Yeah.
You'll be able to find him anyway. Just smell a piss. Just everything.
Rhythmic. How many stories are above you?
It's Stevie Ginger. He smells like a fucking bus stop in fucking Stoke.
Oh yeah, dead ginger me, but
Howie, I'm on the first floor, but it's a 12-story building.
12 floor. Fuck me. When did you get up higher?
I reckon
Because
the
like
penthouse suite
like
for
what Red said, and because like what Stevie said earlier, if I'm up higher, they won't be able to see me wank, will they?
wanking off, exactly.
Well, I'd rather people didn't see me.
Apart from Red outside your window, yeah.
Yeah, well, Red's filming it.
Yeah.
Is that what Red does?
Boy, Red Bob.
Does he throw stones?
Oh, you bastard!
Does he throw stones about? Rhythmic, you coming out for a ride?
You're coming out for a ride.
Put your
They're not
shoes on,
stones, they're
Rhythmic.
roses. I try and.
It's me.
Spunk. It's spunk, innit? What's that white shit on my window? I don't know.
Yeah. Seagulls. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell!
Spider-Man. Spider-Man outside my window.
Hang on, where's Peaky gone? Peaky's
Where's
because you
Pete?
got to watch out because that fucker will come
He's
around.
getting
And...
told off. Wait, Dave,
He's
if
getting
you
the
still
bollock,
have a
isn't he?
channel, Dave, if you still have a channel
Someone just said
tomorrow,
What are you for a piece? I've had him in for a fucking piece.
I will be amazed, Dave, if you have a channel tomorrow.
Someone has just sent me a link. Hang on a minute.
That's
Oh,
why
jeez.
fucking extra we're on somewhere like we
Dave,
all
you haven't put the link in for a while. Stick the link in the side, man. See if
Oh,
anybody else wants to come in for a slagging. I mean, to join the club.
Someone's just sent me an email message.
Which-
Is this Pete?
Look over to Leah. Oh, yeah, it is.
Was that your missus?
Yeah.
No, it's not my
Stevie
missus.
wants to meet you.
Oh, that's his missus. Yeah.
You have to
You
go
chat. I've just.
You're apologising for people already with me.
Say that again.
Sorry.
Does he wank in front of that window? He told us he does. That's why I'm asking you.
When I'm
He went to rest his nut on the Christmas tree.
Oh, you've left. She's gone. Thank you, Stevie. I'm going to be single by the end of the night.
No worries, mate. Anytime you can rely on me always.
Someone's just sent me a
Oh,
message.
hang on. She's got LFC. She's got an LFC thing on. Yes.
Liverpool.
Yes.
Steve's going to rewind everything now. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no,
it's
Oh, hang on.
It's really nice.
I think me and Fogg, we have the same tats here.
Kind of similar, mate. Yeah, kind of similar.
Probably lights gone out.
I know.
Have you
Someone
haven't
just
got
sent
6
me a
stars
link
up for the
that
6
said,
European Cups, have you?
have you seen
Oh, you have as well. Good man. And there's a reason why me and you get on, mate.
I know.
Even though you wank on the window, but anyway.
Peaky, quick one for you.
I'll have to show. Hang on. I'll have to get my fucking arm out for this one. I've got to show.
Get your arm out.
Get his arm out.
Get his baby's arm
Oh,
out.
fucking Rev, you made it.
What the
Rev, you
fuck?
made it small. I can't
Rev,
see it.
Back in
take
2 ticks.
take that picture of Peaky down. I need to see what's going on.
Someone's just sent me photos. Said, "Is Peaky doing pantos?"
Fucking
Oh,
hell.
wait,
There we go. Oh,
So-
is that Jurgen?
Jurgen, yeah. Hold
No
on.
way. That looks like Mr. T.
Hang on, do it again.
Oh, hang on. Well,
Yeah.
yeah.
Son. Yes, I like that, mate. That's
Looks like
fucking amazing.
Peaky.
It looks like Peaky.
Like it, Rhythmic, mate. I like that. You've just
Yeah,
gone up
yeah.
my estimations like a lot.
Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah.
No
Fuck
worries.
Peaky.
Wanking it. Exactly. Fuck that ginger bastard.
That's what it is. It's never smelling like fucking Fospix, like fucking him down there.
Yeah, fuck off.
Fucking hell. Says him up there. Fucking hell. Smells like fucking cheddar cheese. Shit and fish. Smish.
Swish, yeah.
Red will tell you that me and him had a lovely trip to Liverpool. When was it? This year? Yeah, it was this year, wasn't it? February this year. We had a great trip to Liverpool.
Oh, we did, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was lovely. Did the whole
Very
stadium.
romantic.
Fucking loved it.
Did you do the Beatles tour?
No, we went down to the docks, but yeah, we didn't. Well, I think we weren't there very long, were we? Only 2 days. So
Did you get fucking shit-faced drunk in town?
was worried what would happen.
That I did go to in fucking Liverpool.
Dude, honest to God, not being from Liverpool, this is kind of makes me biased, but I think still to this day, Liverpool is one of the best nights out you'll ever have in your fucking life.
Without a doubt. Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
I've been a couple of times there usually, especially when you get with a group of lads, there's always a fucking scrap in the night.
Oh, yeah,
there's always a fucking scrap. But the couple of times I've been to Liverpool, nothing at all.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Not saying that the way fucking fighting there, but we've had such a good time at the end of the night.
Yeah.
Everybody's really chilled, mellowed. Do you know what I mean?
I was telling you,
Smashing
wasn't I, Peaky? Like when I went to university in Worcester, we went for a night out once in Wolverhampton. We got off the train station, literally just got out the doors, and there was one lad being absolutely flung up against the window in McDonald's by police. And I literally just turned and went, "Welcome to Wolverhampton."
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, mate, Wolves, it's pretty fucking rough. If I'm being honest, like, do you know what I mean? If you're not from the area and you know where to go, if you're walking,
mate, I had a whole night out
walking downtown Baghdad. You know what I mean?
I had a whole night out in Pop World in Wolverhampton, and mate, I just kept my mouth shut. I was like, if anyone speaks to me, just mouth shut, just walk off. It's not worth it.
But it's you know what I mean? I don't know. It's like anywhere. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like somebody fucking eating crisps.
Did you say it's like Benidorm?
Nah, it's all like Benidorm.
Yeah, that was me. I was just breaking my ice machine.
All right. I thought you was eating a bag of crisps.
No. Not yet, anyway.
But yeah. If you know where the places to go, it's really good.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean? But the thing is, where they kind of push it towards is like the rough area, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not there's a fucking posh area, but the better bars are a bit further on. But yeah.
Yeah, I think we stayed in the posh area of Liverpool, a fancy travel lodge.
It was the posh area until we got near the stadium.
Yeah, the stadium.
Anfield.
Yeah. It was a little bit of a drive though, wasn't it? It was only about 10 minutes though.
Actually, just get some more fucking beers, get the fucking sodas down in.
Yeah, Anfield's Anfield, man. It's your typical inner city community, and it's old Victorian houses, from the 1800s and stuff. So, as you guys seen, but yeah, they're trying to improve that actually.
We did say
it was really clean when we went there and everything.
A lot of work needs to be done. You got this lovely multi-fucking £1 million stadium, and then on the outside you've still got houses that are boarded up and fucking
yeah, mate. It's
really mental.
Yeah, that's the thing with Anfield. Obviously, with the expansion of the stadium, they bought what Liverpool did was they bought everybody out around the stadium, so they
brought the rows of houses. Because I went to Anfield years ago when it was so much smaller, and all those houses were boarded up, and we got told, the football club have just bought the houses and demolished them and take the stadium that way.
So what they did, they paid I think it was 3 times over the asking price for the houses, so that people could go and buy a decent house. The people that lived there lived there for years and years and years. But yeah, they bought them. They bought them all around Anfield, demolished them to expand the stadium, etc. But yeah, the people that lived there were all looked after and stuff, and they put a hell of a lot of infrastructure in for the community around Anfield and stuff. So it's not just like normal clubs where they just go fucking. We're going to buy everything up, demolish it, and leave you with nothing. Which Liverpool.
And the thing is, even when we were there in February, March, there were still cranes. They're still now building.
The Anfield Road. Yeah, they're putting the Anfield Road end up, aren't they? Yeah, the Annie Road. Yeah,
it's going to be awesome, man.
Yeah, it is, mate. It is. It's going to be so cool. I'm going to the Real Madrid match in we're literally back for a week. Me and my lad were back for a week. And we're going. My dad's like, "Yeah, I've got tickets for the Real Madrid match already." I'm like, "Fucking yes, get in,
get in."
Yeah, great, man.
I need to drag Red to a match. He's not a Liverpool fan, but I just want to drag him there because it's fun. The atmosphere is crazy.
There's no way like it, mate. Especially on a European night, there's no way like it.
Nothing.
No way.
Yeah.
You take me up there again in the Kia Sportage, eh?
Yeah, it would have to be in the Kia.
I do.
The fucking Indian won't make it by the sounds of it.
No, the Indian won't make it out of Liverpool. It'll be stolen.
Yeah, well, yeah.
It's like London. I'll make it a mile in, it'll be gone.
Just take your fucking.
Whoa. Hang on a minute.
Zed,
I'll
get
stand
fucking
by it.
Zed
I'll
in here. I
stand
was going
by
to
it.
message him before. Zed's like Parkhead. Exactly like Parkhead. Zed, get Zed in here. Come on. Fling the link in for Zed Meister.
Oi, Noob, have a word with Red about that comment, mate. Can't be having that.
And there's Travis as well. Don't like
We're
it.
no longer best
Travis.
friends.
Fucking
You've lost
Zed.
a friend, Red.
I'd love to go to watch a Liverpool match. So if you're going up there,
Yeah,
drop me a
yeah.
line.
Oh, you
Noob,
gotta do it.
can I ask, mate? Obviously, you've got a strange accent. You're not originally from the UK, are you?
No, I'm not. That's right.
Where are you from, bud? If you don't mind me asking.
Brazil.
Really?
Brazil.
Yeah.
Holy
What the
shit!
fuck have you got here? There's some fit birds in
No,
Brazil.
Oh yeah, what the fuck? Wow.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Rhythmic's been spotted riding Red's Indian around Milton Keynes.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we
no.
fucking go.
He's got about the same size chest as him as well. The fucking pigeon check.
And then someone just said to me, Peaky's been spotted riding his latest GS around the Midlands. Oh, fuck.
Oh, no.
Who's sending all these in anyway?
He's fucking taller than me, he is.
He is
I've
tall.
got loads of people
Rev.
emailing me shit.
Rhythmic, fuck off. I'll fucking start.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Redlocks is saying good nacht. Good night, Redlocks.
Good night, Ali.
You got good German, actually. Wouldn't knock.
Oh, God. Zed is lying naked in his bed.
And watching this live stream.
Even
Let's
better.
just think
Yeah, exactly. What the fuck's going on there, Zed?
Oh,
Zed
dear.
could cuss you out with
Gonna be
us.
having a cheeky stroke, eh? I've got my fucking dodgy hat on. Where is it? Here we go.
Should get fucking Travis in here, man. Travis is a good guy. I like Travis a lot.
Yeah. I shared his channel up on my 10 days of motor vlogger. So, yeah, a good channel.
He is a good bloke, mate. He is. Very good bloke.
Zed's watching us on one screen, but he's doing OnlyFans on the other.
Yeah.
He slept with his left hand, so it feels like somebody else is doing it.
Oh.
This is where you lay on it for half an hour so he goes to sleep.
What the fuck does that say? Geo Nagal Magesengers. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Is that fucking German? What the fuck's that?
That's not German.
No.
Is that fucking English?
I would, but my wife is working remote to set up my. All right, okay, mate.
Good night, everybody. Good stream. That's what that says.
You off to bed, mate? Oh, I thought you were off to bed.
How the fuck do you know that Exeter?
I know loads of different languages. 6
What one was that then?
So.
Oh, yeah.
No, I was only joking. I don't know what it says.
Holy fuck! Gee, all right, mate.
Oh, when he
I'm
went,
sorry,
yeah,
tell
he's
me
instantly.
why, because you're
I'm not even going to do Afrikaans.
Exeter said it so convincingly that everybody in here was like, fucking hell, that's really cool.
Yeah. Oh, I speak 97 languages. Really?
Oh, for me, I was like, oh, fuck off.
Afrikaans.
All right, lads.
Fucking Jesus.
Good night from me.
Good night,
All
Nick.
right, mate. See you later, bud.
Thanks for coming on earlier.
Yeah.
See you, buddy.
Catch you guys
Take it
soon.
easy, mate. See you later.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Mate, it's like 10:30. Why is everybody going to fucking bed like fucking rocket early?
I can't believe he
Because
moved from
some
Brazil.
people want spending time with their
I've been
family.
moved up.
We had one of the guys, oh God, it's an old story. He said, used to live in South Africa. He said there's a certain amount of time that the blacks are allowed out in the streets after they have a...
No, Rev, no. No.
Can't mention curfew, is it?
Fucking
I
hell.
got to take. I got I'll take my name off this stream. I'll take my name.
I'll tell you the story privately inside chat.
Yeah, that's definitely a side chat, mate. That is. I have had a girl on my live stream from Macau. A private chat she's keen. Macau. Still not worked out what she wants. He's fucking having it.
Money.
Probably, yeah.
Fucking passport. That's what she fucking wants.
Ali just said, yeah, that's right. They were all on curfew, and one of the guy was South African.
Stop talking.
Just stop. You're definitely going to get banned now.
All the decent jokes are the ones you can't really say, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely.
Yeah. I'll tell you in the side chat. But it involved a gun and a bicycle and a person of opposite colour. Shouldn't have been out after curfew.
Fucking hell, mate.
What's that sound?
Red,
Sounds like someone
Who's smashing one out?
gerbil scratching around at the bottom of a pit.
What? Everyone's
What are you
talking.
doing, Red? All I can hear is you like chiseling something.
He's fucking chiseling something.
It's resin. What else is it going to be?
I've got to ask Peaky something.
He's shaving
Peaky.
an inch off the end, isn't he?
Peaky, that new tattoo you got.
The
On-
Raffy
on the-
one, that's really nice. Yeah.
What is the word underneath it, and what does that mean? If you don't mind me asking.
No. It's Rafi. It's my grandson's name.
All
So,
right.
My daughter basically because of how I was when I was once I left the army, she got diagnosed with depression and PTSD as well, because obviously I didn't know that I had PTSD at the time. So Rafi means in Hebrew uplifting and family. So
All right.
we called him Rafi. Well, she called him Rafi. So obviously that's what I've had. His
A
name.
ball dead.
Yeah. It's like your fucking ball sack. Well,
It is. You'd know.
It's your ball sack looks like a fucking aerial shot of fucking.
Do you notice?
Nah, you spoilt it.
Do you notice how it was such a nice little conversation there, really sentimental, and then Peaky just fucking like your ball sack.
Looks like they're off you in Chechnya after the war.
I'll be serious for too fucking long.
No.
Now, it's that's his name. That is, and obviously the swallow means a family meaning, so family group. So that's why I had it.
All right. I started asking because I've seen it the other day and I thought,
Yeah.
I don't know what it meant, but I thought I'd
Yeah.
ask him next time we're in private and there was no one else about. I thought I'd just.
See you
ask
later,
him.
BBB.
Obviously, I'm into me tattoos. Do you know what I mean? So
No.
like I said
Cheers, BBB.
on just Stevie's channel the other night. You know what I mean? I'm basically from here down to my toes. I'm pretty much covered now.
I used to-
In
I used
ginger
to
hair.
share a- I used to share a mess when I was down in HMS Drake down in Devonport. I used to share a mess with a chef that was in the Guinness Book of Records for the most tattooed. And he of course in the Navy you can't have it on your hands and you can't have it on your face. So every other part of him, all the way through his whole, was completely tattooed. And this guy, he had, I think I said something like about 3 weeks to go before he left the mob. So he had, across here, he had tattooed "fuck the Navy" on it. So every time he threw up a salute, because we don't salute like that. We salute like that in the Navy.
So you still
Basically,
meant
across there, "fuck the Navy," really. And he went up to, I don't know, he was on, he flicked a salute up to some officer. Of course, he got bollocked for it, and he spent another 2 months in the brig. So he went through. He had 3 weeks to go, but he got shugged in the brig for 3 months. So he actually went like a month and a half over his time. And when he got discharged out to it, he said, "I wish I hadn't had that fucking tattooed and the Navy thing written on there." But anyway, he went out and he got his face tattooed. The whole lot. He actually got in the Guinness Book of Records for most tattooed man in the UK at the time. But that was back in about
Stevie will probably fucking shed a bit more light on this, but I realised that if you go to Colchester, that goes against your record for your LSGC.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I never knew that.
Anything where you're put in a charge or anything like that, it goes against you. If you decide to go for your long service good conduct medal after 15 years, then I've everything that it's on your charge book, if you like. It is a sort of smear against your chances of getting your LSGC. However, that being said, now you can, I think it's at the 18 year. If you're still in 18 years, you can then appeal it and get an LSGC.
You see, I like I say, when I applied afterwards, when I applied for mine, I was like, fucking, you know what I mean? But I did like 167 days in college. So that was like.
How many appeals did you put in, Peaky?
How many what?
How many appeals did you have to put in?
One.
All right.
I took the easy way. I signed for originally 3 years. But after 2.5, I was wobbling like a fucker, and back then you had to buy yourself out. So I bought myself out with this. Back then, I think it was called a dishonourable discharge.
PVR.
PVR.
Yeah.
Premature voluntary release.
Exactly that. It wasn't dishonourable. It was PVR.
No, PVR.
Yeah. I bought myself.
It's
out.
still on the corner of your records. It should be intact.
Yeah.
If it's not intact, then you're dishonourable discharge.
Yep,
yeah.
correct.
I basically bought myself out. I saw shit that I shouldn't have seen at 18 years old. So.
Well, I signed on for 9, but I left after 3 on an appeal. So I mean, I kind of got out PVR'd, and that was it.
Steve is probably the same era as when I joined up. So we signed for 3 years and 3 months. Is that right, Steve?
Yeah, 3. Yeah, that was it, mate.
And then it was basically you're on like a rolling 12-month
contract. Yep.
So if you sign off, you've got to do 12 months before you fucking get out.
25 years later, I was still in.
Yeah. But yeah, when I was sent in for my LSGC, and they was like, right, yeah, no, I get it now, and I was like, so I know other people who have done the same or less time than me, Nick, and you're like, how have they done Colchester, and they've got it, and I kind of thing. Do you know what I mean?
You can repeal it. You can still repeal it when you get out. You can still repeal it, right?
Well, to be honest, mate, even if they give it me, I probably wouldn't fucking wear it.
As long as you've got 15 years clear. So however long you did, mate, as long as you've got 15 years clear, without getting a charge or anything like that, you can get it afterwards.
Well, I basically because
I
got done at my 9-year point, and I got out at me 13. So.
You've screwed it then, mate. You're not eligible for it anyway. You're not doing 15 years, so
no. But
you can buy one off the internet though, bud, and go like one of them Walter Mitty motherfuckers.
Mate,
I might get one.
No, mate, I'm like that. I got like fucking 3 rows. Like the American, mate, it's like fucking Top Gun. We're not going the 11th. It's like fucking Top Gun.
That's like the there's some guy on YouTube that calls out these guys that reckon they're Navy SEAls and they're not.
seen it, yeah.
And he calls them out. Bloody hell! He follows them everywhere. And
it's a jailable offence in the US. You can go to jail.
Mate,
That's it. It's similar to that, yeah, but it's the American version. You can actually go to jail in the US and North America and in Canada for stolen valor. It's called.
That's it. Yeah, stolen valor. That's it. Yeah.
Has anybody else seen Rhythmic have a bollock in here in front of everybody?
Yeah, he's getting a right.
Yeah, he's getting a bollock in here. Look. How dare you wank in front of that window?
I wonder what those spears were.
At least close the curtains.
I thought that was bird shit on. I thought that was bird shit on the window.
I've always wondered why
on the inside.
You're all talking at the same time, you fucking bricks.
Rhythmic, if you're in danger, blink 3 times.
Yeah, It just wouldn't go. I had to flick it. I had to get my
Oh,
finger underneath it and get it off.
Your ball sack,
Red
Jake.
only lives 5 minutes away. He could be here in 5 minutes.
Oh, hi, Red.
Yeah, Red's in it. Look.
Hi.
Do you like? Ask him what he's got under his curtain.
Do you see?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
His
Just in
printer's
red
been going. He's been trying for a 36-inch cock. What do they call it? Dildo.
36 inch what?
Hey up, Rev.
Rev smash.
Think it's time for a bit of water, bud.
Oh, Rev,
Chill,
did you say,
chill out
Rev,
a bit,
did you
Rev.
say you have work at 6 in the morning?
Rev, get another fucking beer down there. Fucking water. Water's fucking cheating. Cheating's fucking. It's weakness leaving the body.
You need to because Stevie will hang on to that for ages.
Oh, mate, Microsoft, I'm off skiing night. I'll see you later, Boating.
I'm off skiing, did she say?
Yeah, she's off skiing.
Who's
I
off
went down
skiing?
a rabbit hole and watched these.
Oh,
What?
I
I
went
think,
down.
I think there's only me and Steve who's thinking the same thing there. She's off ski.
I think Zed's had a bit to drink.
Zed's absolutely blattered, I think. So
oh,
We don't have
fucking
one.
hell.
you can't understand Zed at the best of times being Scottish, but that is totally.
Yeah, he's on about the stolen valor. The guy that reckoned he worked in a Harley Davidson dealers, and then reckoned he was
Yeah, that was him. Yeah, New Orleans. It was New Orleans, wasn't it?
yeah, and he called
Yeah.
him out on it. He actually
Yeah.
called
The
him
big
out on it.
fucking big black guy, one isn't he? Big
Yeah.
huge black guy. Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, called him out.
Stop
on it.
wanking in front of the windows.
Red, what you doing? What you scratching there, kid?
I
Oh,
wonder
you can
why
hear
the
that,
neighbours
sorry.
were giving me funny
That
looks
was
on
fucking-
last week.
His Uncle Red's curtain beef.
Beef curtains.
God's sake.
Yeah,
You sound like you fucking rough wank. What's that? What are you doing?
Oh,
Right, so
It's funny to
Basically, the
think
resin's
that
nearly
Uncle
set in
Red's
here.
curtains were actually hanging up in a window once at his place.
I've never seen a curtain sat like that before, like ever. Unless it's covering a kid.
It does look a little bit dodgy.
Does look a bit
does.
dodgy, lad. There you go.
That's better.
Look, there is nothing
What?
worth seeing here.
I thought it's going to be a
Well,
safe
why
or
hide it?
something.
Why
All
hide
he's
it?
doing
What's,
is, all he's
are, you
doing is
embarrassed-
throwing his undercrackers. That's all he's doing.
are you hiding? What exactly is you hiding?
It's
His
just,
undercrackers.
there's
I
nothing
mean,
You meant to
worth
put 'em
sat
by the
there making-
window.
You sat there making tea
Rev,
cozies or
Rev,
whatever
put
it
him on
is,
big screen.
Big screen. Put him on big
Put him
screen.
on big screen. I want to know what the fuck's going on.
Put him on big screen.
Not him.
Hey.
He'd be wanking in front of the window in Moscow. The other one.
Who are we on about?
Uncle Red.
Uncle Red.
Ed.
Uncle Red in the screen.
You haven't got a proper
Where is
fucking beard.
He's been
There you
making,
go.
Am I going to have
Check
to give you
it.
he's been
tours of my
making
room?
placemats and having his curtain up. I mean,
Fucking hell.
Wow.
I reckon it's an expensive painting behind there.
Yeah.
What's that painting there, Red?
Mona Lisa or something.
What? That one or that
Yeah,
one?
Painting
The
on
big
wall.
one above.
The big
Top
one on
one. Top one.
Oh, that's a print.
the. Is it?
What
fuck?
is it?
So,
Is it? Fuck?
it's a scene of London.
What? Oh yeah, that's the
Go
Big
get
Ben
it.
and
Go-
shit,
it's
innit?
Animals album, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the power station.
Nice.
So what's that? So what's that hanging over the fucking running machine? What's that? Your fucking Batman suit? What's that?
Huh?
Yeah.
What's that running over the
Oh,
running
yeah.
machine? The blue and
Yes! Look, Zed's like, right, I'm gonna go sit up and come on. He's fucking snapped already.
I have no idea what you
What's that?
The blue shirt.
That side.
The other side. What's that?
Yeah.
What's
What's that?
that?
Your fucking Batman suit. What's that?
What the fuck is that? Like your bed? Is that your bed behind there?
A little bit.
What do you live
Some
in
of
a
us can't
fucking?
afford nice.
Do you live in an
houses.
ISO container?
What? It is in a squat.
Stop being back in Kosovo.
That's one of them fucking red Chinese ISO containers, isn't it?
Fucking hell, man.
I've been stuck here for 4
Mate,
months.
that's worse than being in Nick. That's worse than being in Nick because it's fucking Nick's free.
I'm joking, mate. Peaky's a fucking bad influence on me. I'm sorry, I
That's fine,
apologize.
don't worry about it.
Don't worry, Red. You can borrow my green screen.
Nah,
That'll shut him up.
when
No.
I tried streaming a long time ago, I used to have because I've got drum cymbal stands.
Oh, as coat hangers.
Yeah, pretty much. So I used to have a drum kit, and now I just use that to put on my.
Where the
Clothes
fuck
on.
did you
Dude.
sleep with a drum set in there? It
I
doesn't
mean,
look like
there's,
there's
more,
enough
there's
room.
more room over here that you can't see.
What's over there?
What's
Don't
over
worry
there?
Don't worry about it.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
How the fuck can you sleep
Or it
with a
gets
drum kit?
That's where all the women. That's where all the women are fucking hung up.
Puts the lotion on its face.
Oh, jeez. Will you people stop sending me fucking emails?
Fucking
I'm being creative with my curtain.
Uncle Red, where'd you live? The fucking top of the pink house.
He's just... Red, I
Is that
apologise,
like a-
man. He fucking Picky's a bad influence. I
Don't worry
apologise,
about
dude.
it. It's fine.
Red, is that a guitar behind you as well? What is that, a bass or what? Or-
That's a bass guitar. That's an electric guitar.
yeah, I know that. What? Which,
you good at
what
it?
sort- Well, I can fucking see
Hey,
what it
fucking
is. Yeah, but
stupid.
which bass is it?
It's
Is it an aria? Is it a Fender precision bass or a what?
it's a Yamaha.
Yamamama.
Yeah, that one.
Yamama.
Switch on trigger. Switch on.
Yeah, it's not down the rabbit hole, it's through the kill. Who
I
lives
got a,
in
man-
that
I got a
outside
mandolin.
It rubs the lotion on its skin and it gets the hose again.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, leave it alone now, guys. That's enough.
Can I leave now? Fucking that's enough. Listen to him.
Calm down,
Someone-
calm down.
No,
Hey,
someone's just said I've
Steve,
just...
Steve, you do that.
Listen to a
Calm
fucking
down,
podcast.
calm down.
Stevie
What?
met to a podcast.
Calm down, calm down.
Someone's
That's
just
where
said,
he
I've
lives.
just- I've
Fucking
just spotted BBB on the canal.
Fucking hell.
Oh, Jesus. This has gone a little bit fucked up, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I know, yeah. I found the...
Exodus is thinking, how the fuck can I get the fuck out of here?
There we go.
I don't want to be Exodus giving. I don't want to be associated with these fucking idiots.
So, yeah, I want to keep my channel. Yeah.
Wait till fucking Zed comes on.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus, yeah.
God. Right, I'm gonna go for a piss.
Exeter, you're gonna have to put your fucking YouTube fucking live stream back to at least 9 o'clock, mate. When I come on.
Yeah. I might make it a midday one, I think. Play it safe. Pre-recorded,
So,
unedited.
We haven't had a few
Fucking hell.
beers, yeah.
Mate, it's gonna take you fucking 3 days to edit it.
Right, I'm gonna have to love you and
I
leave you.
still
all,
think
unfortunately.
we need to get Howitt to get his guitar out and have some Christmas tunes.
Oh,
You off,
man.
Grant here? You
Yeah,
off,
I'm
Grant?
gonna have to love you and leave
Right,
you. Actually spend some time with the loved
Right.
ones.
Grant's on the promise.
What was
so
that? What was that song you were talking about the other week? You wanted me to play some country and western song.
Who?
Grant,
Oh, Tennessee whiskey.
Oh yeah.
Grant's on Stevie. Grant's on a promise. He's got to go now.
Yeah, I've got to go, Stevie.
He's already pumped them out, hasn't he?
Really? Are you off, are you?
I've got to spend some time. Yeah,
Are you gonna go wank in front of the window?
I am, mate. It
Good
needs
lad.
refreshing.
Smash the missus in front of the window. Fuck it, do it.
On that note, I'm out.
See you later, mate. Take it easy.
Oh, here we go. Howie's got the guitar out.
So I'm going to take the opportunity and jump as well, mainly because I'm
All right,
gonna
Red.
watch.
Nice to meet you, mate. I apologise for that.
No, it's
Happy
fine.
Christmas.
You guys carry on.
You
Like,
later,
I
Grant.
love the band.
Yeah.
It's just I don't really have many. I don't have many retorts for it.
No worries,
So,
mate. No worries.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well,
Social
nice to meet you,
awkwardness. Yay.
Have a good Christmas.
Take it easy,
Have a
mate.
good
Merry
Christmas,
Christmas.
chaps. Enjoy. Ta for
night.
now.
See you, Paul. Take it easy.
Go on then, Howie. Go for it. You slip my nose down my room.
Isn't that something like that?
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, Tennessee whiskey. That's it.
It's only 2 chords.
Good Good thing, though. You're a sweet
So I'm going to put my guitar face on now.
Tennessee whiskey.
I'll get my guitar a minute. Oh, I haven't got one.
Looks like you got a finger up your bum.
Oh, bit of George Michael.
Well, I gotta have faith.
Wherever I'm not going to get it here, Harry.
Mate, I was all amongst it then. I was all
Shit
amongst it
out
then.
there.
I thought I was going to do a bit of fucking Prince or something there.
Prince. I don't play that.
That's why you
Rev,
gotta do
Rev, you need to have a when you're ready to call it, you need to have a backup of who's going to go live. Because this isn't going to stop.
Take my guitar out the loft as well. We'll have a little bit of a duet on the old live stream one night.
Right, I'm all of the fucking karaoke. I am.
Why does that not surprise me?
It's like, well, when Stevie's got his full sleeve, he'll be like, ah, yeah, mate, I'm gonna go that way.
Believe it or not, I used to host a karaoke show for about 10 years, and then I actually went out as a solo singer.
I actually believe that, Rev, to be fair.
My cousin is, well, my cousin was in a famous band called Spandau Ballet. Oh, he's here! Hey!
Zed Meister!
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Outside.
Better late than never.
All right, Pop.
Aye, I'm just going to have a wee beer. So
Are you in your jammies?
yeah,
Rev.
I've got my Christmas onesie on.
Nice,
Rev.
good man.
I've got my headband on because I'm having a facial, so it's Christmas time. So.
Fucking rhythmic bikers just gone for a facial as well.
I bet it has.
Right, I need a top up, man. This is gone fucking mental. I'll be back in a minute.
I better say, I need another bottle of wine here. I've run out of. The first one's gone, mate.
Zed, how you doing, Muka? You okay?
I'm all right, bro.
Good, man. Good. How's things? Is everything okay?
Oh yeah, nah, it's fine. Absolutely fine, mate. Absolutely fine. like you know, it's like I had a absolute mental migraine the other day.
Yeah.
Then you called me, and I appreciate that. I really do. Like I say, work was really busy, and when work gets busy for me, migraine seems to be the way that it manifests itself now. When I'm trying to deal with it, so yeah, that was that.
It's like I said I mean, it's a bit different for me and you, but it's like I said, the fasting. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's better to give somebody a ring to unload,
Yeah,
and kind of have that release to be able to just fucking say what you got to say and just get it off your fucking chest. Do you know what I mean?
Definitely.
Do you know what I mean? So I know I was like, I mean, when I rang you and you was like, man, that's not fucking a fucking gay old. But I was like, yeah, but I prefer to check in and just say, tip me out and just say, you know what, Mucker, I'm here. You got my number. Do you know what I mean? We're all here together. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. I totally get that, and I appreciate it. And you know, we've had our conversations, mate. And I
just like to like put it out there now.
Aye.
Just obviously because Rev's kind of fucking hosting the channel, just to say, you know what I mean? If you're fucking struggling, all you got to do, you know, if you go to anybody's channel on here, whether it's Exeter, you know, Rev, Airway, Military, fucking Z, me, whatever. You know what I mean? If you go to About, we've all got our email addresses on there. Do you know what I mean? And
phone numbers in there. Yeah, pick the phone up.
If I'm being honest, mate, I'd prefer to listen to you telling me a story than to me turning up.
Biker's wife.
Yeah, totally. I totally get that. I mean, like, I'm one of these. I'm an open book when it comes to it, because like I've had my experiences and I can relate to what most people talk about with regards.
You got a fucking turban on? What you got on?
No. So I'm having a facial just now, so I'm keeping my hair back. So I've got like a face mask on. It's
Like a
Christmas
fucking
time.
turban on or something, man.
So
Fucking hell, I thought they killed Osama.
no.
Oh, that was Taliban.
Hold on, I got my back.
How are you going to say?
That's it. 72-inch tellies are cancelled. He's on a telly ban.
That's bad, Rev. That was bad. That was really bad. but you know, all I'm saying is you know, if anybody, and that's what I was saying to Fasty earlier, Fasty rides. Do you know what I mean? I watched a video of him 12 months ago, and he was obviously going through a few issues himself, and I prefer to, you know, him to give me a ring and us to meet up or have a conversation with somebody. If you're fucking struggling, then as a bloke, it's quite difficult to actually sit and say, yeah, I'm struggling. You know what I mean? You know, I've done it myself. You know what I mean? You were like, yeah, I'm okay, and then all of a sudden you just fucking explode.
You wake up one morning, you can't put your socks on.
Yeah.
You keep on going that you're okay all the time, and we all do it. You know, and somebody says, even if you're the most bloody depressed, and your mate sort of says, "You're all right," you go, "Yeah, we're okay." You know, and it's getting round to sort of like launching the boat and saying, "No, I'm fucking not."
Yeah,
but that's what I'm trying to put. That's what I'm trying to say now.
You know,
Do you know what I mean?
It's great at the moment. You know,
it's easy to say, yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah.
And to say, you know what, I'm fucking struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
But
And it's the old army thing, isn't it? You put your head down and you just crack on.
Fucking crack on. But you know,
I think it's a man thing as well.
Yeah,
I think it's
100%.
like as an army thing,
showing
because
what you-
you're taught to push on and
Suck it
deal
up.
with another time and whatever, and it's like just the
It's what
sort
you
of
perceive as
group
showing
mentality
weakness,
or
isn't it,
whatever.
really?
But it's a man thing. It's like, because the man is a provider. The man has to be the sort of strength of the family, so you can't show any weakness. So
it's
the
what
minute
you perceive as showing weakness. Is what it is.
Absolutely.
You're kind of like covering over.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
And there are sometimes you just want to come home, you just want to be quiet, you just want to press a reset button, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you're quite right.
All right, Zed, pal.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing very good, pal. How are you?
You've obviously not been up at Parkhead on a Champions League night, if you think.
I have been a part of the Champions League night, actually. Couple of occasions, actually.
No, honestly, it's like
I think we've got very, very, very similar scenarios and very similar.
That's exactly it. It's like a dock town kind of working man's
working class
environment.
town, mate. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
and it's like it bleeds off the terraces onto the pitch.
Aye. Yeah,
It's the whole fabric of the clubs.
100%, mate. And we've got that song that we share as well. That shitty song that we share.
Absolutely, and like you listen
Can you fucking bang? Who's banging?
You listen to
knocking the
any
fucking foot or something.
you listen to any sort of the big.
It might be me. Sorry. That.
Yeah, that.
All right. I'm tapping away at my mic stand.
Can you stop
Sorry.
banging one off?
He's fucking one out there, isn't he?
It's looking at you, Rev.
Fucking Zed's trying to be emotional here. Shut the fuck up.
I know I was.
I want to know what this bloody Hoover is in the background.
No, Exeter, mate, you must be fucking desperate if you fucking bang one off on the Rev.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Fucking hell. Zed, I know what you mean, pal. I know exactly what you mean.
That's exactly it. So there's been so many big clubs and big players from big clubs that have said Parkhead and Anfield, two of the places you want to be in Champions League night.
Yeah, exactly. 100%, mate. 100%. All day, every day. Oh, hang on.
Oh, the boss has entered the room.
It's like,
He's in trouble. Look. Here we go.
No, I'm not in trouble, actually.
I'm
Fucking
only on-
he's in the shit.
Let me cool backwards, sweetheart.
Oh,
Let me
He's got
cool
water in his eyes.
backwards.
Look. He's starting to cry.
Actually, she just come down to tell me that if you've seen the new Hugo Boss advert, it's actually got my music that I use for my introduction on
Mate,
it.
I was about to say that. Aye, they've used exactly the same because like every time I watch
Fucking military biker music all over the Hugo Boss.
it, I heard it. I would sue them.
Sue them. Yeah, exactly.
Why are you lying to your
I've
friends?
booked you a pedicure for 10:30 in the morning. Have I? When did I do that?
You are so
All right.
kind. That's what a loving husband does.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
Straight into plays. Have I? Oh, sorry. Yes.
Yes, I have.
I've seen
what I do.
Mr. Anderson, you've got a parcel, have I?
Have I?
It's like I'm looking at it and the wife's like, oh, thanks very much, sweetheart. You bought me that last week.
Oh, by the way, I'm going up my bike tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. Rev's got work tomorrow. He's going to be absolutely blaze beef.
that's all right. I don't give a shit.
Excellent.
Hey, Rev, while you're at work, think about us.
Yeah, I shall do.
Not being at work and having a bloody good time.
Well, I'm in at 6, finish at 12, but then we're off to the pub for a major session. So, I don't give a shit.
Major session.
Sleep is just weakness leaving the body.
Believe it or not, I have since I left. I sleep 5 hours. I can't do any more than 5 hours.
Really?
Yeah, 5 hours.
Do you dream that you're at work?
5 a.m. in the morning.
Rev, do you dream that you're at work when you're asleep?
Yeah, I do. Believe it or
Just,
not.
you just,
I'll just say, you look like a fucking vicar at the minute. That
No, I've got
do you know,
I've got my French top on underneath, so it's like fucking stripes.
Mr. Wears Wally top.
yeah, and you had that wanky barret on earlier.
Rev snores like Alex Moto 125.
I'll tell you what, I'm so fucked off with Lex Moto at the moment. It was like, oh jeez.
I saw they sent you the wrong panel for the scooter. I saw that.
Oh fucking thing! I stripped to get to the footwell panel. You got to take the front off, the back off. The footwell panel is the first panel on the bike.
Yeah.
Stripped the entire fucking bike, put the footwell in, got all the back end on, got the front end on, got to put my side panel on. I'm like, hang on a minute, this ain't. Oh, it's the fucking other side.
And what you missed out was it's very, very important to have that panel because it diverts the air right up into your vagina.
I know.
And how would you know that, Stuart?
Well, it's, I've read the.
Rev, just let me just reply to John Diard McLean over there. He says, I don't think you're stalking me, mate, at all. I think you're having a good time watching my stages videos, so that's always a bonus. Mate, thanks for watching, pal. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. But what he does say is he's having a wank every time he sees you.
Well, luckily we had a second bike in, Stu.
Rev, you're fucked.
Robbed the panels off of that one to put on this one because the guy he bought the bike 4 weeks ago.
Right.
It got crashed on the forklift. It arrived, and we're like, "Oh shit! Panels are going to take 5 weeks to get here." And it was like, "How quick can I get?" And we had a delivery Tuesday. They got the panel to me today. Swapped the panels, but where's my side panels? Oh, then they've not been sent yet. You're going to get them 4th of January. It's not a fucking option in my book. Phil went rob the other bike, so I had to strip totally the other bike. So I've got 2 bikes completely stripped in the workshop at the moment.
I'd be heartbroken if I was on your live stream just now and it was my bike that was the second one.
Believe it or not,
Oh, look, Picky's knob goblin again. Look.
The guy's
on it
really
like a
happy
fucking
because I
car
said to
on
him
it,
it's
I
going to
am.
be
And
4th
on
of
his
January. I'm
fucking,
going to get it out for Christmas Eve
I'm
for you.
drinking fucking 2 fucking shandies, you fucking pussies.
You can't talk over the host.
No,
Fuck's sake.
that's
That's
just
all right. You crack on, mate. I don't give a shit. So the bike's fixed. Job done. So
That's
he can
cool.
have it. He can have his bike in the morning, all with new panels on it.
Yeah.
All right. They're robbed from
That's
another.
all that
bike.
matters, isn't it?
Yeah.
Rev, can I just say a wee thank you to Stevie? Stevie, I appreciate the invite the other night, pal. I had a massive migraine, pal.
Mate, no, I get it.
Couldn't have made it.
No, mate. Honestly, thanks for letting me know. You didn't have to, but Jesus Christ, dear.
No,
But yeah,
no.
hope you feel better, mate.
No, it was cool. It was just a heavy week, and like that's how it catches up with me now, mate.
Yeah, I get
Just
mate. I absolutely get it.
Because you were obviously
Peaky, check the private chat.
Yeah. You mentioned in your chat, Stu, on the motor vloggers group, you're having a hard week. Some people have
privilege, that is.
job, and some people it's a job. I'll do me 9 to 5. I'll
Yeah.
fuck off at 5 o'clock. You know, that sort of people can't be arsed with it. You know.
Yeah.
You've even got passion for it or
To
you
let you
haven't.
understand, there's probably 4 or 5 people that are in here that are in the sort of our group chat. Haggis Whisperer is one of my bosses, but I'm not sort of going to hold back from what I say with regards to my work, because he totally understands where I'm coming from, because he's part of the solution to where we want to get as a company, if you understand, because we had a management system in that wasn't interested in what other managers had to say, and Graham has basically been sitting there and he's been saying to me, listen, big man, just bide your time, it's coming, because he saw the bigger picture that we weren't privy to. So now we have a new management system in place, and things are actually happening very, very fast. I got a promotion straight away. That was one of the things that happened, but it's just waiting and everything else catching up. That's going to be the thing. So just to let you understand that, as I say, Graham is my boss, but he's fully aware of what I'm saying, and I'm not saying anything untoward against the company or anything like that. So
that's good, man. That's good.
It's all positive.
That's good, mate. It's always good to have a positive vibe in work, man. It really is.
Yeah,
especially if you get a boss who does this shit at the same time as well, being the guy next door type of thing.
Stevie, see, the thing about it is like my work is like everyone's got a work ethic, right? It's like if you look at it in a military sense, where you've got guys that, what do you want me to do, Stevie? That's what I want you to do. They go and do it. They don't question why you've asked them to do it. They don't say that's shit. This is this. They just go and do the job that you've. And you know that no matter what you tell them, no matter how dirty you want them to get, or no matter what you've offered them, they'll go and do it for you. And then there's other people that go, oh, for God's sake, I mean, I did that last week, and that,
yeah,
it's the same way in every walk of life. It's like there's people that just they'll
muck in and get on with it. Yeah,
absolutely. And then there's other people that are just they'll be fractious. They'll just rub against the grain.
That's not in my contract.
Yeah. It's like
that bollocks.
Question everything, and like you're like, man,
exactly the reason why I'm self-employed, mate.
I can get tired.
I got no one to answer to.
No, you're right. It does get to. I've had that, mate. I've had it from both sides in the military over the last 25 years. You get guys who can't be fucking arsed, guys who don't play the game, but then you've got the complete opposite of guys who, if I could, say to one of my lads, go walk through that minefield, he'd fucking do it.
Yeah,
that's the extremities of it, not literally, obviously, but that would be the extremities of lads in the military.
It's not even that. It's like you're asking guys to do a job, and these guys are walking towards a job, and they're solving solutions. They've got problems, and they're solving solutions, and not having to come back to you and say, Stevie, I cut my finger. What do I do? You know what I mean? It's like it's like they just go ahead and do that, and people like
thinking
that
outside the box.
Absolutely,
exactly. I used to say to my lads every time, Picky, everybody else has heard it, this is shit. I'm like, all right, why is it shit? Don't come and tell me this is shit without telling me why it's shit. Because if you don't tell me why it's shit, I can't help it, improve it. I can't change it. I can't improve things. I can't do this, that, and the. And you used to always get it, man. The squadron leader used to come around all the time when I was Sergeant Major. The squad leader would go, you know, how's things going, boys? And 9 times out of 10, they'd say, you know, great, blah, 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 whatever. But there'd always be that one dick, man, who'd say, this shit's... and there'd be no backup as to why it... And I'd be like, well, why is it shit? And he wouldn't have the balls, or he wouldn't know why he was saying his shit. Well, it just is.
I think like, I used to question them. Personally, I did. When they were saying, it's shit, and I'd go, okay, sound, you know, why? Explain yourself. Why do you think this is? You know what I mean? So now, if
and then they fired off with a load of shit and still not answer the question.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean? You may come to me as a section commander. You may come to me to say to me, "This is wank." I know it's wank. You know, I know we fucking lying in a ditch, fucking freezing cold, freezing your fucking nuts off. We're more in the fucking
watching those tank guys getting dead warm and stuff.
Yeah. But there's not. We're more in the fucking same scenario. Do you know what I mean? No one's any different. No one's any warmer. No one's
exactly. I was though.
Anybody else? I accepted when I joined. I was quite happy that I was going to get fucking cold. I was going to get fucking wet.
Yeah.
I was doing shit that nobody else wanted to do. But to do that, that's the job you was going to fucking do. So why moan about it when you get to the fucking do it? You've passed the course to do the fucking job. So why the fuck are you moaning now? Kind of thing. You know what I mean?
It's like to put you in the picture with myself, and it sounds totally mundane when you guys are talking about tanks and battlefields and stuff like that. But I work outside. I accept to work outside. So I know when it's summer and I know when it's winter because I'm not a baby.
Yeah.
So when somebody applies for a job for working outside that complains that it's cold, I'm like that. You're an idiot.
Well, you've seen on the WhatsApp group how my fucking roof leaks when it rains. That workshop gets soaked because the landlord can't give a fuck about sorting the building out. We had a young lad. He's been with us, I think, 5 or 6 weeks now. He's 24. Now the older mechanic is in his 60s. And he's, oh yeah, I'll do this, he shakes like a fucking leaf. He looks like he's got Parkinson's. But he's a good MOT inspector. He does all the big heavy car and stuff and everything else. But this young lad, I said to him, I've got a Pan Euro there. The Pan Euro's been in our workshop for 9.5 months. We can't get the thing fired up. I said, you've got today. There's the bike. Go at it. If you get stuck, give me a call. I'm working on getting this Diablo ready for this customer. There's the pan. Work on it. And he went, all right. I'm sitting up, putting the panels on this Diablo, and I hear the Pan Euro fire up. And I went, what did you do? He said, I took all the carbs off, I cleaned all your float chambers, done all your jets, a little bit of wire. I used your Zetylene cleaners to clean all the jets out. All right. Cleaned it all up, put all the float bowls back in, changed the plugs, put some fresh fuel in it, and it fired up. And I went, fuck me. It's been sat there for 9 months. I've looked at it, Phil's looked at it, and this guy's done it in like 4 hours. He's got the bike running, put all the panels on it. We've put it up for sale for $2,000 just to out the fucking bike. It runs, I've stacked an MOT on it. And this older mechanic, and he walked into the workshop and he went, he said to Phil, he said, I've had enough now. He said, I want to hand me notice in. Why? He said, because the job's getting too hard for me. He said, I'm getting too old for it. He said, yeah, but you only do MOTs, clutches and gearboxes and servicing. Yeah, it's just too much for me now, and your young lad's a lot better. No, the fact is, the young lad is a problem solver. He can go to a bike and go, boom, 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 right. We do like repair loops. Everybody knows fuel is called the FAST, fuel, air, spark, tappets. You do the repair loop. I said, he's just followed the repair loop. No, I'm just going to resign. All right, fine, fair enough. And I said to the young lad today, I went, fine, fair enough. You can be my number 2 on the bikes then. And
Sweet.
it's just that the other guy can't be asked. He just wants to come in. He wants to do his 9 to 5, have an easy day, fuck off home.
Yeah.
The other lad is, and you can just see that spark coming. He's like a bit of coal at the moment.
Yeah.
But if I can mould him and make him a diamond, that guy has got potential. But at the moment, he's raw.
Rev, have you ever heard the story about the maths student in America? There was a maths student at a university that turned up late to a seminar, and he panicked because it's the first time he'd ever been late. So he turned up to the seminar, and there's this massive equation up in the board. So he sat down apologetically, and he started writing the equation down on the board. And basically the class ended, and he went away. And the next week he came back and he handed the professor his assignment. And the professor said, "What is this?" They said, "I've solved the equation." He said, "No, you can't have." And they said, "How not?" He said, "Because the equation last week was an equation that nobody had ever solved." And he said, "Well, I've solved it." So he handed him it, and the professor and all the other professors in the department checked it and proved that he had solved the puzzle and the equation. And the whole thing was that nobody had actually told him that it was impossible to do. So he set himself out and did it.
Mm.
I was waiting for a punchline then, Stu. I thought that was one of your jokes coming there.
No, that was philosophical.
I was thinking of the Kobayashi Maru actually at the time.
Can I just say one thing? And there's probably any Reverend Stevie will probably relate to this. But when you get training and you have lads who have just passed training and stuff like that, and you're training to go somewhere or to go to war, or to pass for the battalion, to pass certificates to go to war, to be able to go to war. So when
ACTs and all that.
Yeah. So you've got to get you lads in
Op eval.
Yeah. In line. So when you're trying to do things to make it as realistic as possible, and it's fucking games, and they believe that it's just fucking playing. That's really fucking frustrating.
Mm.
And you kind of think to yourself, fuck man, when we get to war, you ain't gonna fucking know. Do you know what I mean? You're gonna fucking struggle, because this is a bit of a laugh and a fucking joke now. But when you get to like, for example, Iraq, Kosovo, Balkans War, Northern Ireland, do you know what I mean? And you're trying to train these lads, and they kind of think that it's a bit of a, they see it as a bit of a laugh rather than
as a career or a job. Yeah,
you explain to them what experiences you've had. Do you know what I mean? You're trying to make your training process as realistic as possible. You know
there's nothing that's going to prepare a young lad for a round going past that.
I was just going to say that.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Once the only time that he switches fire from fucking playing to reality is when that first round goes past his head, or it bounces in front of him, or it bounces off the side of the fucking wagon. That's the only time they go click. This is fucking real,
mate. I totally agree. I totally agree. We all. Well, I remember the first time I got properly fucking contacted. Do you know what I mean? And you're like,
I got lit up proper.
What? And then, what I'm saying is, training comes into effect. That's when training comes into effect. You just fucking click in. It's like Lego pieces.
You go into autopilot.
You build up and you fucking.
Yeah, it does.
All your shit starts coming into fucking realization. But before that, I think it's a bit of a fucking joke. Do you know what I mean?
In my game was totally different than yours, but it's what we used to call the click. When you suddenly click one day and think, "Oh, that's why I learned that."
Yeah. Exactly that, mate. Exactly that. Yeah. And you can see it. You can see it in the demeanor, in the face, the way they act. There's a massive difference between the first time that they go on tour to the first time they come under contact, and it's like fucking, it's just like that, you know. And you'll see guys just fucking collapse in tears. You'll see lads go, oh, this is fucking brilliant. You'll see lads get, you know, pure adrenaline from it, and just you don't know what the fuck. Yeah, exactly. You know, and it affects
Where
everybody
did you
different.
guys fall into that then? Were you like, come on, let's have it, or were you sort of
Iraq.
like, holy shit?
Iraq.
Yeah, but I mean, did you get out and when first contact? Did you think, oh shit, I'm shitting myself, or did you think, let's go for it?
Not really. I think
hopefully, I'm not asking any too personal questions. I don't
No,
mean to do
not
that.
at all, mate. For me, it was a case of, like he said, it was like dying off the side of the tank. I was like, what the fuck was that? And turned out it was an RPG. Anyway, and it was like, it just clicked. You know, your training and everything just, like he said, just kicks in. You just go from being on Overwatch or being like, this is, you know, we're an exercise, as it were, to being right, here we fucking go, we're live. And you click that switch over from coax to main armament, and you put this fucking gun 120 millimeter onto a fucking T-72 or whatever it is, and as soon as you go, big, it becomes fucking real.
Yeah. That happened with me when Jimmy Savile replied to my letter.
So we had it, and I'm going back to bloody hell. I'm going back to 82. We had lads that were 16, 17, 18. You know, you got the old guys in there, and when that ship strike went in, and you've got guys that were just collapsing around. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
Get
Seen
down
that.
there. And then you've got guys like, right, you there, boom, boom. They'd had the training.
Yep.
And then you've got, right, get Overwatch up there, bang, 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 get some guys out here, send the perimeter guard up, bang, 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 bang. And it literally, it was like the whole thing, everything was so disjointed. All of a sudden, it was like, bang, come together. And then people are just going, right, boom, 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 boom.
Do you know when it hits you properly? It hits you properly after the fact, after the downtime, after you've done the contact, if you've been in this, and you've got a little bit of a lull in the battle, as we call it. That's when it fucking hits you.
And
You're
you
like,
think,
oh,
fuck me, what have I just done? Yeah.
Yeah, that's when it hits you. After the fact.
I mean, for me, I was my first experience. I was 17, and we got mortared at Corrie Square, and I was 17, and that was in 1994 when the ceasefire broke in Northern Ireland. That was my first proper. Right, you're going out on the fucking ground. Shit's real now. We are just patrolling. We're searching for fucking people. Do you know what I mean? I was in the fucking shower, and you know, this is going back, obviously, fucking 30 fucking years ago. But we stood in the shower with our fucking weapon and your neighbour jacket, fucking hung over the fucking shower door, having a shower. Do you know what I mean? So if you got fucking mortared, which we did do. So I put my neighbour jacket on, got my fucking rifle. Because once you signed your rifle out, that was you fucking done. That was your fucking responsibility. You know what I mean? And we went out, and I shit you not, fucking Stevie will fucking tell you this. I went out on the ground with 10 rounds. Fucking 10 rounds. Do you know what I mean? You're like, fuck, man.
So that's what you used to get. That's what you used to get issued. 10 rounds. Boom. That was it. Anything over and above that, somebody would come round replaying you.
Mortared us. There was 6 mortar base plates. We found 4 mortars. 2 of them obviously they go off. But we went out with fucking 10 fucking rounds each. And you're just like, that's a fucking shit shower. Do you know what I mean? we went out in fucking Newry with fucking 10
Cheers,
rounds.
boys.
We went out with fucking 10 rounds each, and it's. I mean, it's different now when you get to Iraq because Afghan or whatever. Because when we come back, then we had to declare what we'd fired. So we'd say, you know, we got contacted here, so we had to declare our rounds.
You tally rounds,
and stuff like that. You don't really need to do that now.
Rounds fired.
Yeah. But back in the day, you needed to because as a section commander, I need to say, right, we've gone out with, for example, 40 fucking rounds, for example, and I've come back with fucking 20. Then I need to write a report then to say why we've only come back with 20 rounds rather than the fucking 40, if that makes sense. But yeah, but
One of
when
the worst things
Yeah.
I've ever seen is a friend of mine at school. He was very placid, very lovely chap. I went on holiday with my ex-girlfriend years ago, and I was in I think it was Mallorca I was in, and over the street was this guy having a go at this black person, and he was full on racist and being really horrible and totally bang out of order. Turned out it was that same kid that I went to school with. And he'd been over to Ireland, and it's utterly changed him. Utterly night and day.
It will do, mate. It will do, and it has done. It has done. Young lads, it just don't expect that sort of shit and get exposed to all this, trauma, because that's exactly what it is. It's trauma, and and this is where the PTSD comes in. And you got lads who are so badly affected by it. We had guys who come under contact or whatever, got blasted by ADs and stuff like that, and they had to literally be Kazivac from theatre because they were that fucked because of the mental side of it, and they couldn't handle the mental aspect of it. They were gone.
I always wondered whether it was his training that was drummed into him to get this anger and focus it at people, or whether it was because he was fucked up. I don't know.
That's a switch of that's a fucked up switch. That is, it's some of it is anger drilled into you and stuff. But most 9 times out of 10, if you see somebody who has a visible switch in the way they deal with it, the way they are, the way they come across, the way they deal with emotions, 9 times out of 10, it's because they've got some sort of mental trauma because of something that they've seen.
That was Northern Ireland. That was.
Yeah,
and as a city, I'm ashamed to say it. What you guys had to go through. But as a city, I just saw, the odd bomb going off in Ireland here and there.
Yeah,
but it was constant all the time, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
You don't hear about it,
for the squaddies, mate, absolutely it was.
Yeah. You said the worst place I've been is, and this is fucking honest for me, worst place I've been is Northern Ireland. Worst place I've been. I had my front fucking 14.
That's a breeze block, isn't it?
Fucking Northern Ireland. I got fucking smashed up in Northern Ireland. I got blew up. I got fucking
piss thrown at you, fucking all sorts of shit.
I've never ever experienced such a
hatred,
bombardment of hatred against us for such a prolonged fucking period of time. Do you know what I mean? And every fucking age, it's just like 1 or fucking 2. Every fucking, there's no fucking logs there. Do you know what I mean?
Do you think it's still there?
The thing is,
I'm just saying, do you think it's still there?
Yeah,
I was just going to ask that.
It's still there. Yeah,
100%.
The thing is, I'm going back when you guys were just youngsters. Some of you guys were just youngsters. When we went in sort of the 80s, 82s, some of the shit that youngsters used to see back then, because you used to do your military training really, really early. Now people going in sort of 18, 19s, 20s. They were sending a lot of young guys into the field that could not cope with what they were going to see. And I had the same. I bailed after 2.5 years. And people say to me, if you were single now, would you go back in the army? Fuck yeah, I'd go back in, because the army taught you 3 things: respect for your elders, how to look after yourself, and the army was your, whether it was army, navy, air force, that was your family. You had a family connection. Everybody looked out for each other, which is what you don't get now. And it taught you respect for your elders and how to look after yourself.
It's the biggest thing you see nowadays with lads who've got out, who did like short periods of time or got MD'd or whatever. You ask them, would you go back in? Absolutely. The first thing, absolutely, all day, every day, all day. Even lads who've got out because they fucking hated it. I've got out because I hated it, blah, blah, blah. I did 5 years or whatever. Yeah, and as soon as you ask them, would you go back in? They'd be like, fucking absolutely all day, every day. I'd go back in. Biggest mistake I ever made was getting out. Is 9 times out of 10 what comes out of the face.
Yeah, I didn't get out because I hated it. I got out because I wasn't in the right frame of mind.
Exactly. Similar situation, mate. You lads who've been MD'd or whatever, say, would you get back in all day, every day?
Stevie, here's a question, and I think we'd both answer it exactly the same. Right, if me and you both got the letter to say shit's going south, would you fucking rejoin?
You know
In a
my
heartbeat,
fucking,
mate.
you know my
In a
fucking answer.
heartbeat.
That as a tank commander of a Challenger 2-man battle tank, I'd be gone tomorrow, mate. See you later. Let's go.
Yeah.
But that's the difference. With both of us are just not an issue. Not a fucking issue.
No, John, let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Yeah, bloody hell, you little bastard. Yeah. I got out because I just couldn't handle it. But back then it wasn't called PTSD and
Wasn't a thing back then, though.
It was
fucking Rev, sorry.
It was PTSD. When I went out, it was PTSD. I got out in fucking 7. How did I get diagnosed until
back then? You were taught that just,
2019.
If you had a bad day, you just put your head down. You got on with it. And I still have wobblers.
Going for a wee.
30, 40 years on, I still have wobblers. This guy over here, and I've got Peaky. How long have I known you? About 3-4 months.
About 4 months, I'd say.
Fucking godsend. I've spoken to Peaky a few times now, and he knows where I'm coming from. And he's an absolute. Oh, he's like, you need to do this, mucker. You need to do this, mucker. Yeah. And this guy over here is a fucking godsend to me. And I never have anybody. Phil in the garage normally knows when I have a down day because he'll come in and go, "Oh, you're not very talkative. You know what I'm like. Fucking RB just carries on, blah blah blah. You can't shut me up for fuck."
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, exactly. But Phil said to me,
Yeah,
"You're very quiet today," and I went, "Yeah, I'm having a bad day. Do you want to talk about it? No, just load me with work. Just literally load me every hour with something to get on with. Because if I stop for 5 minutes, I start thinking about it.
Your mind goes.
Yeah, my mind goes. So he just loads me with work. But he doesn't, from his point of view, he doesn't understand where I'm coming from. So I'll just say to him, load me with work, just keep me busy, get me on the phones, or, just dealing with customers, or just get me on bikes. I don't want to stop all day. And then I'll get home and the missus went, "You all right?" "No, I'm just bad day." And she knows where I'm at, so she'll leave me alone and just get on, and I'll sit on YouTube, I'll watch a few videos, go to bed. Next day, I'm all right.
I'm exactly the same with the missus with wanking. I'm just like, just leave me alone. Just put the load on, mate. Leave me alone.
I was literally just about to say, let's change the fucking subject.
First time I spoke to Peaky, and he was like, and he sussed out where I was in the first 5 minutes, and he's like, "You need to do this, Mike. You need to do it, bum." And I can't praise this guy enough. He helped me out first time.
It's being able to talk about something that's relevant to what it's like with Stevie. I can talk to Stevie with relevance to what we've done. Do you know what I mean? And the same as you, Rev. There's a relevance there. So there's that common knowledge, being able to speak about stuff that's we've both fucking done. Do you know what I mean?
And it's only forces guys that will understand where you're coming from. All these guys, the general public.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I'll be the first to. I don't understand it. It's a different world.
Let's not leave Howie out, man. Fuck me. Let's remember he's using the forces as well, man. Jesus.
No.
How we put on plasters?
I'm a civvy.
I never went to Northern Ireland though, but I was in with a couple of Irish lads.
Heavy was chief plasterer. Everyone.
And even they couldn't understand what was going on in Ireland, and one was a Catholic and one was a Protestant. But these two buggers got on so well together, and you understand how the fuck can they be fighting each other the way they are when these two guys are in our class?
Yeah.
And both being a different, and you think,
Mate,
golly.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll put 5,000 them on, like, of places like Romeo 1416, 14 Alpha on the hill. Do you know what I mean? And I'll get that many comments like, "Fucking hell, I remember that." When we used to 16, you used to check literally every car. You fucking stopped every single car. And you checked every single car, Romeo 16, from the border, from the Southern Ireland Northern Ireland, you checked every single fucking car. You'd mate, the one I like, yeah, come through.
You got hiccups.
Yeah.
Shit bastard.
This guy's
Checking every car with hiccups.
Funny.
I always think, there's
fucking strung like a fucking ox.
Yeah, everybody, we ought to just unite. All the Sikhs, all the Muslims, all the English, the Welsh, the Scottish. Let's all just get together. Let's all unite and go across the border and kick the shit out the French.
Well, that's a bit strong.
Well, I think
I don't think anyone should be kicking the shit out of anybody. I think just everyone just needs to chill the fuck out.
Exactly.
Get on this live stream and get
everybody
down your
everybody
neck.
have a smoke. What fucking said smoking?
No, he's right though. He's right. We've fucking spent the last century killing each other. Let's just chill the fuck out, man.
Exactly. It's like what's next? What's next? Who do we hate next? Who do we hate next?
Exactly.
It's the same retail every single time. It's the politicians that are creating it. They need to create it. They need to create this. Destabilize something or other.
You know
what I mean? It's like chill out, man. Just
we should all buy Harley Davidsons and ride into the
sunset.
Wearing denims.
I think that's a problem. There's always an issue with somebody else. Sorry, I don't know who you're talking about, but then sorry. Was that you?
You're always talking over some fucker.
It's like Howie down here. He's is it ambulances you were on, Howie?
I started off a long time ago working in a fruit and veg shop, and then I went and worked as a Navy medic.
Stu, check your phone.
Go, man.
Oh, sorry, Howie, go on, mate.
Oh, right. I think telling me to check. No, I started off in the Navy as a medic, and then I went.
Oh, mate, are you fucking texting somebody else while we're fucking chatting?
What?
See, there you go, talking over somebody again. You
talk over me, yeah. Anyway, welcome to the Peaky Biker channel with Peaky Biker and no other biker.
I'll do a fucking Stevie in a minute. Hang on.
Hey! Get it up here, ginger bastard.
Yeah, I started off in the Navy, then I went and worked in the ambulance, and I remember a couple of times you were talking earlier on about the keenness of people before they went off to basically the first sort of like interactions of when you have like you're facing the real thing. And I used to work as with the training school as a sort of as I was a paramedic. I was a paramedic mentor, so I used to take these young lads that were going to go and do their paramedic training or get any personnel, and they were as keen as anything. People were like, oh yeah, we really want a category A call, and that would really be great. And these two arseholes were thinking, oh, it would be great if we could have a call, something we can really get our teeth into, something we can really. I said, okay. So anyway, as part of my role was to set little scenarios up for them. I said, do you fancy to these lads? I said, fancy doing a scenario? Yeah, we do. I said, okay, then when you got to call to a 4-year-old child been knocked over on his bike, he's actually underneath this car. And his chest is compacted by the sump of the car, and there's hot fluid going over him. And you've got a call from your control room.
That sounds like a porno. He's got hot fluid going over him. What's going on?
Yeah. Anyway, let me crack on. So I was given this scenario of a child, a pediatric category A emergency. I said, I said, now you've been told over the radio that the fire service aren't going to attend the incident for the next 40 minutes. There's no resources they've got. So you're stuck at this incident. I said, you're now being approached by the parents of this child that is pleading with you to get this car off of this child. I said, and now what I want you to do is tell them that not 10 minutes earlier, you were actually gagging for a category A call that you could get your teeth into. How are you going to react? And these guys are like their faces just dropped, And they like realised how stupid they were.
Yeah.
Thinking, I said, well, don't wish it. Don't
Yep.
wish it on anybody unless
Exactly,
you're
mate.
able to be able to cope with it and be able to cope with the consequences of it.
Yeah.
Because it's a reality. And you're
It's
going to face
fucking-
these realities. You know, you have the training and you want people to shoot at you. You want people to deal with this incident. But if you're not able to face it, and don't wish it on any other.
No, exactly, mate. And that's fucking awful. That is awful. And,
Yeah.
and the same scenario for, you had young lads. Oh, I can't wait for the fucking fight. I can't wait to come under contact.
Yeah,
and it's those motherfuckers that shit themselves and hide in the fucking corner when it happens.
It's all done as bravado, isn't it, really? At the end
exactly,
of the day.
exactly, mate. Yeah. Until you've lived it, don't fucking talk about it.
Yeah, but like this, how can I put it? When it's happened to you a couple of times, you kind of, the fucking drill, if that makes sense. The first time it happened, you fucking shit scared. As a second commander, when the first time it happened,
for sure.
You're in the fucking tank. But as a foot soldier, the first time it happens to you, you're like, you've only got your fucking 8 blokes, and you're like, fuck. We're under the fucking shit here. I don't even know where the fuck that's come from. Do you know what I mean? And you send your blokes, right, move here. Do you know what I mean? Just to fucking gauge where the fuck that fucking shot's come from. Do you know what I mean? And you've got to explain to your blokes on your fucking PHR to say, right, some fucking needs to move because I need to know where the fucking contacts come from.
Yeah, but Piggy, could you imagine going through it every day as a paramedic? Every fucking day. We go through it in short bursts. Whereas these guys, I mean, I've got my one of my best mates is a paramedic here in Calgary, and he's a full-on, EMT. And every fucking day, mate, he puts up with the, going to like kids who are dying, fucking people who've been run over. It's trauma on a daily fucking basis. All day, every day for 365 days a year.
That's what my son wants to do. He wants to be a combat medic, and he's going college next year to start all that.
Yeah, we spoke briefly about that on the last live stream, mate. It's a very noble pursuit, but he needs to be very fucking mentally strong for it. He really does.
Yeah, 100%, mate. You've got to be.
I mean, we don't go to war every single day now, but a combat medic now is a good job. It is. It's a great job. Come out the other end with great, sort of qualifications. But if we go to war, and we have been at war for the past fucking 25 years, previous to now, we pulled out of Afghan, we pulled out of Iraq. Those combat medics that I know are all in shit states because they were dealing with that. They would, a patrol would go out every couple of days.
Yeah,
those motherfuckers that short on the ground, they would go out every fucking day with every bastard patrol. They would be out.
Yeah,
I recommend it to him. I mean, if he wants to do it, do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, it's great. It's a great life. I mean, I kind of,
to be honest,
on with that route.
It's what he's always wanted to do. Mentally, he is stronger than most people I know, but I mean, it's a different story when it pushes anyone, doesn't it? To the brink, really.
Yeah, but
it's a great thing.
If I can just say, it's I know that it's going to affect him. It's later on.
Yeah, 30 years down the line.
The thing is, though, he could spend the next 25 years, mate, working and not go on tour. Because we're not fighting anybody right now. He's going to go to Estonia and stuff like that. Yeah, granted, he'll go to Middle East. Sorry, he'll go to the Eastern Bloc, this side of Russia. But, he's not going to be in Afghanistan. He's not going to be in Iraq. He's not going to be out on the ground every day fucking treating trauma patients on a daily basis.
Yeah.
Unless we go to war, or we go on tour like we used to do. So, now is potentially a good time to be a combat medic and come out with a massive amount of experience.
I was fortunate that I went in back in 76, and basically all we had was basically the threat from the Russians, and it never really came to it. I mean, I was sort of like I left just before the Falklands, and I think it was something like around about 2 months, and then the Falklands kicked off. And you used to get these buff letters, HMSO letters used to come along, and I got a job back at home after I left the forces, and I got this bloody buff letter come through, and I thought, oh shit, I'm getting called back and bollocks. Like, and I opened this bloody thing up, and they used to have this list of countries. There was all the Eastern Bloc countries you weren't allowed to visit.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, some bastard has byroad Spain and Argentina. I was like, oh, what the? I thought, oh, thank fuck for that.
Yeah.
And my mate who left about he left about 3 weeks after me. He said, I got called back and I was working in theatres down at bloody Hasler in Portsmouth. He said, you lucky bastard. I said, they must have just think I was too shit to come back. He said, no, I don't know. He said, but they had enough. They had enough people there to work it. He said, but he said you just wouldn't. He said, if it had expanded, he said, I'm sure you would have got called back on it. I said, but I said, it's just the laugh was that the biro was Spain.
Biro.
Fucking
Spain of all the places.
The fucking place.
You get a lot of stab wounds from balls being hit.
So that's
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
My holiday in Ibiza, then that's fucked.
Yeah, I just think. Oh well, Steve is gone now, but you kind of know what you fucking get into when you fucking sign up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So the guys that suit the sauce.
I want to fucking war. That makes sense. I want to do fucking the shit. Okay. What are the after effects?
Yes.
I realise the after effects of going to fucking war. If that makes sense.
But but years ago they didn't really sort of give a shit. But years ago they didn't really know how people were going to affect it. And I'm affected now by stuff that happened to me 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah.
In the ambulance service. I mean, I'm kind of post-traumatic stress disorder and stuff. I mean, there's some days I get my kit on to go out on the bike, and then I just freeze and stop, and I just take it all off.
Yeah, Pinky gets like that. Yeah.
I've arranged to meet with Rev quite a few times, and it's you look out and you think, yeah, it's raining.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If I really wanted to go, I'd go out, or there's that little bit inside of me that goes, that's fucking.
In your mindset, you want to do it, and you want to crack on, and it'd be great.
There's and it's like when we went to the bike show, I arranged to meet Rove, but I got to the Wolverhampton train station, had literally a full-on fucking meltdown, and people were like looking at me like I'd lost my fucking head. Do you know what I mean? And I was on the phone to my I was like, you need to fucking come pick me up. I'm really fucking struggling. Do you know what I mean? All these people are here, they're all looking at me, and I fully fucking melted down. Like, do you know what I mean? And when my daughter went to me, when I met with Nick and Boo and all them, like I was like, Red, and I was like, I've got to go and do it because my daughter wants me to go and do it, kind of thing. So I had to force myself, kind of thing. You know what I mean? And when I got there, you know what I mean. We walked round. We had a couple of hours there, and I was at the point where my anxiety was like at fucking 98%. Do you know what I mean? All the way round, I was on fucking edge all the fucking way round. Do you know what I mean? Then she went to me, Dad, should we go now? I'm a bit bored looking at helmets and motorbikes. I went, yeah, man, let's go. You're like, yeah.
I'll be honest with you, and probably Exa probably realizes this, that I kind of like left the ABR early, and I wish I hadn't. And it was due to I wasn't that well, and it was down to my anxiety that I buggered off earlier away from that. But everybody around me was just enjoying themselves, and I wasn't. And I kind of like felt weird that why are you really into this?
Right.
And what I kind of get
had it all there. There we
Yeah,
go.
and what I kind of get
It's
is this,
fucking massive here.
is this build up of I mean it's just like a stress build up, and I can only relate it to that time when you like get the call to say like, yeah, you got an emergency down, you got a road traffic accident, and you get on the phone, and and you're taking the details of where it is and what junctions it's at, and that feeling you get when you put the phone down, you think, shit, I gotta go to this.
Yeah.
And sometimes I get these sort of like hang-ups with like, someone says, oh, are you going out? Are you going to go on the ride with your mate? And I think, oh, shit, I really, and it's kind of like a build-up of that. What if someone just popped around my house, say tomorrow, and pulled up on their bike and said, hey, Howie, do you want to come out for a ride? I just went, yeah, sling the jacket on. And you used to do that years ago. Your mates came around and called for you. You used to put your gear on. Where are we going? I just found this.
Let's go and have a ride. Yeah.
Shop, and let's just go downtown or what, and you used to do it, but now it's all kind of like, because we sort of like look for, and we're looking for, structure to it. We want to go there, meet this, do this garage, go to that garage. Where am I going to get fuel? What am I going to? All these levels.
It's control, isn't it? Yeah, they say that stress is being out of control.
No,
I get that when I do the super sausage run, and then obviously I've got the top box of the panniers, and everyone said to me, what do you carry on the bike? And I went, spare helmet. I've got another red bomb helmet in the right hand pannier. My left is all my toolkit, me charger for the bike, me optimizer. And they went, oh, what's in your top box? I went, all my fucking stickers and my trauma pack. What's the trauma pack? And I went, in case I come across an accident. Oh, is it like I said, it's basically a first aid kit. And I was just, oh, I'll show you. And I opened it up, and they went, oh, I said, I've got all my normal bandages, scissors, plasters. What's all that lot? And I went, oh, Tampax, super glue, panty pad. And they went, what's that for? And went,
you're equipped for everything, mate.
Who's that for? Fucking rhythmic. The fucking Tampax is fucking rhythmic.
And I said to him, it's basically a military grade trauma kit. Stab wound, you stick a Tampax in the hole, it will swell up, and but super glue for sealing wounds, panty pad for like compression bandage, blah blah blah. And they went, oh, and you use all that? And I went, if I had to come across it, I'd be the first one on the scene, and I'd bury myself into it and get on with it. And they went, oh, well, what's that stuff? And I went, that's basically
KY jelly.
Highly illegal. I said, you're not allowed to actually use clotting powder to seal a wound because it's illegal. And they went, oh, I said, but I still carry it, and it's a full medical trauma kit. It's a full army trauma kit that I still carry. And they went, why? I said, it just gives me peace of mind knowing that if I come across something, I've got a trauma kit in my bag, and I'm the first one on the scene.
I'm more interested in why Revs turned up as a fucking Red Indian.
Red Indian.
It's not red anymore. It's not too bad. No, it's back to normal.
He really got those bloody women behind him as he was going.
That's welding pens from the other day, mate. I was welding under a car with no face mask on.
I got to have a Waz. Sorry. I've been sitting here bursting for like the last 10 minutes.
Can't be bothered to get up.
Zed, what you fucking come dressed as there?
I've got my Christmas onesie on, brother.
Have you?
Yeah.
Fair play. Fair play. You're not going to fucking shoot the Indians with the fucking bow and arrow.
Rev, how long are you going for?
I'll carry on, mate. I've only got to be up at 5 o'clock, so.
Good man.
It's fucking Christmas. We're into Christmas Eve now, so fuck it.
Let's fucking go.
We've moved from Shiraz now. We're on the Merlot now.
Oh man, lot.
Oh, mate, he's on the fucking posh stuff now.
Oof.
Going from the Shiraz to the Merlot.
Gone from Shiraz to
Steve,
the
mate,
Merlot.
I've only seen you get fucking 2 beers.
Well, obviously your gingerness has blinded you. That's like the fifth fucking one.
I need a top up. I can't be bothered to get up.
Absolute fucking cockwomble.
Yes, you are. But anyway.
I'm
We're
waiting for
gonna make
people
that,
to pull
but
off and share again.
Look at Stu bashing out the tenants. Look like a pure Scotsman.
Oh,
Here
here we go.
Get your fucking tenants out for the boys.
I want the fucking triple T. You
Tease it all day long.
Fuck.
You fucking bunch of cunts.
I've already had a bottle of fine wine, so.
Oh, the fine wine, is it?
Fucking hell, man.
Is that a festive willy warmer on Peaky's head?
Aye. It's covering his cock.
Well, someone did say he was a bit of a knobhead.
Fucking bed.
Exactly. Fucking knobhead.
I fucking had Steve Bash not it. The thing is, right, I've got messaged quite a few times on my on my channel about Stevie when we had our live, and he was like, "It's fucking horrible to you." I was like, right.
Who was that? All the lefties.
And I was like,
right, fuck's sake, Boo, go to bed.
So I was like, right, this is fucking banter. You know what I mean? This is how we fucking roll.
Peaky spotted in Liverpool.
Who's that?
Boo's just said his Peaky been spotted in Liverpool.
What the fuck?
Hell, man. I ain't got legs that fucking good, to be fair.
I was gonna say they're quite smart, they are.
Secondly, I've got fucking tattoos all over, so it's me.
Tidy.
I had legs like that, mate. I'll be fucking sending pictures.
Fucking hell. Legs like a $20 Egyptian hooker.
You know what I mean? Fucking hell, I'll be seeing them fuckers on fucking Facebook.
Rev, so I think we should all advertise you're still alive right now on all our social medias. Give it a bit of rejuvenation.
What are you after? Tell me what you want.
Steve, there's only fucking you who's got more than like fucking 300 fucking subscribers. You fuck.
Fuck off. He's got like 8 million fucking subscribers. He has.
Yeah, but that fucking Exeter's like, mate, he's like the fucking church goer, right?
You know what? I got Exeter.
How did you know?
Exeter's completed YouTube.
I said to him like a couple of weeks back, congratulations on the subs. Congratulations on the 1,000.
Got midnight mass tomorrow night.
I got him mixed up with fucking somebody else. I'm like, congratulations, mate, on 1,000 subs. It wasn't him.
Oh yeah,
it was fucking somebody else. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Mate, the thing is, he's a fucking massive channel. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, it's not massive, mate. Not in YouTube terms.
It is in the West Country. I mean, according to the West Country, that is probably one of the most massive channels we got down here in Devon.
Can I just say
he's even bigger than Epic Adam. So
yeah, well,
You're bigger than Saddlebag 73. Are you bigger than Saddlebag?
Yeah, Epic Adam's great on Exeter Riders channel.
That's right. Yeah, good old Adam.
Peaky. You're still a cunt.
I know, man. Well, at least I've not got ginger hair.
Me, yeah.
You have got ginger hair. And you smell like a fucking bus stop. You fucking Stoke.
I just did a fart, man.
Stop here comes the roasting.
Messaging me. But
anyway. I'm going to go get a top up. I forgot to get myself a top up. How bad's that?
Here we go. We can't
At
keep the fucking lads, can we?
Steve is just jealous that you've got heat in your tank.
That's what it is, isn't it? That's what it is. Coming out the fucking coming out the woods like the village of the damned.
I'll tell you what. I'm actually looking forward to my son Christmas Day breakfast because the wife's like, "Oh, I've been to Iceland yesterday. Oh, brilliant! So we've got all these party packs. She spent 75 fucking quid on Iceland party packs." What we got for breakfast?
You must have bought the whole shop for 75 quid.
Why the fuck? Hold on.
I haven't smoked salmon and melon for Christmas.
No, we've got fucking Scottish kippers and hash browns.
It's Christmas Eve.
Got eggs and hash browns.
So why the fuck am I the only one with the fucking Christmas fucking band on?
I did get her she sits in bed at night.
Exeter. If I are on your channel this time tomorrow, I'm gonna be fucking falling out.
You're banned, mate, before you even ask anyway. So,
So,
I'd have you on any day, Tiki. Probably without a few beers, but yeah.
We know the secret of that microphone, though, Exor. That's a problem. So we know the secret
You
of that
deleted before you
microphone.
fucking started, mate. You've deleted.
That microphone's walking the plank.
Have you seen? I'm a bit. Look at that for a microphone. That's why I put it down low. It's like something like Flash Gordon, doesn't it? Flash Gordon.
Mate, I've been well impressed with that artwork.
Yeah, me too.
That's not a microphone.
In fact, I don't know why. I don't know what it's been used for, but it smells of poo.
Elvis fucking lost.
He's still thinking of the mandolin in the background.
Howie, what mic have you got?
I got a Rode podcaster microphone.
No, the quality of it sounds quality.
Yeah.
Sounds nice.
My one is Amazon $25.99. And you can tell because it picks up.
It shows. It fucking shows.
It fucking shows.
You can hear your wife hoovering in the living room.
Do you know what? I actually
we're looking at you
this,
fucking missing fucking vibrator on the fucking house.
She sits in bed on her phone, so I thought, right, this year
that ain't your phone, mate. Rev, that ain't your phone.
Yeah, I thought I'll buy her a Samsung tablet. So I went to Amazon, 300 quid for the latest Samsung tablet with all the extras, the case, the screen protector, the little SIM card that goes in it. We did all that. Amazon guy turns up, big sign on my front door, fragile parcel arriving today, leave with a neighbour. He lobbed it over my 8-foot gate and smashed the bloody tablet.
Oh.
So phoned up Amazon. I said to him, I need a new tablet. Why is that? Your fucking guys lobbed it over the gate. Oh, we're using foreign drivers. Fucking Polish again. Polacks. Yeah, I'm going to have a go at the Polacks tonight. So lobbed it over the gate. She said, oh, we'll upgrade you. It's 50 quid for the newer version, the latest version. I went, I ain't paying extra 50. No, we'll upgrade you free of charge. And they gave me a £25 Amazon credit as well. So, yeah.
All right.
If you want something from
how
Amazon,
much for the blatant racism, though? How much did you get?
2 years.
yeah. And I'll probably get rid of that for mentioning Polacks. But
Hey, that's me, man. Let's wreck the place. His missus gone out, so let's fucking wreck the place. And John says, while Stevie's away, the Scottish accent he does is better than mine. Sorry, Paul. Get your tits out. That's what 25 years in the Jock Regiment does for you.
Let's just see where we are, because I was in the yellow about half an hour ago.
You're definitely in the red. There's no fucking way you were in yellow in half an hour ago. No way.
I would say you're in the brown now.
I'm gonna write "come" in the live stream and see what.
Come, just say "come" 5 times. Come.
No. Oh no! BBB said, "Come a chameleon." Oh,
yeah, come on a chameleon. That's what fucking Piggy Pie gets his money. Comes on chameleons.
Oh, my done life. Got to help rescue a friend in shitty weather. That's another one.
Here he is. Look, after this bollocking from his missus.
Well, please can I stay on for another half hour?
No.
Who else has put me in the red? Ask Frankie Goes to Hollywood for come. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Fucking Howie says come as well.
I think there's about 9 comes in the live stream.
Oh my
Can you say jizz?
You can say, you probably get away with jizz. Yeah, Howard's just said fucking come as well.
Jizzy, come on.
I really fucking don't understand you fucking foreign prick. You know what I mean?
You talking to me, you ginger cunt?
You fucking horrible bastard.
Fucking ginger Santa Claus over there, look.
Oh, Georgie said, that might makes you look half
Fucking
black.
guar.
Wow. There's a word I've not heard for a while. Fucking guar.
It's brilliant.
You ginger bastard, yeah.
Fucking guar cunt.
You said the C word, Rev.
That's all right. It can't get any
Yeah,
redder.
when he comes on your stream to cause shit, he does.
Who? Me?
Fuck. Fucking you motherfucker.
It says you fucking upside down headed twat.
He says you. When you're wearing a fucking hat, you got no fucking hair, you cunt.
It's quite surprising because you've still got 12 watching. I don't know who's watching.
Who the fuck's watching this at 12 in the morning or whatever fucking it is?
Mate, there must be 12 fucking sad individuals. Fucking.
It's all right. You wait till they watch it on the fucking rerun.
Fucking hell.
Oh, I forgot to mention I'm actually recording this as a podcast as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stevie, I've got to ask.
Yeah.
That night we was all pissed up.
Yeah, I did, yeah. Oh, no, so that's something else. Go on, more.
Right. Did you get a lot of fucking views or fucking listens to that fucking podcast? It was all fucking smash.
Which one, mate? Which fucking one?
I know, you need to be more specific.
Well, you fell off your chair.
You do more specific than that.
No,
there's been about 9.
I know, yeah.
A couple of months ago when all the British lads go on there, because you did it extra earlier that day for us.
Yeah.
Hammered. Well,
So,
hammered.
yes, is the answer. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Do you know what makes me laugh is the podcast. Obviously, all my live streams I turn into a podcast and then put it out on Spotify and Apple and all that sort of stuff. And that one, mate, has got like a fucking million views. It's a million listens, as it were. It's fucking so funny. It was trending. After that, it was trending in the top 30 podcasts in Canada. It was fucking.
Yeah, that's
it was so funny.
That's what you want, right? I mean,
It was
all you want is genuine.
Oh, dude.
Just genuine banter, yeah.
I had fucking so many messages the next day from that shit. When I put it out, they were like, "Oh my fucking god!" You know, one was saying I was driving to work, I was fucking crying. I was in the gym, I was fucking laughing my bollocks up. I had to stop. It was just so fucking
skip the
funny.
bit where I mentioned the South Africans.
No. Yeah, fuck. It's so good, man. It is so funny. I mean, that's the thing about this community. You know, we can have a right good laugh, and it transcends into something else. You know, for somebody else to listen to. It's fucking great, man. I love it.
And that's all it is, isn't it? It's just a laugh, but people.
Yeah, exactly.
You tend to find 90% of the truck drivers listen to these podcasts.
Yep. Pete Starr, the guy that got his ball bag out live on my fucking live stream, that's what he does for a living. He's a truck driver, and he messaged me the next day. He's like, "Oh my fucking god!" He said, I can hear myself getting my ball bag out. I was like, man, it was so
I can smell it.
Mate, that was one of the funniest things.
It was gigantic.
Swear to fucking God.
It was like the biggest ball bag I've ever seen in my life.
It was like, on the best hide and seek champion in the world. Because then he had
four fingers. We destroyed them. We destroyed them, didn't we, for like fucking an hour? Just pure destroying.
That's because you look out tonight.
You know when someone comes on, and you're like, mate, you fucking having it.
You're fucking funny.
Fucking having it. Mate, unfortunately, fucking Stevie fucking put him on. Mate, he had the fucking fireworks for a good 45 minutes. And then he got his fucking ball again. I said, I think Davey couldn't fucking click him off quick enough.
No, do you know what? I think I called that live stream Six Finger Jack or some shit, or Six Finger Pete or whatever the fuck it was.
Did you get strike for that, Stevie?
No, did I fuck? No.
All right.
No, nothing, mate.
I made my kids listen to that podcast in the car.
That was one of the best things I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Oh my
You know what I mean?
fucking god!
No, like I spent like fucking 15 years in the army, and that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. There's some fucking 4-finger geezer trying to get his ball back out.
It was so funny.
He's just talking about football. So what was the score? 5-4.
Like, he was like, fuck off.
Yeah, but the best thing was when Zed went, yeah, now I know where your fucking 6-finger went, and you.
Oh, Pedro with his 6 fingers, man. It's so funny.
Mate, it was fucking quality. Honestly, it was fucking brilliant. But you've got to be in it to win it, if that makes sense. You've got to be in that.
You have to be there to appreciate the funniness of it.
Oh man,
It's so funny, man. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
But the thing about it is he appreciates what it was as well.
Yeah,
Where
exactly.
Nobody was getting at him for the fact that it was just.
Yeah, it was just a laugh.
It was great. It was
Yeah,
great.
it was
And
so
I'll tell you
funny.
that a boy can play a bagpipe.
Oh, can he ever, mate? He was fucking. Mate, he was part of one of the greatest pipe bands in the world, the Royal Scots Dragoon Guards pipe band.
Yep. Yeah, I remember because I've heard them obviously on your live stream before playing the chanter, Stevie.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
like it was only, I think it was maybe about 5 or 10 minutes into the podcast when I'm like, God, I remember you. I remember you.
Yep.
Because it was a wee while ago. It was maybe 5 or 6 months or whatever. I can't remember yesterday. So,
mate, one of the only pipe bands in the world, a regimental pipe band to win a fucking Brit Award. You know what I mean? So
brilliant, man. Absolutely fantastic.
Fucking amazing. Honestly,
Rev, is that your fucking Uber going off again?
That's Rev's fucking liposuction machine going off.
Rev,
his missus is always hoovering up.
I know she's getting a living room ready for Christmas.
That's fucking Rev. That's fucking loud. That is.
It's my computer. The fan's gone into overdrive. It needs a fucking good service. A bit like my missus.
Fucking hell. Hey, Rev, you coming up to 4 hours for fuck's sake? 4 hours.
I'm just searching YouTube for your stream with this ball bag thing.
If you start typing ball bags into YouTube, you're going down a rabbit hole.
It's there. I can't even. It was a Saturday night. Friday night.
Yeah.
That might be 6 finger. I can't even remember, mate. I called the actual podcast something like 6 Finger fucking Dave or whatever it was, but it's in there somewhere.
Crazy.
Shitloads of video to watch and just find it.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing better than coming off a live stream and the tears are running down your face. It's brilliant.
They normally run down with the wife's leg.
That's just a tears.
Stevie couldn't fucking click him off quick enough.
No, I was like, fuck! Where the fucking get him off? Oh, man. For fuck's sake.
Stevie, was that the same night the boy was on drinking the Disaronno and Corona?
Yes. Yeah, it was, yeah. That was it. Yeah, that was it. I had to turn that into 4 parts. Now it's coming back to me. 4 parts on the fucking, the podcast. Disaronno, Corona, and ball bags or something like that is what I called the thing.
Mate, that geezer on that fucking Disaronno, he was fucked.
He started off, oh, here, this is very nice. And then the next minute,
mate, he was mangled in an hour.
He was mangled, yeah, you're right.
All us was talking, and he was going, I don't know what the fuck you say.
It was so funny. The V-Twin podcast, fucking Blaze Beef.
I was asking questions. I was going, what's your name? And he was going,
He was fucked. Denver. Oh, fucking Denver. He messaged me the next day. He's like, oh my fucking God. He said, that's the drunkest I have ever been. Welcome to the live stream, boy.
How many have you got on Spotify then, Stevie? How many episodes?
19 now, mate. I think it is.
Oh,
Yeah, 19
to
episodes.
listen to that. I didn't know you was on there, so yeah,
Mm.
I'll listen to Teapot 1 when I'm at
Yeah.
work. But I have to be a bit careful because the customers walking by and
Oh, well,
Yeah.
definitely don't put mine on
Yeah,
me.
it's a wee bit dirtier than people.
Yeah, don't put mine on for fuck's sake.
David's no talking about dirty visors and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's definitely an explicit one, that's for sure. Every
Yeah.
time I upload it, I'm like explicit. But it's good though, mate. For driving to work and stuff. You'll be in stitches, laughing like fuck. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's so funny.
What always amazes me is like what people come up with. It's like just in that instant, just that wee, and it's like it's wee snippets that you can never get back. Once
What was his name, Stevie?
What, bud?
What was his name?
Who?
The guy that got his ball bag out.
Pete Starr.
Pete Starr. Let me see if I can find him.
you couldn't make that up, could you?
Pete Starr with 2 R's.
Pete
I'm
Starr.
going to stun the link up in a minute. when I
Are you
find
going to
him.
get him on one week then, Rev Mum?
Oh, why not?
He get his ball bag out, play the chanter.
His
I
ball
think
bag
that's
out.
like a New Year's Eve.
Ask him if he'll do it after 9 o'clock when the watershed's finished.
Yeah, when the ball bag shed is finished.
Interestingly enough, he's only got 9 holes in his chanter.
Aye, he has, aye. Yep. One for each finger.
I found the one with Peaky falling off the chair.
You don't appreciate it, us.
Have you found that one?
Oh, fucking hell, Peaky.
Do you remember? He was
Falling off the chair.
when I was going, yeah, man.
Put it up, Rev. Let's see it.
Hang on, I can't find it.
Let's
Hang
fucking
on.
see it. Oh
Uh,
my god, it's so funny.
Hang on.
That's the night I was going, yeah, you're like a fucking Snoop Dogg. Fuck you.
Blazing drunk.
I've been
Fuck.
Come on, Rev. Come on,
Ah,
Rev.
we've all been there, man.
Oh,
Fuck.
I've been there.
Aye, she's been there.
Fell off the sofa, knocked the phone off the table. Just couldn't get my shit back together
Fuck.
again.
He's a just drunk as fuck. My live streams are renowned for people falling asleep or fucking falling off the chair or just sitting there. What was his name? Fucking Hippo something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hippodrome.
He's a good lad, isn't he?
Yeah, we were like, what the fuck is that noise? And next thing you
Snoring. Peter
was fucking fast asleep.
Yes, Peter's spot on.
Full on snoring, remember that?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Submariner.
He was
as well.
shit-faced.
He's a good lad, he is, Hippo.
He is, yeah. He is.
Submariner. I got on really well. I follow his channel like all the time. Talk to him all the time. Never ever met him. Want to meet him.
Yeah.
Because he's a good boy. He's a good lad.
He is.
I met him down at the ABR, Stuart.
Me too.
Him and Mr. Fish.
Yeah.
I met them both down there, like wandering across, and I just shouted out to him because he's ex-Navy as well. So
He
I
is,
just
yeah.
felt
He's
like,
just
you know,
Submariner, yeah.
yeah, Sunskiver.
That the whole thing was that where I ride in around Faslane and Coolport, and it was Peter that actually got in contact with me and said, I know exactly where you're riding because, and he told me the story about how he was based at Faslane and Coolport, as a submarine and so what and so forth, and that's how. And like when I had my first channel, Hippo Drones followed me, and then when I stopped that channel and started this one, he come back and followed me in this one as well. So I've got a lot of time for him.
Yeah, he's going more off road though with
I've noticed.
all the dirt tracks and stuff like that. I don't know. He was. I mean, he's a great lad. He's into all these bikes and the motor vlogging, and he does with especially like the when he's doing it with Fishy and stuff like that. Even I follow some of their stuff.
Right, let's do this.
It's quite good. But yeah, he's all right. He's a good chat, old Pete.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go live on Instagram. Let's
Do it. Go for it. Are you going to bring us with you?
I am, yeah. Check it out. I'll bring you with me. What's happening? Insta fucking jizzle.
Hi, caller. What's your name and where are you from?
Hi. If you didn't know, we are live right now on Red Bomb's channel. What's happening, Moto Mortician? How are you? Guten Tag, good evening. Brad, Hog Rider, what's happening, man? Come on over to Rev Bomb's channel right now. We are live, even though you can see that fucking dickhead right there with the thing on his head. Yes, I'm pointing at you, Pinky. You fucking belting bastard. That ginger bastard right there with that fucking willy warmer on his head. We are live right now on Jonesy. What's happening on Rev Bomb? His channel on Instagram. Fucking what's it called? YouTube.
YouTube.
It's been a long day, boys and girls. We've been live for 4 hours. So if you are doing nothing and you fancy coming to join us, if you didn't know, we are live right now on. Hello, what's going on here? What the fuck is that?
That's the damn live watching
That was
you
ringing
live.
as shit. Some mad
I
feedback.
knew it'd get you.
No, dickhead. What's happening, Mike? Kay Hibbert, how you doing? Dallas, what's happening? Crazy Legs on a Bike, what's happening, dude? Come and join Red Bomb right now. We are live right now on Red Bomb's channel. That was my favourite French Australian. Eat shit, fucking Dallas. Thanks very much for calling me a French Australian, mate. I really, really appreciate your hillbilly take on my accent. I really, really do. I'm joking, mate. Love you long time. But yeah, no, if you are bored and you want to come over and come chat shit, Rev Bomb, the channel, Exeter Rider, what's happening? Nice to see you, mate. Let's give us a wave. Hi. There he is. The coalition crew. Fucking Zed. Looking good, mate. Looking good.
Oh, my God.
So yeah, if you're not doing nothing, come over to Red Bomb's live stream right now. My internet is shite. Crazy Legs on a Bike says, my internet is shite.
Nice to see you, mate. Let's give us a wave.
Fucking Stu, stop it!
That's not me, that's not
Dead Note, what's happening? And Alan Digo, how you doing, mate? Hey up, fuckers. Rev's in there as well, look. So if you are literally bored at your skull, you've got no mates, and you want to come and talk to us, then feel free to come on over.
That's why I'm here.
You absolute bell end. Hang on a minute. Hang on a fucking minute.
Okay, strike.
Just fucking Stu's asking to go live with me. I can't because I don't know why, but we can't. Oh, there he is. Where is he?
Hi guys.
There he is.
That's why
It's really weird.
This is just bizarre. This is weird. I'm gonna have to mute that shit because I can't hear what the fucking hell is going.
Yo. This is weird.
Weird ass fucking...
I think we've entered the fourth dimension.
Fourth dimension. Jesus Christ. So if you are not doing anything, you want to come on a live stream, then there's lots of slots open right now. We all like a good open slot. So if you want to come on to Rev Bomb's live stream. You're right, Crazy Legs. You are fucking right because this is bizarre because I'm streaming on here and streaming on fucking Rev Bomb's live stream at the same time. This is fucked up. But yeah, Stu, what do you think?
It's absolutely fantastic. Get yourself a brew. Get on the live stream.
Aye. And if you are full on Jockeys like that motherfucker below me, you drink Tenants also. And we're sponsored by the Buckfast Abbey.
Absolutely. Kevin's finest.
Owen, what's happening? Guten Tag, good evening, wherever you are. We're just coming on here. This is bizarre because we're streaming on 2 platforms right now. We're live on YouTube and we're live on Instagram. So Rev Bomb. Rev, R-E-V, space, bomb. Come on over to Rev's channel, but we're going to have a good time. Springer Mike, what's happening, dude? A.K.A. Motherfucker 4. Because the Coalition Crew is 1, 2, and 3, and obviously you are 4. So, fuck it. So come on over to Rev Bomb. R-E-V, space, bomb. Right? Not bum.
Get yourself fucking out.
He's not in the Navy.
Not Red Bum.
Sorry, mate.
Not Chinese.
You're gonna fucking fall out.
Come on over. What do you think, Stu?
You
Oh,
fucking
definitely.
Here he is.
Oh, look at it! Chris is joining. Chris, all right, you fucking fanny. Sorry, that's my Scottish way of answering. Chris, come on. Sorry, mate. I apologise. I'm being jock and ease on the old Instagram. So yeah, coming over to Rev Bomb's channel. Come and have a good time. We're going strong, man. We're 4 hours 5 minutes in, and it ain't going to end anytime soon. Rev is going to go to work with an hour's fucking sleep if I have anything to do with it. So let's go. I apologise for the ginger geezer from Birmingham or from Wolverhampton. I apologise. You can't have everything in life. He's just like some mad gypsy that's just turned up. So I apologise for this geezer. But anyway, come on over to my place tonight. On over to Rev Bomb's channel.
Wow.
What's happening, Kelfire? Andy Murphy, how you doing, guys?
Come on
Nice to see you.
over to my house.
I'm going this now because this is
we're
what
having a party. We'll be
this is what it looks like. That guy there, look, see him. Not that twat with his ginger hair. See him? That guy there. That guy. So yeah, come on over to Rev Bomb's channel right now. Sinister, what's happening, Randy? How are you, mate? Come on over. Come onto the channel. We need some new blood into the live stream, so don't be shy. Show us your pie. I'll see you in a bit. Cheers.
So, if you want to join us, come over. We're all in the bloody YouTube channel tonight. Four hours and 5 minutes in. Look, I'm going to bed early tonight. So, want to come and join us? Come and see the boys. And we'll see you all on YouTube in 8 minutes. So, live stream's running. Come and join these.
Rev, we're all going into the garage with you.
No.
You're just going to... we are. I'll tell you how to fix his Lex motors.
All right, see you too.
Right, see your spanners, just put them in the bin. See that skip over there?
That was fucking hilarious. Well, hopefully we get some more viewers come in now after that shit. But Chris, what's happening, mate? I apologise for like abusing you on live stream. So sorry.
Oh, mate, I love it. Abuse me some more, man. I fucking live for it. I'm not happy unless I'm getting abused.
Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. That's what Jimmy Savile said to his mates. Anyway.
Tie a kangaroo down, sport.
Hey.
Incidentally, when I met Chris when we went for a ride out, he told me to paint him like one of his French girls.
But not in white.
I need to put my earphones back on, man. I can't hear shit. Yeah, look, there's Kelfire. Look. Yes, get in.
Hey, welcome along.
There we go. Look.
There we go. Rev, how many fucking people are watching this? Because there's
wait a minute, I need to turn the TV off. You fuckers screaming on the telly.
We're up to 7 at the moment.
Kelfire is a lady.
So where the fuck is only 7 fucking watching? There's none of us here.
That's a good point, actually. It probably is just us, isn't it?
What the fuck?
We're watching ourselves.
Fucking hell.
That's how sad we are.
God. Yeah. Ecstasy, you should get some of your 11 million subscribers to come and follow us.
Yeah.
Not to this channel, my friend. Not to this level of tomfoolery.
Excellent. Are we your dirty secret? Is that what it is it?
That's what it is, isn't it? Yeah,
no, but you need a wee
most of my folk are churchgoers.
Oh, it is?
No, not really.
He's got all these fucking subscribers, and he's like our dirty little fucking slut in the fucking.
He's like, yeah, I don't mix with council house chavs from Birmingham.
Can you speak to me again? Yeah, I don't know you, mate.
Dickie's the only man who's got hang-up drawing pin decorations on his roof. Look, have a look at them bad boys. Let's have a look. Turn it up a little bit. There you go. Look, drawing pin deckies. I haven't seen them to me nan's house in 1984.
What the fuck's up with them, you fucking ginger cunt?
Nothing, you ginger bastard.
Huh? What the fuck's up with them?
Crazy legs just said, I'm watching on my phone and the TV, and the wife's told me to turn it down.
You know what I mean? You look like a fucking Luigi with that fucking cap.
There's Brad. Can I just say, right, Brad, you cheeky ginger bastard. Hog Rider in the side, Iowa Hog Rider, is one of the fucking most genuine blokes you'll ever meet in your fucking life. What a geezer. If you've seen Mike Stage's video, you'll know. Brad is one hell of a dude, man. He really is.
Oh, fucking hell. What's Chris? He's lighting up like a fucking Lex Moto.
Anyway, fucking
They don't like that, though, do they?
Anyway, Luigi, you fucking red-hatted motherfucker.
What are you saying there, fucking Saddam?
Fucking no stringed instruments in this chat.
Look at Chris with his fucking shit on. Look
What the
at
fuck
his
are you on?
festive and shit. And he's got a fucking Pingu jumper on, look.
You're not a
Fucking
fucking
ass boy.
He's ram-raided Primark.
Holy fuck, man.
That was
You know what,
Tesco's, actually, yeah.
your jumper looks like Pinky's house on a Friday night.
How'd you turn the fucker off, man? Oh, there we go.
Can I just say that there is a fucking infantry soldier.
Incoming!
He's got his fucking, I've just realised he's got his bike in his conservatory, for fuck's sake.
Yeah. Do you know what it reminds me of? Remember the Running Man? Remember the Running Man with Arnold Schwarzenegger? The electric guy. Holy ho!
Yeah. Hey, light bulb.
Here I come to set the day.
Hey, fucking light bulb. Oh my god. So fun. Rev, this is so much fun.
It's great, isn't it? It's fucking loving it, mate. Fucking loving it.
Stevie extra right sitting there thinking, what the fuck have I got into here? This time she's here.
Wait for him to ride logs on tomorrow and he's lost 500 subs.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He'd be down to 1,000 subscribers like Peaky.
Yeah.
Difference being he didn't fucking buy his from fucking Monaco, whatever the fuck he buys his subscribers.
Right, I'll give you.
Where did you get yours from? Fucking Fiverr.
From Fiverr. From genetic fucking growth, my son.
I'll give you all a bike question. There's
Go on
a
then.
thing for us all being bikers and all being motor vloggers and whatever.
I'll ride you.
What bike would you like to see in 2023?
What bike would you like to see?
Any platform. Any platform.
What do you mean to own? To have?
Just any bike that any manufacturer could possibly manufacture that isn't out just now that you would want on their line. I'll start off. The Kawasaki finished the ZZR 1400 line. They're not producing anymore. They have a platform to actually put a hydrogen engine into a ZZR 1400 frame. That's the bike I would like to see. I would like to see them push that further down the road.
Really?
Simply for the fact that I think that's why they were dabbling in the supercharger, because that's part of what they want to bring into the hydrogen range. They want to reduce the engine power and still be able to produce the same brake horsepower. I think there's a method to the madness.
They've all done that, Stu, haven't they? In the H2, they've done a hydrogen concept already.
Yes, they've got all the copyrights, they've got all the patents for it. But what I would like to see is it come into the mainstream. So I would love it to basically be the next of the generation of the ZZR 1400, whatever they called it. I don't know, but that's what I would like to see.
I'd like to MV to do a 4-cylinder, not a 3-cylinder. So rather than like the
hurry the fuck up and get it out.
Jesus, hell, Peaky, man. You're going to shit yourself in a minute, aren't you, man? It's fucking... Right, Grandad, it's time to go to bed.
Come on, Don, it's time. She'll be in the fucking nurse will be through that door in a minute, man. Come on, Don, it's time for bed.
I'd actually like to see Harley bring out the night rod in a better version.
Are you needing a PP again, Mr. Peaky?
The night rod.
Right. I want a 2-litre jigsaw that weighs about 200 kilograms.
Oh, fuck off.
A fucking bag wheel like that.
Fucking horror.
That's what I want. A 3-litre jigsaw.
Rev, drop the link in the side, man.
I've dropped it about 9 times. I'll drop it again. Anyone wants to come and join us? Come and
Don't
join
be
this
shy.
bunch of fuckers over here.
Come on, Brad, get in here, son. Get in here.
Just
Let's go.
be aware of this ginger bastard that's sitting
Yeah,
this.
that ginger fuck who is clearly sitting on a helmet.
It's fucking.
Yes.
Any look, here he comes.
Yeah,
He's had a bollock and look, all right, nah,
You
man.
fucking have a helmet.
Nah.
What's
Well, you
that?
can't see, man.
He's had to beg for another half hour.
He's like, I can see 2 computers. Fucking.
Can I have, excuse me, matron, can I have half an hour longer, please? I'm running out of heavy here soon, man. I've gone through like fucking low. I need to get some more Corona.
He's sending me emails at this time of night.
Probably Peaky.
You just fucking
Oh, you
suck me off. dickhead.
say.
Suck me off. I've not heard that for ages since your mum was round. But anyway,
XR, what bike would you like to see in 2020?
Is that me, Stu?
Yeah, man.
To be honest, mate, I haven't got one.
You
I
bastard.
can't think
There
of one.
isn't anything that you would think there's a wee gap in the market or nothing, absolutely nothing.
No, not really. No.
How about you?
Well, what sort of bike would I like to see? I don't know.
Yeah.
Any manufacturer, a reliable fucking thing.
You're gonna get that. Not with all the electronics on them now.
Yeah, that's right.
See the
Bloody
thing about
shit you are.
See, the thing about it is, when you look at a prototype or like what they would class as like this is like our vision of the way a bike should be, and it has all the titanium fixtures and fittings and so on and so forth, and by the time it gets to production,
Wait for Pepsi to go back.
it's got Chinesium bolts and
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Everything rusts within 2 weeks of your warranty running out. It's just like garbage. It's like
Chinesium, is that a type of metal?
Yeah.
Chinesium. Yeah, that's like fucking. That's like what fucking. What's his name? Fucking with the things come out of his hands. That's what they are.
No, but seriously, is that actually a type
Wolverine.
of
Chinesium.
Korean electronics.
Is that just bolts for China?
Fucking Chinesium.
Chinesium. I'm going to get a periodic table out and look that fucker up, man.
It's got Z-Head's name underneath it.
Oh my god, Chinesium. That's amazing.
Zed's found a new fucking element.
Probably is one.
Hurrah! We found Chinesium. Strongest metal arrive.
Could you imagine when we're all up for the Nobel Peace Prize for discovering Chinesium? And describing how they discovered it.
Okay, no.
Well, Peaky had a Christmas hat on. There was a wee bit of Johnny.
Oh Jesus! Chinesium, brilliant.
That's an amazing word, by the way.
And it, yeah.
Imagine
going to Chippy. Can I hurrah? Can I have a bag of chips, some fish, and a bit of Chinesium on top, please?
A panic roll, chicken slice, and Chinesium.
Chinesium. What the fuck is Chinesium?
I'm not getting any money. I'm
Look
not getting any money, but I'll pay you with some Chinesium.
See, usually when you go into a Chinese chip shop and they say, "What you want?" and you tell them your order, they say, "No, what you want? Just been painted."
We used to do that when we got back into Plymouth, and you used to come off the train, and there used to be, as you walked up to our sort of like ship, there used to be this Chinese and you used to go in there. You want, oh, can I have baked beans on toast? A spam fritter, and he go, no, you look at menu, look at menu. And one day I went in there, I was absolutely pissed as I come off the train, and I went, I want chicken fly rice, panic roll, and chip. And this girl, Chinese lass at the back, says, if you can't ask me properly, just fuck off. She goes,
It's even worse when you go in the Indian side, because you go in and you're like, all right, you little ragged bastard, give me one of those. And he goes out the back, Chef, this man must have burning Bombay morning.
oh yeah, they can you can trip up on that, I tell you.
I give you a fucking
Rev, did you know that it was an Indian man that invented the microwave?
Look at fucking Brad's comment down below, man. Fucking Chinesium.
No, it was an Indian man that invented the microwave. His name was Bading.
Fuck's sake. We're going down a fucking rabbit hole here. Like.
We are. I could tell you about the Indian guy that worked in the swimming bath. Jahan Jabandan.
No.
Oh, fucking do count. We're up to 12 now. If you're watching it on the rerun, stop counting.
Fuck's sake.
I was on Pornhub the other night and there was an Indian porn star called Ramit Body.
Oh fuck!
Have you seen the Chinese girl that goes on Pornhub? One hung low.
We're all going to be on the fucking Channel 3 news tomorrow, man.
I know, yeah. Like the fucking the Indian karaoke singer get up to sing.
What was it? The Indian girl with the hairy bush that sat too near to the fire? Singed it.
Singed it.
Fucking
was it
Chris is going for fucking Hawaii? Where the fuck are you going? Fucking
yeah. Whether you call a prostitute with no arms and legs, cash and carry.
Cash and carry. Fucking hell.
Yeah. See when I was a wee boy, we went trick or treating. No, it's not a joke. Seeing as a wee boy went trick or treating, I used to have. I was only about 8 years old, and I was telling people that at the front door. Trick or treating, lad. Tell us a joke, wee man. And I'm like, what you call a prostitute with the arms and legs? And they're standing there fucking shocked, man. Oh my god.
I'll tell you, the best things to get. Have you seen the little timer units you can buy with the? It's basically a 60-second timer, and you put the arm on, and the arm comes around and just clicks at the bottom, and you can click it onto anything. My next door neighbours have got a Ring doorbell. Click this timer unit on, press the button, it gives you 60 seconds, and it comes around and presses the Ring doorbell. And he went, I think my doorbell keeps playing up. Why? He said, because it keeps going off, but there's no one at the front door. And I went, oh, really? It's been sat there for 2 days. He's like, oh, I've just ordered the new Ring doorbell from Amazon because the old one's playing up. I went, no, actually, it's this.
Is that like the countdown clock?
It's literally a 60-second. It's clockwork one. You just program it up, and it just winds round, and the arm just touches it. But it's great for doing. Do you remember the old knockout ginger?
No,
yeah, where you knock on the door and bugger off.
Peaky does.
Yeah. So you can literally click it over there.
Training for it.
It's got it's like a mobile phone mount, so you can click it over any doorbell, and the arm just comes around and just presses the doorbell. So you just click it on, press the button, let it run, and then 60 seconds later, doorbell goes off. But it's great.
Yeah, but the older you get, you can't run as quick when you're playing that knock
Well,
down
no,
Ginger.
not on a Zimmer frame. You can't. No.
No, I find it hard getting over, but it's good training for if you want to be a delivery driver in this day and age.
We used to play a game called Curse of the Purse, and see where I lived. It was like we're at the top of a hill, and at the bottom of the hill was a pub, and you'd get all the steamers coming out at 12:30 at night and walking up the hill. We'd get like Invisible Fred and tie up a little wallet with like some money hanging out the side of it. We'd all hide behind the bush.
You play that one with the.
I'm not kidding on. Some of them would chase it halfway up the fucking street, man. And then all the tears, these wee guys all laughing for the bushes.
You get that one with the brown paper bag with the dog shit in it, and you ring the doorbell and you set light to it.
Yeah. Stop
They
and
come
shite.
out and a trend on it. I never played that.
We did it. Oh god, when I were a youngster, we used to do the old knockout ginger. You get a bit of fishing line, you tie it around the door knob.
Aye, we've done that.
Yeah. me and the guys did it. We did it with 125-pound fishing line that you use for like heavy carp. And I said to him, "You ain't going to answer the bloody door."
Who's fucking snoring?
Car come down.
Dog.
It's dog.
I
said it. He's having 40 weeks, I think.
Door knocker clean off.
Oh no! See the best one is you chat at the door when they're still there when they're at the door.
Well then, guys, I'm going to shoot off.
Fuck off.
Oh,
You fucking lightweight.
I'm going to shoot off as well.
Jesus Christ! Oh, you tart.
What time is it where you are, Stevie?
It is 5 to 5 in the evening.
Lucky. It's not even started yet.
It's
1
It is young.
It's 1 a.m. in the morning.
You know it is young.
PK,
No,
see the way you feel right now? That's weakness leaving the body, son. you fucking lightweight. You fucking lightweight.
Shite bag.
Shite bag. Can't take it.
You do
Chris, can I just say, you day come on for fucking 3.5 hours, you cunt.
There's a couple outside Pinky's house, look.
It's 1 a.m. in the morning here. I've got to be up in 4 hours.
So what you're saying is you're sacking it?
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Right.
I'm gonna call it a day.
I'm gonna fucking.
Oh,
I'm gonna start.
on,
I'm gonna start a live stream. Fuck it. If you're gonna shut it down, I'm gonna start one.
Nice one. All right, nice one. Have a great Christmas, though, guys.
I've never been in the military,
I'm
but
gonna
I
be
live
fucking
stream.
bollocks tomorrow.
Yeah.
Break my virginity. Fuck you.
Fucking 3 sheets to the windows.
We'll be gentle, Chris.
I've got to drive to the fucking garage as well.
I think that's a taxi or a walk.
Right. Well,
it's the walk of shame.
Rev, I've got to say, mate, tonight has been absolutely fucking hilarious. It has. It really has been so
Probably
funny.
because I'm here.
Probably, mate. Yeah, exactly what it is.
Definitely because Exeter Riders in the room.
I did realise I've recorded this whole lot for the podcast. It's going to be
so funny. So funny. Okay. Well, we'll continue it on my channel if you want to go for it. Let's go over there, my channel.
Thanks very much for coming in, boys. Stu, thanks very much. Have a great Christmas.
Very welcome.
Merry Christmas.
See you, boys. Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Have a great time, guys. Take it easy. Peace.
See you all soon. Take care. Have a great day. And as always, be well, ride safe. It's a big goodbye from me. Take care, guys.
See you guys. Good night.
Bye.
Well done.